course, I save it.
And welcome everybody to the Stretch Run Show. We're streaming live on Santa Anita Park's official YouTube and X, as well as our own. And we've got a fantastic day of racing lined up for you. 5 stakes races in all, headlined by the Grade 2 $200,000 Oak Leaf Stakes for 2-year-old fillies. Of course, Explorer is going to be your big favorite for Bob Baffert, ridden by JJ Hernandez. Looks to be like they're the ones to beat. And they're all going to have to beat them. They look very, very, very tough. Also, we're covering all the action, not just the Sunset Pick 6, the All Turf Pick 3, but also the big Pick 5s, Pick 3s, the All Stakes Pick 3 at the end. That's only a 15% takeout. Of course, it's a $3 bet. We've had some really good payouts for that. Big shout out to everyone tuning in from around the country. We're thrilled to have you with us on this Santa Anita feed as well. And I'm Scotty McKeever, joined by Oldy, Mike, and Justin. And together, we're going to take you through the entire race card, top to bottom. Guys, it's good to be here. It's a big day today. Santa Anita's got some huge races today, 5 stakes races, and the Oak Leaf Stakes. It's not a huge field, but it's a very competitive race. But I do think that Explorer is going to be very tough.
Oh, yeah.
I'm against her there. I think you're on the wrong Baffert. We'll talk about that later, but
Of course you do.
I think you're ignoring that the horse couldn't get the 7 furlong distance, and I don't believe there's any reason to believe it's going to get that she's going to get a mile and a 16th.
Well, we'll definitely talk about that when it comes. I like the post position. I think controls everything. Won't be all out. The post position change is huge. So we'll look at that closer. What's up, Joe? What's up, Dan? Tony in the house. Scotty, Wiz. Hey, Rob. It figures to be a big day today, you guys. The pools are going to be huge. The racing's great. The weather is fantastic here in California. I'm in California right now as well. Mike, how are you doing?
Good, buddy. How are you? Good to see everybody.
Very yeah, good to see everybody. Justin, of course, is in Washington. And Justin, you've been hitting up some tournaments, I'm seeing.
Yeah, I have. I can now play them on Horse Players. It's going to be fun this fall and winter. I'm really excited to do that, and it's been a while. I can only play live, so it's going to be really fun. Played a little feeders. I think I played one Friday tournament there on Horse Players, but I'm excited. This is a great weekend of racing at Santa Anita. Tremendous card. You talked about the Oak Leaf, but they have a ton of graded stakes, and the Speakeasy at the end of the card is a good one. Not graded, but it's a great stakes race, and great racing at Keeneland. They opened up yesterday, and it's going to be fun today. Looking forward to it.
Also, if you're interested, I'm playing in the BC qualifier. It's $1,000 entry. $500 is going to be for the prize pool, and of course, you have $500 to play with. That'll be your bankroll. And so I am playing in that, and we'll see what we can do. I'll need some of your guys' advice. I did handicap, so I know we're going to put a lot of tickets together. By the way, too, if you're new to Equine Edge, Oldy, maybe you can show on the race picker, and you can show all the special wagers that are up there on that. And maybe
So all the special wagers are in yellow, so they're easy to find. You have the All Turf Pick 3. You have the Coast to Coast. You have the Sunset 6 there as well as the Tropical Turf Pick 3 at Gulfstream, and you can see other tracks there as well. So everything is always highlighted in yellow when it's a special wager.
So can you click on one of them and show exactly what that actually means?
Yeah, so a great example here. I hit the wrong one. Sorry. And I did it again. There we go. So it brings you, and this is a cross-track wager. So it gives you Santa Anita, Gulfstream, Gulfstream.
You can just do it from the ticket generator, Oldy. You don't have to do that. You can actually go over on the right side and you can go from race to race.
I'm just trying not to. That's true, but I'm trying not to tip off my my picks too early here. So,
Oh, okay. So you can see though, you know exactly what races are what. It takes you from race to race to race. You can handicap from there, and then you can run your handicapping in the ticket generator, and it'll give you the coast to coast pick 5 ticket. And then you can make adjustments if you want to as well. You can say I don't like using the 3 horse in leg number 1, and you can get rid of that, or you can add a couple of horses. Maybe you feel like we're missing some horses on the ticket generator. So all of it really depends on your budget, but yeah, and it's so easy to play those wagers, and then most of those wagers have less takeout. So that's the advantage. I love that the Stronach Group is doing more of that. First Bet is doing more of these special wagers. So it's going to be a fun day. We're going to be giving you all these tickets today. It's going to be a great time, and hopefully you can stay with us this afternoon and handicap with us. Let us know who you like. And how many minutes do we have before race number 1, Oldy? I don't have 20 minutes.
we currently have, I had it a minute ago, but we currently have 16 minutes. So let's go look at race 1 then, Scotty. That
Okay,
would make
let's
sense.
go.
And maybe let's talk a pick 5. I know I have one, but love to hear your thoughts and Mike's thoughts and Justin's here.
Mike, you want to start us off?
Yeah, for sure. I can do that. Yeah. So you want me to talk about the whole pick 5 or just this race?
Just start in this race. What you like and why?
Yeah, I think my top pick. I'll go right to the top pick, and that is actually the Scotty long shot up there, the number 9 Cullen J. Pretty solid earner, up to date. 2 for 2 in the money at this distance. I think you're going to see a hot pace off of that 3. Might even try to steal it on the lead there. Or is it not the 3? I'm sorry. It's the 2 that I thought was going to get out to the lead. But I think there's a pretty quick pace here that'll set it up for that 9 to give it a shot here. That's who I ended up with as a top pick in this race. I also like the 5 as well. Looking in solid form and training very, very well right now. And, lower price, but I do think that he also has a shot here.
And for those of you who are new to Equine Edge, Mike is our Santa Anita analyst, and his notes are in the system for you to read and to help you find horses as well.
Yeah, and Justin does Gulfstream Park. And Oldy, are you doing any tracks right now?
Yeah, I'm doing Woodbine right now,
Okay.
and then I'll be back to Oaklawn when they open.
Okay. And Justin, what are your thoughts on this race?
Oh, this was a great race to kick off the card, Scotty. I looked at this for a long time, Mike, and I was like, "What is Mike like? What does he think?" I ended up landing on the 7 horse. I know this horse is only 6%, but I thought this race really was wide open. I thought Gray's California bred, it's just state bred here, state bred allowance, so very competitive. But what I liked about Gray's, Scotty, had the best SOR at the distance at 6 furlongs. You can see that on the GSR tab, Oldy, if you're controlling the speed there. Has three wins and 7 tries. You get Umberto Rispoli to ride. He only hits at 12% with Peter Miller, but definitely fits here. And I thought I might get a good trip from that 7 post, but very competitive race. But I put the 7 on top, Scotty.
If the 11 horse, Oldy, can rate off of that 4 horse, I think the 11 horse is live as well. But one of the new things that I have been doing is I've been just running to the finish and seeing which horses are within a couple of lengths. So when I look at the 9 horse Cullen J, I also, Mike, like Cullen J a lot. It's not only, if you look at it's a price play, it's 4-1 EE morning line. And I don't care about the win percentage because the top win percentage in the race, the 5 is 22% only. And then you look at the 9, the 9's only 0.79 lengths back from the finish. I think this horse gets a really good trip. If this was 5 furlongs or 5.5, I'm not sure. I think the 11 or 4 might be really tough to catch, but I think Colin J is going to be very tough to hold back. And I think the card is so hard that maybe the 9 would even be the type of horse you might even take a chance in single.
Yeah, and sometimes too, I've been adding a little bit of angles too, is looking at their earnings per race, especially at the distance, right? If they raced it, and then I go back and look at what was the strength of race for the money they earned. So that's another angle I've been looking at recently that I haven't, in the past, and it's worked out for me recently.
So let me offer a differing opinion than both of you. I don't think the pace is that hot because the 11 is kind of pinned outside, and I think the 4 has a real shot here. Currently at 6-1, it is a bronze badge here, 21% win percentage, top pace, top GSR, second pick. And, this horse just missed at this level last time out. And, did show 2 back that it could potentially rate. I think the stretch out will be fine to 6 furlongs. And, Mike, you had some notes here on the horse as well, but I thought this horse had a big look.
Yeah, it's my third choice, Oldy.
And what's the 5 going to do? The 5 just going to probably be sitting in second flight behind the 4 and the 11.
Yeah.
And I, and I think the 12's probably, I think you need a pace meltdown for the 12, but that's another horse. I spread here in my pick 5 because I thought this race was pretty wide open.
Oldy, I was thinking about this, and I was just talking to Justin, but the screen's really no bigger with this view. I thought it would take the entire screen, but it's not doing that. Do you see that?
Yeah, let's see if I can help with that a little bit.
There we go. That's what we're hoping for by not showing ourselves. Yeah, that's much better. Okay.
Well, and plus we're not going to scare people away with our faces. So.
Yeah, I know. Speak for yourself, but okay, fine. Okay, what's up, Alan? How are you? Let's go Blue Jays. What do you think about that, Justin?
No, go Mariners. The Blue. No, yeah, you knew exactly what I was gonna say. You're a smart man because you asked me. And Ambrosi, bless you, but these guys are going to show the AL what a team looks like. Best team in baseball, Scotty. Best young team in baseball. And it's okay that Brian Wu is not on the AL division roster. It's okay. They have a great pitching staff, Scotty. But go Mariners.
Go Dyers.
Go Yanks.
Go Cubs.
Go
not
Cubs.
Today.
Go Cubs.
Not
You got
today.
Three on a team. Listen, let's Oldie, you want to do a pick 5? You want to put one together now?
Yeah, so I'm going to have to clear mine out here. So
okay.
I'm going to do that in the background here. So just give me a sec here.
Okay.
So that way I don't ruin everybody's perception of what we should be doing here. One more click here and we should be good. Clear all legs.
It's true, Ambrosi. It's playoff baseball, honestly, as Oldie gets that ready, is one of the most fun times of the year. I think many of us can agree with that. And you got football that happens at the same time. So
I would argue with you that playoff hockey is equally as fun. Like
I was going to say,
it
just doesn't have as much of a following. But I
it does. No, it does. That's not true.
Baseball versus hockey.
Hockey is really big right now, like in the United States and North America, obviously. But
especially playoffs. People start to
playoffs is so much fun. I used to have King season tickets for 7 years, and the playoff games were just so intense.
Oh yeah, I was
there you go. Hey, so Oldie, let's do a $120 ticket, and I know that we're not going to agree on the not. You gotta, so you can
I did clear this, but it's
Yeah,
not.
that's weird. So just regenerate.
I can just what's there is what actually
Okay,
was.
so the
See if this works now. Yeah. Okay. Now it looks right.
okay, so in leg one, guys, I mean, obviously we're using the 9. I mean, do we use just the 3, the 4, 5, and 9, or is there somebody else we have to add? The 7's the lukewarm favorite right now.
That's my horse. That's my top
Yeah.
pick.
Oh, 7's your top pick. Okay, so I guess we're covering 4 horses.
All right.
Yeah.
Do we need to cover anything but the 2 and the 3 here?
No.
I'll tell you, I singled the 3 here.
So did I, Oldy.
And
I like the 2.
I was singling the 2.
Oh, well, that's easy. I was 2 on top, so then
Yeah.
it's 2, 3.
I know Justin and I disagree in this race.
The 1 horse stumbled at the start in the Del Mar Futurity, lost a length to Baffert's 1 to 9 horse Brant. I just think Desert Gate is an absolute lock.
Yeah, we don't. Well, unless you got off the one, I love the one.
Be
That was
training
my
any
top
better.
pick.
Dan says the horse is training great.
Yep.
4 straight plus works, but this not even close. This horse is way the best. I guess if you had a doubt, maybe it's been a sprinter and now it's stretching out, but it's just there's nothing in here that even compares to Desert Gate. I mean, did you see the race it ran yesterday? I watched the race replay of this. It broke so poorly and came up on Brant and almost beat Brant, who was 1 to 9 in the race. It was super impressive. And the horse won the best pal. I know it was only 4 other horses by 8 3/4 lengths after breaking its maiden easily. This is a very, very, very nice horse.
Yeah.
I want to hear Oldy's thoughts because he said he disagreed with me.
Well, I think we disagreed on the second horse. So I thought that
Okay.
there's an outside possibility that this race melts, and that the 3 horse Plutarch, the other Baffert in the race, who is the closer here, could steal this race late.
With you, Oldy.
I mean, I actually think I could see it actually, but as far as the first 5 legs, like this is probably the 1 horse is probably our best single. But is there another possible single in legs 4 and 5? I don't know. I don't think so.
I didn't see one. I just went with the 3 that you think the 2 will win in race 2. So I only took one of those 2 favorites in race 2.
I think I could see that happening, but would be on like deeper tickets. But so I think we should single the 1, and then depending on what we see in leg 4 and 5, maybe we can come back and add the 3. But I don't think we'll be able to.
I just clicked the generate to redistribute the money there.
Okay.
So let's take a look at race 4 here.
Okay. So
yeah, I'm with Dave Duncan too.
What Dave said.
We've got the Oldie horse where I think it's a Scotty long shot too, if I'm not mistaken. I have to look. But it's got a big pace advantage. No, it isn't. But yeah, big pace advantage, and that was my price play of the day.
Yeah. Oh, in race 4.
Yeah.
Oh, the 8 horse.
The 4 horse in race.
Oh, the 4. Got you.
I'm running the race sim so you can see the race sim thinks that that's pretty much lone pace as well.
It is such a wide open race, isn't it?
It is.
I mean, look at the race simulator. It's wow.
Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of blue in this one. I think if it's this one or the other. There's another race today. There's so much blue. Maybe it's later in the card. Yeah, I know it shows stop.
I was just 2, 4, 5, 8 here.
2, 4, 5, 8, huh?
5, the 2, top 2 Scotty picks. Also, top 2 win percentages. When that happens, that they win about 62% of the time. One of those two. I don't
think we
know
have
that.
money to be able to spread, don't we? Anyways.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I like those two, Oldie, but this race we could get a price here. If you throw out the 2, if the 2 doesn't win and it's only 21% to win a lukewarm 5-2 EE morning line, then you have every horse within like a half of a length of each other. So I think maybe I would even suggest we do an all.
See, and I think the next race is an all.
Oh, really? Okay, hold on. Let's look at that.
I can narrow the next one down.
I mean, even some of these firsters, like Peterson's 22% on the 1 with first-time starters, and we have positive notes from on those works.
Bluegrass Dan said we got 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post.
2 minutes.
1 minute to post now.
I say just run the race simulator. You keep it, not the race simulator, the picks based on the handicapping we did, and whatever it says in the last 2 legs, we use those.
All right.
Yeah, let's do
Let's
that.
go for it.
Let's see the ticket. So this is the ticket. Yep. This is the ticket.
Yeah, I like it.
Because we would have to spend probably more time, too much time dissecting it a little bit more. I handicapped it, and I was able to eliminate a couple of horses, but I think this is a nice ticket, actually. We
I
just
definitely think it has a good chance.
need some prices here. I'm betting the 9 in this race, you guys. I love this 9 horse.
Vava, that is the current price we are getting. The number 1 horse next is a
Hold on, guys.
respect. Trainer Randy Morris has done a phenomenal job.
I could tell the audio was on something that shouldn't be there. We're nearing the gate here at Santa Anita.
Beautiful day in Cali, Scotty. How's the weather?
Really nice.
It looks incredible.
Yeah, it is. It's about 72 degrees, a few clouds in the sky. It's really nice.
It's warmer in Buffalo, New York.
It's post time for the opener at Santa Anita Park. They are moving it.
Gorgeous day. Not too many of these left.
Yeah, you're gonna have snow and cold coming, Mr. Saletta.
Yeah, we've had a dry winter or summer. I'm afraid what's going to happen this winter.
So on this ticket for everybody, we have the 4, 5, 7, 9 in this pick 5 with the 2, 3, with the 1 single, with the 2, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, with the 4, 5, 6, 9, and 10.
About 330,000 in the pick 5 pool right now.
The Oma the Brave.
Yep.
Cullen J will be next. Clever Clover.
Clever.
Titanic Thompson, one from the outside. X on the way completes the line. Wing it. We're in the gate. And they're off, and Clever Clover is very alert out of the gate. So is Checks on the way. Titanic Thompson moves up in between them, and the Oma the Brave is right next to them and moving through along the inside. And so it is Titanic Thompson in front of and the Oma of the Brave, with Cullen J now racing in third. Poker Night at Fees moves up inside of Clever Clover. And that pair is followed by Glorious Life, who had a tad of trouble earlier on, is 4 lengths off the lead. Checks on the Way is next. The gray is Grazed. He is followed on the inside by Gold Council, who's a good 10 lengths off the lead. A 3-wide Otramas and Midnight Musket between those two. Around the far turn, Titanic Thompson narrowly, and the Om of the Brave along the inside. Clever Clover is 3 deep in third. That group followed by Cullen J in the 4th spot. Clear sailing for Glorious Life in the green. Checks on the Way has dropped back. There's 1 furlong to go. Titanic Thompson narrow lead. Cullen J moves up between horses, takes second.
Come on,
the
9.
back, Gold Council is trying to thread through traffic on the outside. It's Gray's Titanic Thompson, Cullen J. Cullen J trying to get to Titanic Thompson. Here's the line. Cullen J got up.
Nice
And
ride.
a flying Gold Council at a huge number just missed. Titanic Thompson in that battle too, with Gray's the close up for.
On it.
Seven horse had a rough trip. You saw it run on there at the end. It broke slow and then had to race in between.
It's a
and-
photo in the Santa Anita opener.
I was really worried about that 11 horse. It was really like it had a big look. The 3 horse might have got second, you guys.
I think it got up for second.
Wow.
Oh, you can't see the inside.
Yeah, it did look to get second, but wow. Well, the 9 horse Colin J did get the win and ended up getting off at 9-2, you guys, an absolute gift.
Man, that is a great price.
Yeah. So that was a good start.
Take it.
All right.
Hola, Sosa. But yeah, good start, guys.
All right, let's go.
All right, we got Gulfstream Park race number 7. And this is a 6,250 claimer. It's going 6 furlongs. And Justin, you and I have known this a long time. And that is, if you're in post 7 and above, unless you're the lone speed, you don't win very often in this one-turn dirt.
This is a brutal race, probably the toughest on the card. There's another one that I thought was really tough. Race 9, the handicap's tough, but you are right. Outside posts can be really, really brutal. You know, my top pick was the 2. Miguel's Bell, currently 7-2. I think, you know, gonna be forwardly placed here. Has a cozy, nice inside post. The thing about Miguel's Bell, you know, race like this, I mean, drops a little bit, ran well last out, and cuts back to 6. I thought had a big shot, but I would be spreading this race in a pick 5, Scotty. I would definitely use a handful. I like the pick 4 in the late sequence. The Sunset pick 6 today, combined with Santa Anita, is a great bet. But tough race here. I think the 7 can win the race. The 2, the 3, the 8. The 3 would be my long shot. Minxie, you're getting 9-1. Great value off a 15-1 morning line. EE morning line at 6-1. But I could teach 2, 7, 8, 3 would be not a strong opinion here. Tough race, but 2 on top.
I agree with you on the 2. The connections don't win often, but the 2 should be sitting right off of the 3 and the 4. And maybe even the 11, the 6 is right there. There is some speed in here as well, and you need to save ground here. And the 2 is going to save the ground. So if Elijah Greenridge can relax the 2 early, we'll be sitting probably a length or 2 back of the front runners at 7-2. The horse is 29%, the Equinedge second pick, and it's a price play too. So I think the 2 horse makes a lot of sense in here. And I thought, Minxie was also my long shot. But I think this horse needs the lead, Justin. There's some speed in here.
There's a ton of speed. And it's a 6,000 claimer. His bottom level at Gulfstream. So a lot can happen here. Second leg of the pick 6, first leg of the pick 5. I'll probably show pick 4 here in a little bit. And then my pick 5 was just going to be a little bit too spendy today. So passed on the sequence.
Yeah. All right, here we go into the gate for race 7 at Gulfstream.
3 is floating up 12-1. Again, I think the Equine Edge Morning Line, Scotty, one of the best in the business, has this horse, if I remember correctly, at 6-1. And but to your point, there is a lot of speed, but Rio's going to be aggressive, and he might just be the fastest. We'll see.
Just about ready. They're off. Poor start. It's only words. The favorite was last to break. Minxie ridden for the early lead with our Firebird and Cajun Anthem splitting horses. These three almost in line. Just take notes.
That's exactly what the
a length and a half in
the
front of
race simulator
McGill's
said.
He's down at the inside, coming
The
off
6,
the inside.
the 11,
it's a half a length back to Patty's
the 3
having
and the
fun
4
together
would be
with Star
dueling,
of
and the
Saturn.
2 would be sitting
It's
in the
only
second
words has
flight.
a tall task after a bad break. Now she just checked, and the trailer is Pacific Princess. To the far turn they go. They could not have gone any quicker for the level and distance. 22 seconds flat. They're rolling here. Cajun Anthem
This
on the
7 is
outside. Minxie
really,
along
really
the rail. Locked up
closing.
heads apart. Just
Yeah.
take notes. Poised to strike from third.
Come
It's
on,
only
2.
words.
Stay
Slalom
with
through
the
traffic
7.
and is up into fourth under a full head of steam. On her outside, it's Miguel's Bell. 2 back to a driven Star of Saturn as they race for home.
I mean, 7's
What's a
going to
half
win
and
this race,
45
guys.
and 3, and it's only
Well,
words.
keep in mind the
It's
7 was
continuing
in
on with
the
this sustained rally.
5
Our
post.
Firebird is out the
Yeah,
rail.
I mean, they're all
Minxie is
stopping.
next,
All
an
those
eighth of a
front
mile
runners
to
are
go.
stopping.
It's only
7 got
words. Has
first
burst
run.
clear to lead by 2
Who's
and a half.
kind of going,
Pacific
too
Princess
disappointed.
closing good ground at a
5's
full
really
price.
making a lot
Final
of progress.
16th of a mile.
Five's
It's only
gonna-
words
Five-
almost
Five's
there.
not gonna
Pacific
go.
Princess is
It's
second.
37,
A
5,
much the
2.
best winner. It's
Eight.
only words. It's only words.
No,
Blew the
Equinix
start and
top pick
checked
wins the
early, but
race.
won
It's
anyway.
only words. Had a nice trip. Really nice ride there by Jose Morales.
He's having an outstanding meet. He had a good Royal Palm meet, the meet before the Sunshine meet started a few weeks ago. He's been riding really well.
Yeah. Yeah, and the 5 horse, I don't know that we could have seen the 5 horse, you guys. Like, I don't know how you
No.
catch horses like that, but this horse cutting back in distance, dropping in class a little bit, I guess, had a 1% chance of winning, and likes to win though. 8 wins in 35 races, but I personally couldn't have seen that horse, but it ran on at 23-1 per second.
Yeah, it's touched every surface in its career.
That really was. I mean, that was a very competitive race with all the, even though it had all that speed. I mean, bottom level. I mean,
Yeah.
7 and 2. We're obviously expected to
So,
run off.
Oldy, I say we go and we look at Keeneland, watch this race, and then we start working on a pick 4 or maybe some other wagers at Santa Anita.
Sounds like a plan. We have the
Okay.
Grade 2 Thoroughbred Club of America Stakes. And
$400,000.
And I believe a win and you're in for the Breeders' Cup as well.
Okay, big race.
Yep.
And Jake, who's been on fire with his notes, has a good note on tax. Could be overlooked on the board, but her experience makes her a sneaky contender. So he's giving tax, the 1 horse, a look at 12-1. Zeitlos, no speed, going to be well back early. Do you like this kind of style for the Keeneland racetrack, Oldie?
I did not like Zeitlos to win here. I thought Zeitlos had a shot to be in the money, but I liked an upsetter here, and I think Justin did too.
Oldy, you and I are on the same long shot. Go for it though. You talk about it.
The Scotty long shot, Helena's Forte, winner of Grade 2 at Saratoga at 6 furlongs in the slop. The Grade 1 was at 7 furlongs was too long for the horse. I think it sits a similar trip to Valhalla here, and I think maybe good enough here, and definitely is beaten better than this group in terms of SOR. So I'm looking for an upset with Helena's Forte at 17-1.
You and I both, Oldy. I remember we covered her on the Equine Edge Weekend Stakes preview on Friday, I believe, and I think that's a big shot. I think Zeitlos could have a pace setup. Scotty, Flavian Pratt rode the 6 horse in the 5th race. I love that horse. Ended up winning, coming way off the pace. You could see a similar trip with Zeitlos, and especially since We saw that back in race 5. Maybe Zeitlos does have a pace setup here. That was 7 furlongs. They're going 6 here, but I thought Zeitlos had a look.
I
But
think so too. I mean, the horse is
Yeah.
9-5 on the EE morning line. And here's the thing about this horse. This horse's GSR went down a lot. It's way back up. It was only 3% to win last time. It's not the best breaker in the world. That's the thing I don't like about it. Like, it's one thing your style is to come off the pace, but it's another thing it is that and you're a slow breaker. But this horse has been outrunning its odds as well as being on the turf. And just such a nice horse. This horse is going to be finishing for sure, but Vava is probably going to be sitting a really nice trip in the garden spot and going to get first run. So they're going into the gate there. They're ready. Here's race 7.
And they're off in the Thoroughbred Club of America Stakes. There goes Long Neck Paula right out for the early lead. Long Neck Paula with Baba there between horses. Vodka with a Twist comes away running in 3rd position. Praying is 4th up on the far outside. Helena's Forte is 5th down toward the inside. Break of 3 lengths to Zeitlos, who's next to last.
7
Angles
didn't
down
break
toward
that,
the rail
guys,
for the
actually.
move around the far turn.
And not
Pax
sitting as
is last of the group.
far back. I
Back
thought
up
this
front,
horse would be a
Long
lot
Neck Paula
further back.
leads. Baba starts to draw alongside. Praying is a wide 3rd. Helena's Forte is next to the inside of Vodka with a Twist as the field moves midway on the turn. Zeitlos is still running a half dozen lengths off the lead and is followed by Tax, who's last. They come toward the quarter pole. Long Neck Paula, the leader, and has the lead out to 2 lengths at the top of the stretch. Vaba's second. Helena's Forte third to the inside. Vodka with a Twist and Praying is up toward the outside. Vodka with a Twist has to swing out toward the center of the track. Long Neck Paula, the leader. Here's Praying coming from the outside. And Baba in between that pair.
Wide open
And then
race.
Vodka with a Twist, still center of the racetrack, and still 4th. Final furlong of the Thoroughbred Club of America. Here's Praying to poke ahead.
Come on, the long shot. The Equinix long shot on the inside.
Oh,
no, that's not the Equinix
Praying
long
to the wire. John Velasquez, 3rd win on the card. Praying has
Johnny
won
Velasquez
the Thoroughbred Club of
really
America.
on fire.
Vava was across the line in 2nd.
And Vava had to settle for 2nd place as your 7-5 favorite, but 6 ends up getting the win at 9-1. Praying. I don't know, guys. I didn't see this horse.
I didn't see it either.
I didn't either.
Well, none of us saw it, but I think Oldy, you and I had talked that Vava was vulnerable and didn't get the right horse. But I'm with you, Scotty. I didn't see it either.
But Johnny, he's on fire. He really is on fire. We'll have to watch to see what he's got later on the card. But all right, let's get out to Santa Anita. And I mean, we've got a lot of bets we have to do. And we've got to pick 4 here if we wanted to do it, guys. Or what other wagers are coming up? When's the all-turf pick 3? What do you think, Oldy? Lead the way and tell us what we should be playing right now.
Yeah, so this is the early pick 4. So we already have our handicapping in here, but if you wanted to add to leg 2 and cover, let's say the 3 or the 6, whatever your second choice was, it's only $60 here, and you still have the rest of our horses, so it might be good cover if you singled somewhere.
Yeah.
As well, and if you beat a favorite, and you were using a favorite, like Tamara is currently 1-2 in the first leg. So if you beat Tamara with Silent Law or Chismosa here, that pick 4 could really pay.
Yeah. Okay, so there's the ticket there for the pick 4. Let's see. There you go, $60. We've added the 3 horse. We thought that horse had a long shot. Look, if there is a speed duel up front. Oldy, we've got only 52 minutes to the Sunset 6. Why don't we get out and do a ticket?
Do we want to start with the Sunset 6 or the Coast to Coast?
The Sunset 6 is first, isn't it?
No, the Coast to Coast starts Santa Anita race 4 and the Sunset.
Here. Coast to Coast. I show the Coast to Coast starting at my time, 2:34. I show the Sunset 6.
Oh, you're right. I'm not thinking of Gulfstream. You're right. My bad.
Yeah.
All right, so let's go.
So Sunset 6 starts at Gulfstream Park, race number 9. And why don't we? What's the denomination on this wager? It is
$1.
It's $1.
Okay. And so how big do you guys think we should play? How big of a ticket?
I don't have a single at Gulfstream, Mike. Do you have a single at Santa Anita?
I don't.
Okay.
Not in this sequence, no.
I
Well,
do.
I do, yeah. I think Santa Anita race 9. You could single the 6.
You think Explorers is? I think that's going to probably have to. And I know Scotty. Scotty, do you like Explorer as a single?
I love Explorer.
I hate
That's
Explorer there. I don't think the horse gets the distance. I told you.
Well, why don't you go to that leg then? Let's go to that leg, Oldie, and let's.
I have a different single
There.
than you guys there,
Okay.
and not in this race. So I thought Himka wins this race. You know, you look at 7 furlongs, look at the trouble line on this horse.
Broken, bumped.
You know, the works on this horse are huge as well.
Yeah, unbelievable. 2 bullets back to back.
Yeah.
Galloped out strongly after the breeze.
Curlin, so it should get the distance. Where I have distance questions on Explorer, who, you know, granted was bumped at the start, but, you know, the yield late in the trouble line to me is a concern for that horse. When we're talking 7 furlongs and now we're stretching out to 8.5.
The breeding, I'll say this, the breeding on Himika is tremendous. Why don't we just cover those 2? Let's see if we can pull off using those 2 horses.
Just remember, Baffert likes to take those blinkers off in big races. So,
And he does well with those.
yeah. So that move when he's had blinkers on, she's had blinkers on her first 2 races, and he's taken them off.
On the 6
Which
horse.
also might tell you that horse is going to rate here.
Yeah, but the breeding on Himika and the potential of this horse seems pretty great, and considering the trouble this horse had last time out. So why don't we let's just try to get those 2 horses in and see what happens.
Okay. My single in this sequence is the 6 in race 8 at Santa Anita, Hang the Moon, who I just think is better than that group.
Interesting.
Moon.
I didn't even look at that horse, to be honest with you.
I mean, this horse won this race a year ago. You know, has been racing against better than this group it faces today. And even the 7 Amber Cascade's been facing 70s and not winning. The 8 just beat a group of 66s.
Yeah.
And probably needs the lead. You know, when I went through this,
that's my top pick, the 5. Just as much as Oldy likes the 6, I thought that the Equine Edge long shot 5-2 on the Equine Edge morning line.
D'Amato, he's got this race. I mean, you had Oldie's pick in there. I mean, we got all 3 D'Amato horses in this race.
I mean, you get Umberto. I mean, this horse is dropping. I mean, it's a perfect spot.
I'm with you. Those 2 combined, D'Amato and Rispoli, are pretty damn hot too.
What about Amber Cascade, you guys? I mean, this was a great claim for Mike Maker for $80,000 off of Sherry DeVoe, and I mean, he's come back and really run big races. He does have 8 second-place finishes. And then the 8 Alpha Bella, the Equine Edge top pick. I know that wasn't like the strongest group last time out in the non-graded stakes race, but
I mean, I just think that both those horses, you know, the 7 hasn't been winning against weaker or similar, we'll call it.
Yeah.
And the 8 needs the lead, I think.
It might. It might. You're right.
Well,
but it might get it as well. I mean, is the 4 going to go long ago? Or probably, but the 4 is rated before, so it might not go. Mike Smith isn't that aggressive of a jockey, so he might try to sit off of the 8 horse. And what about the one horse Watchtower? And this is not the worst looking long shot in the world.
Yeah, this is.
It's a hard race. I mean, he does
Yeah,
drop in
I
GSR.
had 5, but I had the 2 and the 5 on top, and the 2 at a price. I think he's in decent form. Yeah, I'm on a lot of the D'Amato horses, but probably because he's been pretty on fire lately.
Yeah. Starry Heavens, the 2 horse. I mean, that was an easier group. I guess when you look at that, and the horse had been running against 62 groups, Starry Heavens, and then faced Alpha Bella, right? Maybe when you look at it from that perspective, those Starry Heavens really shouldn't have been close to Alpha Bella, and because Alpha Bella was really dropping in class, but Alpha Bella won pretty easily in that race as well, and it might have gotten confidence from that race. But
yeah, I didn't watch that race though, but I'm wondering, might get a little pressure from that 4 this time around though.
Maybe Mike Smith isn't aggressive though. I actually think the 8's getting the lead. If you want to leave the 7 out, I could see it. I don't think we should leave the 8 out. Why don't we cover the 5, 6, 8?
All right, 5, 6, 8.
Because I think the 8's getting the lead. Mike's not going to go duel with anybody.
No, you're right.
He's going to sit off the 8, and that means the 8's getting the lead.
Yeah, that's a good point, Scotty.
All right, that's where we are right now. But there are some of my picks in here. For instance, in the last, and Justin knows this, I had a long shot here in the 11 for Doug O'Neill based off the works of this horse. This horse just might be a monster, and not a monster good enough to beat the Bafferts on the dirt, but Doug O'Neill, I believe your old trainer Scotty, he makes those surface moves that you think aren't going to work, and you end up getting burnt by him. And you look at the works on this horse, you have a 1 of 102 and a 1 of 99 there.
Yeah. No, guys, this is, in my mind, this is the hardest race on the card.
It is.
Yeah.
I went 5 deep here.
I did too.
Yeah. The only difference.
But I also threw the 9 and the 12 out completely.
Yeah. Oh, did you?
Yes.
The only difference I have is the 12. I did keep the 12 in, not the 8.
So which horses do you guys want to use?
So my top 2 picks here were the 8 and the 11.
So I maybe add the 2 and the 12.
You gotta use the 6. The 6 was
okay. So I'm gonna. The horse is 3 to 1. Yeah, and Mike, you've got a note on the 6 horse here, huh?
I mean, Hector riding. I mean, I know this horse just broke its maiden, Scotty, and that's like, well, I mean, what's the percentage that they come back and win? It's very low, I know, but this is a tough stakes race.
Run the race simulator in this race. I'm going to run to the stretch, Oldy. I'm going to show you something. Now, it doesn't mean it doesn't mean it's going to hold true, but horses that are not within 3 lengths are only going to win 16% of the time of the finish. Within 3 lengths of the finish. I'm sorry, of the stretch, excuse me. Right? So it's just another way of using the tool. But in a tough race, I mean, I guess here's the thing. If you look at the 2, 12, and 8, if you look at those 3 horses and you think you don't like those horses that much, then you eliminate those horses and then run to the finish and see where they're all at. And you're going to see that they're all next to each other. And so that's the way you want to handicap this. I mean, there's other things and there's metrics and things like that. But is the 2, 8, and 12, like you would either cover those horses or you might spread. But that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that because we might get a price. But like Twilight Delight, I guess that horse doesn't have to win, right? It seems to need the lead. So, and there's so much speed in here, but it's going to have the lead though. It's going
Is
to have.
it, or is Bascio going to have the lead?
I mean, it looks
For
like the
Wesley
two's going
Ward.
to. It does look like the two's going to have the lead. At least the race simulator at the first call is saying the two's going to have the lead. And then Baggio seems to need the lead as well. The turf number is okay, but can the horse rate? So it might stop. And then the 12 horse, it can rate, but the turf number really drops. But it's the Equinedge second pick, and they're going 5 furlongs. So at 5 furlongs at Santa Anita, speed, like that speed's going to hold. This is an absolute grab bag, but
yeah. But I was trying to pick a few front runners, 1 or 2 mid and off the page, and then closers. So it's kind of mixed bag.
Yeah.
Well, Justin, do you want to single somebody in race 10 at Gulfstream? Did you have a pick late here that we could single?
No, nope. I do not have a single for you at Gulfstream. If you want to single somebody, I actually only would use a couple. This race, the handicap is probably the toughest race on the card.
Guys, let's cut and go to the second race at Santa Anita for now, and handicap that because that race is coming up here shortly. We'll get back to it.
I believe this had my favorite jockey trainer duo here, Justin.
Guys, I'm really a little surprised that the 3 horse is 1 to 5. Like, come on, the 2 horse probably going to even have the lead. The 2 is training equally as good, very, very fast. I didn't think the horse that in that optional claiming race that Tamara faced was very good. This horse hasn't run since 2024. I don't know. Like I think on paper that's what's happening because Tamara looks better on paper, and Silent Law lost, but that was on the turf. The GSR dropped to 58. The race before that got second against an 80 group. The Silent Law is great value right now at 5-2.
And I think if Tamara doesn't win, it's going to be somebody like Chimosa, the 4 coming from off the pace.
No, I'm betting the 2.
Tony in the chat said, let's beat this 3 to get paid.
Yeah, I agree, Tony. Let's do it, brother. Let's get this 2 horse home.
All right. Well, I was 3-4 here. I know you're 2-3. Yeah. But we'll run the race sim real fast.
Actually, are they going into the gate?
No, they're approaching the gate. You got probably about 40 seconds.
Oh, we got enough time for a race sim.
But look at this, 2 to 5 right now on the 3. That's crazy.
So that's the horse that is the Beholder daughter, who was the favorite in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Fillies in 23.
Yeah, the Dam's Beholder.
Yeah, that's why that horse is getting hammered.
Still got to be one of the best mares of all time. 18 wins in 26 lifetime races for $6.2 million. Wow. Do you guys remember that Pacific Classic in 2015 where she won by 8 1/4 lengths in hand under Gary Stevens?
That was right when I came into racing, Scotty, and I came in at such a perfect time to get to watch her because I was it was kind of spoiled because I'm like, wait, this is normal? But no, it was not normal.
Ange and Ash will complete the line.
It's good value on the 2.
All right.
We're in the gate.
Hola, Jose.
And they're off in the Chillingworth, and Tamara did break out alertly. Plenty of speed from Silent Law to her inside, though, and Silent Law will be the target. Tamara alongside second. They're followed by Ange and Ash, widest of all.
3 to 1
is close up, 3 lengths off the lead. Chismosa between those 2. And so it is Silent Law, the quickest to the half-mile pole, leads it by 2 lengths over Tamara in second. Then Bela on the fence in third, 2 clear of Chismosa, and Janash has 6 to make up, heading toward the far turn, where Silent Law and Juan Hernandez clear by 2.5 lengths. Tamara gets a nudge to get after her and cuts that margin right back down to a length past the 3/8 pole. These two are starting to sprint away, and Tamara is right up alongside Silent Law. Those two come to the quarter pole together, and Tamara has put her head in front at the top of the stretch. And Janash Chismosa are next. Top of the lane, Tamara, Silent Law. Tamara on the outside, just in front, hand-ridden, coaxed along, and puts away Silent Law in mid-stretch.
Wow,
And it's
like
all
in
about
hand.
Tamara.
It was pretty.
Tamara
That was
dominate
really,
the
really
chilling
impressive.
work.
Buenos
Tamara
Aires,
and Mike Smith wrapped up and much the best, cruising.
Wow, that was really impressive.
Single. I'll take
5
that.
horses got third. Super impressive. Wow.
All right.
Hola, Michael. Wow,
Nine.
unbelievable.
Nice.
Let's see here. All right, let's get back to Santa Anita.
All right.
Sunset 6. So this, and we can handicap this first leg because I don't think we really looked at this. Gulfstream Park, race number 9. The Sunset Pick 6 starts in about 30 minutes from now.
Right.
There's a wall of them, guys, when you run the race simulator.
Oldy, you got video up.
Oh, sorry. I was thought I was there. I'm getting back to the sunset.
I'm with you, Tony. I did it. I played it as well. Okay, race number 9. Okay, guys, I don't know who wants to start us off, and what are you guys' thoughts? I mean, there's a wall of them at the finish. It's like
I can. I looked at this, Scotty, from Gulfstream. I actually put Takayo on top, and you know me, man. I'm gonna use prices when I like them. Takayo for Jose, and he's leading the meet and wins. Not surprising. The small barns are doing well, but Edwin G rides. I don't think Edwin. I think they're gonna try to get a trip like 2 back on the Tapeta, and they finally get back over to the turf. We get a 17-point GSR increase. This horse been begging for the turf, and they've been off the turf because of all the rain, as you know, down in Florida. But Edwin going to be forwardly placed. Prevent going to be on the lead, and Edwin going to get first jump probably. So, but this is a tough race. But Takayo has such huge value here. 6-1 E morning line. He's going to be forwardly placed. They finally get back to the turf. But, I was spread in this race. I was, my top 3 picks were 9, 3, 5. But I can make a case for the 6, 7, and 8 as well. So, but, I'm not sure Prevent can go wire to wire, but I think he has a shot.
Mike?
It's a tough one. I mean, it really is. I'll talk about private thoughts as Scotty, you're thinking, and then anybody else can chime in. I mean, this is a nice one for Spats. They also get back to the turf. They were on the Tapeta last out. He's run well at 8.5, has a win, a second, and a third. Will have to improve a little bit, but did win that 66 on the Tapeta, so shows him form, can run close to the lead. I think will be forwardly placed with Reyes. So, the 3 is fast, but the 5 and 9 going to try to sit the trip. And then I'll make one more comment on this race. I absolutely would not use Steel Sunshine. Oldy will love this, but Oldy, if you want to scroll down to my notes, this is your morning line favorite. This is my second vulnerable favorite on the card today. Comes out of Kentucky Downs, didn't run at all. Horses really struggle to run back off Kentucky Downs in all tracks from those races. And I just don't see it for DeBona. This horse is going to take money. Yeah, I mean, it can close. The rail is out at 59 feet. This is a big group, though. This horse is going to have a rough trip coming out of Kentucky Downs. I didn't like it. I think this horse gets beat. This is a way too competitive handicap.
You got to single somewhere, guys, so, or go narrow somewhere, though.
Well, I think the single is at Santa Anita and Explorer, but I can see using other horses besides that. You could, Oldy, why don't you go to the next leg as Scotty and Mike look at this. Life Theory could be a single. Here, I worry about Life Theory on the lead, though, today. There's too much speed from the 5. This horse just dominates the 10K claiming level. Really nice horse, but the 5 is going to put pressure on the 4. The Honesto, if this pace melts, the 2 absolutely can win this race. Absolutely can. And again, if the 4 and 5 duel, the 2, look at the post, 7 posts, 6 posts, 7 posts, 8 posts, 8 posts. You will not win from out there, especially at the 10K level. It's not going to happen. The source doesn't win a lot, but if this pace stops, this is the long shot, and it's the Scotty long shot. So, but Life Theory could be the speed of the speed, dominates at this level. Edwin G rides. The 2 would be my long shot in that race. I do like Oldy. Let me go to the third leg, and then I'll let the other guys chime in. So, I like Adios Cole on top. I mean, so maybe if we all agree, that could be a single. But I think Mr. Obarrio has a big look for Safi on the outside.
Mhm.
It's not the easiest post, but go to Adios Cole real quick, Oldie. I want to talk about the 7. Walensky's had Adios Cole. It's a homebred for Jeffrey Cole, named it after himself or the family. Won a 62 out of Del Mar. Short layoff. Scotty, you talk about horses that run well prior to the layoff, so I always remember that comment. I think it's a great trip because there is speed in this race. I didn't like a lot of the horses. I know it's a competitive starter optional claim. I see Oldy, you also had the 9. I could respect that.
Yeah.
If I had to single, it's, I don't know. I wouldn't mind singling to Kyle in the first because I love long shot singles if I have to do it. And it's such a competitive handicap. This would be my other one in Adios Cole. But the Gulfstream cards the last few days have been extremely tough. But I thought Adios Cole did have a big look here. I know it's only 16%. The race looks wide open, but I think is a nice one for Cole as a homebred.
Guys, let me just get this in here. I actually really like a horse in the 9th race at Gulfstream Park. I like Just a Photo, the 6 horse. And I think this horse is going to run a good race. That horse was off a little bit of a layoff last time out at 12 furlongs. It tried it. And I don't blame the trainer for trying it, but there was no speed in there. This horse needs a little pace. There's some pace in here to set it up for this horse. And this horse is going to be finishing. And Meneses has already won one. I think this horse deserves a big look.
Well, let me add, though, if you want to get nuts, we should just get nuts here, as Jack Nicholson once said. The 4 horse in race 11 is an oldie horse. Almost a 30-point pace advantage. Granted, isn't in the Ravelli barn anymore, but, does have a win at 9 furlongs. Obviously needs the lead, gets back to turf. Gets Miggy aboard. That there are worse, long shot stabs in Active Fool in race 11 at that price.
I think you could take a chance and single a horse like the 1 horse Hot Blooded in that race. That horse is 4-1 E morning line. The Equinedge 2nd pick. It's got a very good GSR. It's within a neck of the 10 horse. And Mr. Obarrio, who I don't love. And those are the types, when we talk about, like, if you get a horse like that to win, that's where you're going to get a nice payout, because this sequence is amazing. This is going to pay really handsomely. But Hot Blooded has got a big look, in my opinion, in here. This horse won by 5 lengths last time out, cutting back a little bit. In the stretch, the horse would have won that race as it is. And now the horse is being protected by Claceros, and Morelos was aboard in the for 2 of the last 3 wins. So I think this horse is on one right now, doing very well. Clearly likes to win. Has 10 wins. Has 3 wins in its last 4 races. There's just nobody else in here like that. They got a lot of horses burning money. So if you want to take a risk, that might be the horse to take a risk with.
I was my third pick. I like the Scotty picture. I can see it, Scotty. I mean, it's a good sequence. It's a tough one.
I don't love keying horses like the 10. The 10's a player, but look, I mean, it's going up to 7-1 E morning line after winning 2 straight races. It's also the type of horse, like, it barely gets up. I'm not criticizing this horse whatsoever, but, like, you know, I'd rather take a horse like this one that just won by 5 lengths. So I think Hot Blooded might be the play. 4-1 on the E morning line. Equinedge second pick. The race simulator, it's right there. Yeah, I mean,
You'd single that horse in the sequence over Explorer?
Well, I've kind of changed my tune a little bit after Oldy talked about Himika. I love the breeding on Himika, and the horse had trouble last time out. Was bet to 5-2 against Explorer last time out, and Explorer, you know, had the lead. I will just say this about Explorer. I don't like how it had the lead. It's 60 cents on the dollar and then stopped. I don't like that. And now it's going to go longer. I don't know. I think that Himika is a realistically a very talented horse and a realistic. And how many times do you see the Baffert other horse win? So I got myself. In fact, I would do just the opposite. I would single Himika just so the ticket's in half and take a risk there, because if everybody's going to single Explorer.
Yeah. Well, it's the same thought. That's why the handicap race. I think what you should do, Oldy, honestly, is maybe go narrower in some of these legs. I mean, you know, versus using, I mean, I know it's trying to single here, but you have, and then you have the go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, well, but I'm confused because it has the
Guys,
3
not to cut you
single.
off, I'm sorry, but we got the $800,000 First Lady Stakes over at Keeneland. Can we just go to that? Just go straight to the race, Oldy.
All right.
And let's just at least let the viewers watch that race. It's a big race. And we can talk about it while the video's up, while the streaming is up. Did you guys have an opinion in that race at all? Did anybody look at it?
Yeah, no, Oldy and I covered this on the stakes preview show. We both were on the 5, correct, Oldy, the current favorite?
We both were on the Indian, so the Indian Summer.
Yeah.
No, sorry, wrong day.
So
we're at First Lady 5.
Dynamic pricing, Oldy.
Yeah, so we were both on 5. I was 5-1-3. You were 5-4-8.
What's wrong with the 4 horse?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Go ahead, Scotty.
No, I'm just like, that's crazy. Like,
I know 14-1 off a EE morning line of 7-2.
Yeah, I mean, I can see why they're playing the 5. Definitely, I don't know why it's 8-1 EE morning line. It's barely getting up to win. It looks like it needs a lot of speed, and there's only one horse that has any speed whatsoever. So the 5 might not get the race. It's going to be in last early. It'll be finishing. I'd rather take the horse that's going to get first run, and that would be probably the 4, 9, 10. 14's right there as well.
I think there's a lot of pace in this race, Scotty. I think it's going to set up really well for the.
I got a buck that says the 5 doesn't win this race. The 4, 9,
comes
10,
forward,
or 14 beats the 5,
along with Ozara. Simply in front. Jody's Pride moves into line along with dynamic pricing. Heredia. Deep Satin, the last one, walks up. Goes in there at the post. And they're off in the First Lady. There goes Rakia. Rakia right out for the early lead as they head for the first turn. Sagesta comes away running in the second position. And then Jody's Pride third up on the outside, followed by Choicia, who broke toward the inside and is fourth, hugs the rail into that first turn. But Rakia moves by with the lead.
What's up, Willie?
Rakia angles down closer to the rail now, leads it by 2 lengths. Sagesta goes second by a neck. Choicia third, down toward the inside.
Antonio.
Jody's Pride is in fourth position. Onto the
Hold
backstretch.
on,
Ozara
almost
between horses fifth, about 5 lengths off the early lead. Deep Satin sixth on her outside. Nandadea seventh. Pin-up Betty is in eighth. Dynamic
Exactly
Pricing
the
moves
type
up
of
the
pace I
inside.
was
Night
thinking
Simply
it
in
would
front,
be
10th between horses, and Heredia last of the 11. The opening quarter,
Numero dos.
22.95 seconds. Rakia the leader. Rakia 3/4 of a length.
Over at
Jody's
Gulfstream
Pride
Park.
inching
Numero dos
forward in
wins.
second as they head through the opening half mile
Oh,
in
that was my long shot. Yes.
47.07
Yeah, the
seconds.
Equinedge long shot.
Choicia is third.
Yeah, I love that
Sagesta,
horse.
Deep Satin, who's wide to the far turn, moves up into fourth, 3 lengths off the lead, now challenging for third. Nandadea further back is against the rail, 6 lengths off the lead. Pin-up Betty has to angle wide. Heredia has to go to the center of the course. Dynamic Pricing is last with a 1/4 mile to go, 8 lengths off the lead. They turn for home. Choicia up the inside, and Choicia with the lead by a length and a half coming to the 8th pole. Choicia in front by 2 now. Deep Satin,
Well, you were right
Sagesta,
that
Pin-up
the 5
Betty,
wasn't going to
Heredia.
win.
Here's Deep Satin coming. Oh, late charge from Simply in
Oh,
front.
get up 4!
Simply
Come on,
in front,
4.
looking room between horses.
Come on,
She's
4.
on the outside.
Get up!
Choicia,
4-9.
Sagesta's there on
4-9.
the outside.
Get up, 4.
Simply in front.
Got it.
Sagesta at the
Nice.
line. Simply in front. Threads the needle.
Wow.
Wow.
What a price. That's incredible.
All right.
Wow.
Back to
Good
Santa
race.
Anita.
Nice.
Look at that. 5 got overbet. 4 horse ended up getting off at 13-1. You guys,
86 to 1 exactly.
up pick. Look at in a race where the top win, the 4 was the top win percentage at 14%. 7-2 EE morning line. Top Equinedge pick. Did you see the GSR? A dominating GSR. Guys, this horse got off at 13-1. Come on now.
That is insane.
Come on now. What's up, John?
Amazing exacta.
I
13
know
to
you did,
1
Willie.
off a 7 to 2 morning line.
Jake had that as well. Thanks for that, Bob. Wow.
Oldy, Scotty, we covered that race on the stakes preview. I talked about that horse a lot. I mean, just a massive, massive player. Wow. Great ride.
That was so good. Yep. Nice job. Ben Curtis. Ben Curtis is underrated, you guys.
Yep.
Yeah. You know, he's a 15% jockey in the last 365 days. And I know that because I'm looking at our staging site and I have these stats now, guys. So hopefully releasing that on Monday or Tuesday.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's really neat. The 2 horse over at Gulfstream Park, race number 8, paid $11.20. And that horse was 18% to win. Equinedge long shot and 7-2 on the EE morning line. Guys, how many times do we see that? A low EE morning line, a decent win percentage, and the Equinedge long shot. Those things win a lot of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Right? Cannot believe we got 13-1 on that horse. And the race simulator showed the first run. The horses are going to get first run. I love that angle, by the way. I love to look to see who's getting first run. And then I look to the other metrics to see if they have any other decent metrics. That's a really big hit for Equinedge. You know, we have 2,200 people using the site right now. Actually, I think it's 24 now. 2,400 people on our site. And that's really big that a horse like that wins for the company. Yeah. Well, guys, too, we did that special, and for the Keeneland meet, and we had over 500 people buy that Keeneland special meet pass that we got. So they got the entire meet for $7.95. So we're going to do more like that too, because it introduced a lot of new people. Yeah. Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's really neat. So, all right, guys, let's get back to Santa Anita. We got race number 3 coming up in 11 minutes, but we also, we've got to finish off the Sunset Pick 6.
All right, so let's try to figure out where we want to go narrow.
Add the 6 horse in here. Anybody else have a wish list of what they want? First of all, the 4 horse is 3 to 5 right now. Based on that, maybe we need to add the 4. I don't know why.
No. Well,
says
you,
no.
you do you.
No, okay. No, I'm just saying, like, there's 14 minutes. Maybe the horse is going to drift up. Let me tell you, in wide open races like this, you're not supposed to take favorites. You should take some prices. So,
Yeah.
right? Like somebody said, I think Justin said Takayo. Is that our top pick, literally?
Yes.
Yeah, I like that. It's creeping up. Look at that.
I mean, going up 17 points in GSR, I think Oldy made that point, getting back on the turf. But, I mean, I think, guys, I just don't think this horse can rate. It can maybe a little bit. And that 3 is way, way faster. So for me, because the 3 is going to clearly have an easy lead, prevent. There's just not even a question. I wouldn't use a horse like the 9 just for those reasons. The horse can rate a bit, but not really. And the 3 is going to be out in front, maybe by a length or 2 early. And the 3's got some substance, you guys. Here's a horse that's the top pace and also lukewarm top win percentage. So I don't know. Can we leave the 3 out? I know it's moving up in class a little bit, but can we leave that horse out?
I
don't think you can.
I mean,
I think it needs.
And then you've got the 7 horse Lorenz, you guys, who that was a second race off a layoff. You can throw out the last race. Look, that horse was 3% to win against a 72 SOR group, and it was 38 to 1. And now the horse is 4 to 1 on the EE morning line, goes up to 11%. GSR goes down a couple of points, but not much. And the live odds are showing 5 to 1. This horse likes to win. Been in the money, in fact, 15 of 21 races. I don't know. Oldy, put this. You got it on the videos.
Oh, sorry. There we go.
So I don't know if I think this. For me, I mean, I would leave the 9 out because I think the 9 needs a lead. I maybe wouldn't use the 4, but I would certainly use the 7.
Certainly use the 7. All right, I'm going to add the
For
7.
me, my top 2 plays in this race, because I think there's speed in here. I wouldn't even be afraid, to be honest with you, to leave the 3 out. I think the 6 and 7 are the best closers in the race. They're the only 2 blue arrows. And so because the race on paper looks so wide open, I would just take the 2 best closers and use them. But that's my opinion. I would just like to see the 6 and 7 in there. If somebody wants to add another horse, cool.
All right. Well, I think though we got to make a decision about where we want to go narrow.
If we're not gonna single, and then because I'm gonna let you all go watch the Mariners win shortly, I think you could single maybe the 1 Scotty in the 11th. I was 7-10-1. But I can see your thoughts. I mean, it's a tough single, but I mean, if you can't find anywhere, I don't think you can single Life Fury in the 10th. I mean, maybe look at the 10th real quick.
Okay.
I think it's just 4-9 there in the 10th. Either Life Fury wins on the lead or Salvatore.
That's the trap. There's just I like the 4-2, you guys, but there's just no way that 5's not going.
I know. That's why I think the 2 or 9 can win.
Yeah, that I would agree with you. And the 3 horses 20-1 on the EE morning line goes to a new trainer.
0 for 8 at the distance.
Is it? Okay, good call. Yeah, okay, so we can pass on the 3. The 9 and 10 are finishing. That 9 is 16%. It was 33-1 last time out, 25 before that, 43 before that, 19-1 before that. And today the horse is 6-1 and the win percentage goes up. That's the type of and Bravo, it fits his style. That's the type of horse that wins these races for sure.
I know in my Oldy, scroll down just real quick, but I talked about this and I said, oh, we might have to start calling Joe Hallandale Joe. He's gonna get a dream trip, Scotty. I mean, but the post isn't the best, but I liked it better than the 10 post, and I think the 9 had a little more speed, is why I took the 9 over the 10.
Yeah, I don't care for the 10 horse that much. It's been right there and just not winning.
Yeah.
I think we could get away with a 2, 4, and 9.
All right, you want to go 2, 4, 9 here?
That's just me. Don't let me dominate this conversation, but that's what
I mean, I would just be 4, 9 here, but I know Justin likes the 2.
Yeah.
I like it.
All right, so the one I really disagree with you guys on, though, is the one in race 11.
Okay, we got to use.
Not only would I not single, I would not use that horse. When the second pick doesn't match anything else in the algorithms, it's a very low percentage play.
What the thing about it is, though, is
there's no speed here for this horse to run into either.
There is no speed. That is true, but the horse is one being tactical as well. So, and it's been on the lead. So this horse can be placed anywhere. I would have to use the 1, but who do you like, Oldy?
So I'm 10, 9, 7, and if I were to play a long shot, I would add the 4 on the lead, because we've seen that at Gulfstream on the turf, that sometimes it can just be a conveyor belt.
1, 7, 9, 10, and then Mike.
I was 7, 10 here in this leg.
Justin.
7, 10, 1.
7, 10, 1. So there we go. So why don't we just use those? I don't know if we can get it in there, Oldie, but that was
that's where we are right now. So we got to make some decisions.
So 4, 1, 7, 9, 10, and then leg 4 is what? Which race is that? That is so we got the 6 horse Hang the Moon. I think we all agree, like most of us agree, like we like the 5 and I like the 8. So let's try to get 5, 6, and 8 in there. We'll have to eliminate somewhere for sure, but let's do 5, 6, and 8. I think the first leg we have to eliminate. We need to cut that back.
Yeah.
I think you have to take the 4 out, Oldie. You have to take the 4 out of leg 3 too.
Okay.
You can't keep that one in there. Yeah. If we had some horses we really liked, we could keep a horse like that in. And then leg 5. Can I make a case for singling the 4 instead of the 6? I know it sounds crazy because I thought the 6 was a single. That being said, this 4 is no joke either. And Oldie, you made a really good case for it. And if the 6 wins, it's probably not going to pay much anyways. And if any of the followers are following, they can cover, and they have the budget, they could cover both horses.
Yeah. Could also cover it with a different bet later.
Hey, Al.
Yeah, that's true. We do have the late pick 5 and things like that you could.
Yep. Late daily double, late pick 3.
So you want to single the 4 here?
I'm just say why not? Like I recognize the 6 is probably the horse on paper to beat, but why not try to get a Antonio numero 8 at Gulfstream Park, the 2 horse won the race. Numero 2. Demar's Legacy.
All right, the last at Gulfstream. At Santa Anita, I'm sorry.
What channel? Karen's asking, what channel will American Pharaoh come on?
It will be here,
We'll
Karen.
we'll
It's
have
in
it in a minute.
about
We'll
60
be
seconds.
covering it. All right, race number 10. What do you, I'm looking at this race for the first time, guys.
Yeah.
No, I did look at the race last night. I didn't have a clue.
Yeah.
I mean, I was 2-8-11, and I could make an argument for the 6 as well.
Yeah, that's what I had on top. Oldy was a 6. I had 6-2 as my top 2, but it's wide open.
I mean, that's way too much. So we're gonna have
The
to
thing
narrow.
about it is,
But
like,
the American Pharaoh's going in the gate here, guys.
Yeah, let's watch that race.
Today, opt in. And if you placed a $5 straight single horse win bet on this American Pharaoh, and you're right, you're going to get a share of $25,000. DKHorse.com. Balboa goes in. Here's Plutarch.
Mr. Plutarski. Anyone?
No.
What do I look like now?
This I wouldn't be surprised to see this carry over today in the Sunset 6. Could have a really good pool tomorrow if this doesn't hit.
Christopherson will be the last one to load.
That's
We're
right,
in the
John.
gate. And they're off in the American Pharaoh, presented by DK Horse, and Christopherson goes straight
One
to the
didn't
front.
break all
Desert
that
Gate
great,
has
guys.
speed, though, and those two hook up right away with Intrepido in between those two. Civil Liberty broke very well, but settles down in 4th on the outside of Plutarch, and Balboa's at the back of the field. So Desert Gate hugs the rail and goes on to lead by a length and a half. Christopherson is in 2nd, followed by Intrepido along the inside, and Civil Liberty is 4th, 3 lengths off the lead. Plutarch in a tad tight down at the rail, backs off now, 5th and 4 lengths off them and 4 clear of Balboa. They swing on to the backstretch. Desert Gate and Christopherson, the two favorites, heads apart as they head toward the half-mile pole in the American Pharaoh Stakes presented by DK Horse. In behind them, Intrepido is sharing 3rd with Civil Liberty. Plutarch gets some breathing
not
room
even
and takes
asking to
advantage
win
of
right
it.
now.
Plutarch
Like,
all the
he's
way up
just
to take
literally
3rd.
sitting
It's
silly.
a pretty big gap to Balboa, who has trailed throughout. Desert Gate comes to the 3/8 pole, leading by a half length over Christopherson in 2nd. Intrepido, Plutarch along the inside, Civil Liberty, and Balboa's gotten closer now. 5 lengths covers the field as Christopherson puts his head in front with a 1/4 mile to go. Desert Gate comes right back for more. Desert Gate, Christopherson. Desert Gate has the lead at the top of the stretch. Is asked to finish the job by Juan Hernandez now and opens up 2 with 1 furlong to go. Here's Plutarch along the inside, trying to challenge him in 2nd. Intrepido running a good race, 16th pole. It's Desert Gate. Plutarch on the inside hugs the rail and just keeps coming at him. Plutarch on the outside. Intrepido, he runs. Intrepido and Hector Barrios took off the final 16 to win the American Pharaoh, presented by DK Horse over Plutarch and Desert Gate.
The 2-horse Intrepido wins the race. What a race for Jeff Mullins.
Yeah.
3rd time starter, been training lights out from everything that we're getting from Dan on the workout reports. But wow, 2 back September 20th, guys. Bullet work for 1 of 75. But I don't know. I don't know that I saw that. The race simulator, had the horse 3 lengths back. But that horse just finished strong.
Hey, what a move.
Number 2, Intrepido was first. It's a close photo for 2nd.
Yeah, exactly, Scott. Where's the wire? Currently, right now, there's $10,000 in the Sunset Pick 6 pool.
Yeah, that's what I think that it's gonna. I think it'll carry. I mean, if Explorer wins, maybe not. But it's a tough sequence.
They're going into the gate, right?
Yeah.
Already, right? So who are we using in the last leg?
I don't know.
I mean, we got to go narrow in that last leg. So I would say the 2 and the 8, or 2 and 6. Mike?
That's who I am.
And
Yeah.
yeah, let's
That
take a
was my
chance. Let's take a chance with the Berry Strand.
There we
Venture
go.
Strand. Yeah.
All right, let me get that up here for us.
The one thing I was gonna say, it looks like they did get some rain at Gulfstream Park, so FYI, it looks like the track all of a sudden got rain. That was somewhat to be expected. There are 2 turf races, so FYI, if you're playing in this, I am going to let you all go, Scotty, and go watch the Mariners beat the Tigers. If you're a Tigers fan, good luck. It was fun, and I will see you all next week.
All right.
And
We'll see you.
Bye,
And
guys.
for those of you who
Mariners.
my notes at
Mariners.
Woodbine, my long shot of the day, the 3-horse Hurricane Clear is going in the gate right now.
For Woodbine?
Yeah, and
They
at
just took off.
28-1. Yeah.
So here we've got the Sunset 6, and yeah, let us know how that works out, Oldie. There's a look at the 9-horse. That's Tokayo. 18-1 right now, 6-1 the EE morning line, but the 3 is super fast, and the 9 seems to need the lead. The 6 and 7 are both getting bet down late, you guys. Just a photo, Lorenz. These are the 2 best closers in the field. The 5-horse Private Thoughts can sit, it looks like. But we'll see what happens. They're going to check back. I don't know, because the 9's very fast. You know the 9's going, but the 3's going as well, Prevent. Oldie, you had said you felt like and sometimes that's the case on the turf course at Gulfstream Park, that it was like a conveyor belt. If that's the case, then
Yeah.
Prevent might be tough to catch.
For
This
sure.
horse is 5-1 right now.
And the system really likes the 3 and the 5 there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing an exacta box 6-7. And I'm betting the 6 to win.
Well, my long shot did not win. Race isn't over, but I already know it didn't win.
So who do we have in here, Oldie?
We have, hold on, let me get this so I can switch screens. We have 3, 5, 6, 7, 9 here.
Oh, that's the one I wanted to cut back so we could cover another
Yeah,
horse or 2 in the last leg.
Yeah, we never had time.
So we have 3, 5, 6, and what?
We have 3, 5, 6, 7, 9.
Why don't we throw out the 9 and add a horse in the last leg?
We could do that for sure.
I think we should do that. Then why don't you do that with our ticket right now? And then we can add one more horse, maybe add the 2 horse in the last leg, and we can have the 2 and the 6.
All right, somebody.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and
Well,
moving in for
9
race
here, you
9, the
said?
first leg of the Sunset 6.
About the 9.
Who did we want to add in the last?
2 in the last leg.
Nice carryover to shoot for in that Sunset 6. Send it in now if you're going to send it. The feature
We
race
already
has a
have the
favorite
2
in
in the
4,
6.
Steel Sunshine, the well-traveled son
In
of
the last leg?
Constitution.
I thought we
Yeah.
were singling the
Trainer Bobby
6.
DeBona.
No, we
DeBona
were
has
2
2
and
in here.
6.
Relampico Verde just went forward.
We have room
Right.
to add one more.
Which owned by Michael
I could add the
Lamoureux
8 there, which was my
Yeah.
top
of
pick.
Big Brown
Add the
fame.
8.
Draw on the outside, it's Tokayo to complete the line.
There we go.
This is the Jet Propulsion, first leg of the Sunset 6. They're at the post. And
6 or
they're
7.
off in the Jet Propulsion. Ridden aggressively from the center, Private Thoughts was quick into stride. Prevent is going after the advantage, and up on the outside, it's Tokayo. So Private Thoughts is going to get a great spot behind the new leader, and that new leader is Prevent.
9's
He's in
not
neck in
that
front.
late, Oldie. That horse
Outside
was
Tokayo
18 to
second
1.
from Private Thoughts in third. 4 ahead of Belly of Jelly. He's at the rail. Lorenz is in the 2 path, following him just
And we
a
knew the
photo.
3 would be on the
The
lead.
Ivory-owned horses are last and second last, with Relampico Verde ahead of the late running Steel Sunshine.
We knew the 9 would be sitting
24
somewhere
seconds
close.
for the opening quarter.
You can
Around
tell
the
when you
clubhouse
look at
turn they go.
both those
Sammy
horses, they run
Camacho
with their heads
harnessing the
up.
speed of Prevent. He's a
The
length and a
5
half in
seems
front of
relaxed
Caio,
in
who's on
third.
the chase from second. Private Thoughts is now third behind a 24-second opening quarter. It's 2.5 more to Lorenz, who bides time in fourth. A strung-out group here. Relampico Verde improves
Let's
outside
go,
of Belly
Morales.
of Jelly, then Steel Sunshine, and now last is Just a Photo.
Morelos, let's
They went
go.
to half in 47-3. No breather for Prevent. He leads by a length. Tocayo is second. Private Thoughts is third. Fourth is Lorenz, followed fifth by an inside running Belly of Jelly, who's racing together with Relampico Verde. Steel
Four is
Sunshine
already
and Just a
struggling.
Photo driven at the back.
I think we kind of
Speed
we
around
saw
the floor
that, though.
turn through a 47 3/2 mile. Tocayo on the outside, Prevent toward the rail, still locked up heads apart. Off cover, Private Thoughts has had a sweet trip. He'll try to parlay it. Running home from the back is
Come on,
Lorenz,
parlay,
then Just a
parlay.
Photo. They're on their way home. Private Thoughts with no excuse, and he's on the scene to take the lead, an eighth of a mile from home. Relampico Verde charging at him. Lorenz is between horses. Steel Sunshine's at the rail. 16th of a mile to go. Relampico Verde trying to gain ground on Private Thoughts. Private Thoughts is shortening up. Here comes
Hang on.
Relampico Verde, but he didn't get it. Relampico Verde missed as Private Thoughts held on.
Yeah, somebody
139
pounded that
and 3.
9, Willie, at the gate. We got it though, right? The
Yeah.
5-1 Private Thoughts. And
And
we talked about that horse being tactical, and horses that are tactical are always the best horses, always. And the Equinedge long shot, I don't even know that we talked about the Equinedge long shot. That horse actually barely lost. So those 2 horses.
all right. So I want to, for the first time today, encourage everybody to hit the like and to subscribe
Please.
to the channel, just so that you're able to see all this live racing. We're here every weekend. On Saturdays doing the stretch run. We have the road to the NHC with Scotty McKeever, and as well 2022 NHC champion David Harrison. So live racing on Fridays as well. We have the weekend preview show, which gives you the key races and horses for the weekend, as well as our Spanish language show, which is running every day with Alfredo and his team, who does a fantastic job. So please hit the like, please hit the subscribe. I'll try not to bug you too often about that. Thank you, everybody.
And that 9 horse we talked about, like you guys, like it needed the lead. I just did not like that horse. Keeneland race number 9. Let's go there because we're looking at an $800,000 race, a $650,000 Clayborn Breeders Futurity, and the 6 horse is the top Equinedge pick at 3 to 5 right now, and it's done nothing wrong in its first 2 races for Todd Pletcher. Johnny Velasquez is about to win his 4th race, guys. Correct?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes. Yep.
Right.
I didn't really like anything else here, Scotty. I thought this was a weak group, and then Ewing, who might have been able to upset on the front end, was scratched. So I really don't like this group unless there's a pace meltdown and somebody like the 3 can steal the race late, like we saw in the American Pharaoh.
Yeah. An interesting horse maybe would be the 4 horse. I mean, that horse is only a couple of lengths back, and but I think I like the 1 horse for McPeak for second. I think the Equinedge picks probably have it right. Litmus test, the Equinedge long shot.
I agree.
But, right.
Well, let's look at Jake's notes here on the McPeak. So the 1 blackout time apparently is a freak, according to the connections.
Okay.
So that and is getting back like could be a freak. So maybe that's the horse that we should be looking at as the possible upsetter there.
Yeah, looks like it.
But you do have a Baffert there with Litmus Test, who finished 4th in the Breeders' Delmar Futurity, sorry, and is the long shot at 8 to 1.
All right, let's get out to the race. All right, so we're live in our all-star Sunset 6.
Relampico Verde was
The
second.
first one I played.
Lorenz finished third. Number 6, Just a Photo, was fourth. Number 3, Prevent Fifth.
And
In the
horses
winner's
have
circle now,
reached
Oldy, yeah,
thoughts
race
by
100.
Neil
Well,
Lippick
sounds like
out
I
of
still
have
Level
audio
7
on
Races
somewhere else.
Cream.
So
Read
hold
by
on.
Helen and Joe Barber.
There we go.
and this is the Clayborn Breeders' Futurity.
Futurity. Yep. And that there was an angle where Clayborn was it? No, it was in the Juddmonte race that Juddmonte had a chance to win their own race too.
Yeah. Santa Anita.
And then we have 17 minutes to Santa Anita, race 4.
Daniel, numero 2 won at Santa Anita. Okay, not bad. I mean, they're just building that wager, but that's pretty good.
Yeah, and it's low takeout. And
Hola, Freddie. Buenas tardes.
Dave Duncan, is that the including the carryover, or is that the new money? The
Moving into line,
18,000?
9th race. Blackout time goes in. Here's Big Dom. Dichasete is next. 3 left to load. Spice Runner coming forward. Now litmus test.
Yeah, I'm with you, T.
Ted Noffey, the last one. Comes forward. Goes in, first wire, they're at the post. And they're off in the Clayborn Breeders' Futurity. Awkward start for Spice Runner. Went to his knees out of the gate and will be last for the move into the first turn. There goes Litmus Test for the lead on the outside, and Blackout Time is there to the inside. And Ted Noffey joins them up to the far outside in third as they move into the first turn. Big Dom will be in the 4th position. Angles out a lane off the rail midway on the first turn. Dichasete is next to last, and Spice Runner is last as they move off the first turn and onto the backstretch. Litmus Test, the leader. Litmus Test against the rail, leads it by a length and a half. Ted Noffey is second outward from the rail by a half length. Blackout Time is traveling along the inside in third. And then Big Dom nearly 5 lengths off the lead in fourth. A gap of 3 more back to Dichasete and Spice Runner last. 23.96 seconds was the time for that opening quarter. Here comes Ted Noffey, midpoint of the backstretch, starts to draw alongside of Litmus Test. Litmus Test to the inside, leads it by a half length. Ted Noffey is there up on the outside and second by a length. Blackout Time is third by a length as they go to the far turn. Big Dom is fourth, then a break of 7 more lengths. Back to Spice Runner on the outside of Dichasete. 48.23 seconds was the time for the first half mile. Midway on the final turn, it is Ted Noffey from the outside. Litmus Test toward the rail, and they're matching strides now with a quarter mile to go. A gap of 3 more lengths to Blackout Time, who tries to pick them up, but still
6 is
third.
in hand.
Big Dom has lost ground. Dichasete 5th, Spice Runner last. Ted Noffey has taken control heading into the short stretch, but is chased by Blackout Time on the outside. 2 lengths between them. Ted Noffey with the lead. Blackout Time in second. And then Litmus Test in third. Ted Noffey now hits another gear, opens up in the closing strides. Ted Noffey to win the Clayborn Breeders'
That's a big
Futurity.
hit.
John Velasquez, 4th win on the day. Blackout Time was across the wire in second. Litmus Test was third. 1 minute 43.98 seconds.
Let's go.
Cool.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby. That's a good hit there. I don't know that exact is going to pay anything. 9 to 2 actually, because
Not
look
bad.
at 487,000 in the exacta pool at Keeneland. So that's tremendous. So that's a good start.
An
All right, let's get out
unbelievable day for
get out to Santa
Spendthrift
Anita.
Farm. Just got.
All right, Santa Anita,
I
race
hit that.
4.
Try.
Oh, I had that try as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Oldy, you want to run the race simulator on this race? And you got to switch over. You're on the
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. There we
videos.
go.
Run the race simulator. And I did handicap this race. So let's but it's just, we talked about this as well. The 8 horse, I think you guys like the 8 a lot.
Yeah, I thought
Was it the 8 or was there another one?
I was on the 4 on the lead.
Oh, that's right. The 4 on the lead. That's right.
the 8 was interesting here for sure. But remember, this is also the start of the coast to coast as well. So we should probably talk about that. Low takeout wager, coast to coast pick 5 here as the race sim comes to a finish, but I did not have it full screen. Here we go with the 2 winning. So let's talk about the coast to coast pick 5 here.
Yep. Yeah. Good call. Coast to coast pick 5.
I do actually have a ticket ready to go here.
Okay, good. Let's just show that, Oldie.
All right, let me go to the other.
That starts here in race number 4, correct?
Yes. So that is Santa Anita 4, Gulfstream 10, Gulfstream 11. I'd add the 4 here because I just think there's a possibility the 4 steals that race. I don't know why it just went to 1800 there. It should be singled to the 6 in the last. Sorry, 1 second here, guys.
So it's Santa Anita 4 and 5 and 6 and 7.
I picked up a few extra horses here when because of our handicapping. So what I had up there, that's
Okay,
the
gotcha.
final ticket. For the coast to coast, it's essentially a 50-cent, $150 pick 5, but we're playing with a dollar base here. And if you want to go narrower in the first leg or leg 4, either of those, you can definitely shave some money off of this.
That last leg is Santa Anita race 8, correct?
It is, yes.
Oh, that's the horse. Yeah, I remember you saying you liked the 6, and I didn't have the 6. That's right.
Hey, I was going to single that horse somewhere in this. I had mentioned that on the weekend preview show as well.
Yep. Well, I can't. I mean, that's the only race I'm.
So who do you guys?
The mistake I made here. So hold on, let me fix this to what it should be. It should be Light Fury and then 9.
What did we use in the Sunset 6?
We used. So we were. Let's see. I believe we were 5, 6, 7, 8 in the in leg 5. I'm sorry, 6, 7, 8 in leg 5. But that was leg 4 of the Sunset 6.
So, but that was in this race, correct?
No, in this race was not. So race 4 at Santa Anita is not part of the Sunset 6.
No. The first leg though is Gulfstream Park race 10.
Second leg is Gulfstream Park race 10.
Okay, and who did we use? Who did we
We
use?
had
in Sunset 6?
we had 2, 4, 9 there.
Okay, so can we add the 2, 4, 9 in here?
We have the 4 and 9. If we add the 2,
we might have to make a couple of changes.
Yeah, that's
yeah. Okay, that's okay. And then let's go back to the first leg. Can we cut that back a little bit?
We could, if you guys want to give me what you like.
Santa Anita 4. Let's see here. Santa Anita 4. So you're right now using 2, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. Mike, what did you think?
In Santa Anita 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had 2, 4, 5, 6, 9. So pretty much that minus the 8.
I think V8's got a huge look here. If the horse gets the distance, been facing better, beat 64s, beat 62s at a mile.
Yeah.
It's the long shot. You're getting 11-1.
I think probably the only one I'd be worried about is the 10, to be honest with you. I was hoping to cut it. But I think the 10 is definitely somebody we probably have to watch for. But if you wanted to, there was a reason why you didn't use the 10, Oldie?
Didn't like it, I guess. I
know,
thought it
but
was,
that's what I mean.
I
Like,
thought
why?
it was beating easier. You know, and two back, first off the layoff, it barely beat a 52 SOR group.
Okay.
You know, that those would be the reasons. And, you know, closing at Del Mar is different than winning at Santa Anita too.
Yeah.
Also, maybe the 9 you could cut there. It's 0 for 3 at the distance. That would have been the one I would have left off
Let's see here.
if you made me cut there.
It's second race off the layoff. It ran against much tougher last time out. But what's interesting is it was 31% that day, and now it's dropping down to 7%. I don't like that. I don't like when the horses are big win percentages and then they drop. They don't usually win, and the GSR drops. I'm okay with leaving the 9 out of UR.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Works.
And then you guys don't like my 4 horse in race, my long shot in race 11.
Gulfstream 11, race 11. Yeah, I hate the 4.
All right, so that gets you down to 300.
Okay, and then next leg 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6. That is, what race is that?
That is Santa Anita race 7.
Okay, Santa Anita race number 7.
And
You've never been to Santa Anita is such a beautiful racetrack, guys.
It is.
You could convince me to go 3-6 here.
You have right now, who are you using?
1, 2, 3.
5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. 2, 3, 5, 6. I thought that the 7 could really hurt the 1's chances. The 7 is fast. The 7 can't win.
Yeah, I didn't have the 1 in my ticket.
I thought the 5 horse we had to be used, and you're using it. The 6 horse, second off the layoff, I thought that was a major player. I'm okay with your horses. The 1 could get away, but the 7 could hurt it, but that's no guarantee. The 3 horse Ocean Bar has 25%. I mean, this horse can come win right back. There's no way of knowing. Yeah, I don't know about the 2 horse. I don't think I like the 2 horse that much, to be honest with you, but that doesn't mean it can't win. Hernandez is aboard. Rispoli gets off that horse after riding it, by the way, in every race, and it chooses the 3 horse over the 2. I think you could probably leave the 2 out.
What about the 5 horse?
I love the 5.
All right, so we'll keep the 5.
Yeah, it's 5's my top pick in that race.
And then the next leg?
The next leg, I'm single to the 6.
6 for, oh, that's right. That's the risk. That's what race is that? 8?
That's race 8, yes.
Hang the Moon. Man, that is tough. And what's the ticket at right now? It's at 240.
Yeah, so if you add anything there, you're going to be.
I know. I would love to add the 5 and the 8 in there and cut back in the first leg. That 8's going to have an easy lead. And Mission of Joy on paper is the horse to beat.
Yes,
and the Equinix long shot. Like when you look at those horses, do you like those more than go to the first leg, Oldie? 2, 4, 5, 6, 8. We might not be able to do that because race 10 is tough too, no question.
Yeah.
So that's the first leg. I'm sorry, to go to the first leg at Santa Anita. That's race 4.
Yes.
Okay, let's see here. Park race 4.
I mean, these are all non-winners of many,
Yeah, it's not an easy race.
with the exception of the 8, who's won a lot.
Look at when you run the race simulator, those horses are right there. Oh my God.
Yep.
By the way, guys, have you heard the race calls from the guys on the Spanish show?
Yes,
Yeah.
they're amazing.
There's 2 of
I was
them.
listening
There's
today.
2 of them. Pasquale and the gentleman, his name escapes me, but oh my God, he was calling the races this morning. Pascal was calling the races yesterday. These guys, they're not just average. These are actual race callers. Like they are sick. So they mute the races and then they do the race call themselves. It's just so amazing. You know, they had 3,000 people
Yeah, it was
concurrent
insane.
earlier today. It's just so crazy. Yeah, I would be guessing if I told you to cut anything in this race, no doubt about it. But
I think you just gotta, if you
what
like
about-
something else here, you gotta add or cut.
go to leg 4. Let's look at that again.
All right, they're getting close to going
Are
in
they?
the gate, just so you know.
Okay, leg 4, race 7.
Like I said, I could just be 3-6 here, but you're taking a chance that the 1 doesn't get away.
Let's take the 1 out. Let's take the 1 out of the first leg here and see if that enables to add the 5 horse in leg 5.
So you'd be at 360.
Yeah, so let's add the 5.
Come on. There you go.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to be able to get the 8 in there.
My advice would be to drop the 2. I know Justin likes the horse.
Yes,
I
drop
hate
the
it.
2 and add the 8. I'm with you. I agree with you. Yeah, drop the 2 and add the 8.
Come on. Let me click. There we go.
Okay, I'm going to take a picture of that ticket.
There you go.
All right. All right. Landis likes DS at Santa Anita in race number 4, Russell's Hustle. We're not using that horse. I don't dislike that horse at all, guys. Landis.
Well, they're off, so let me get.
Oh yeah, let's
Santa
watch
Anita.
that. All right. Turn it up.
Quiet in
There
Kansas
we go.
moves up 3 deep. They're followed by Russell's Hustle, Big Bet, Joffin Safa.
2, 4, 5, 6, 8.
The last. Yakolov is far.
2, 4, 5, 6, 8.
They move into the
2. No, 2. Yeah, 2, 4, 5, 6, 8. Sorry.
Okay.
leading by a length and a half, keeping that head very much near the ground.
You know, the 9 horse
Anon
was
is
super
racing in
wide,
second.
and it
Down on the
doesn't seem
inside,
like
it's
much
Cuban
because the 9's
Confusion
running
in
very
third.
easily, but
He's followed by
that's
Kansas
probably an
Cat on
extra
the
length or
outside,
2 that
taking
horse
third.
just had to
Suchet
run.
under a tight hold between
Just
horses, 4
around
lengths
that.
off the lead. Then Russell's Hustle outside
horse
flashiest.
headed
Big
down.
Bet Joffin Safa takes 3, and still a gap to Yakolov. Down the back stretch, Charge for Gold on top. A length and a half to Anon with a half-mile left to travel. At the rail, Cuban Confusion holding his own third. Kansas Cat is in fourth. Suchet between rivals.
Numero 5
Flashiest
won.
and a 3-wide
Numero
Russell's
5.
Hustle, 5 lengths off the lead. Big Bet Joffin Safa takes 3 in the orange and 3 back to Yakolov. Rounding the far turn, Charge for Gold and Kyle Frey have been the leaders throughout. Anon in pursuit. Kansas Cat is in third.
2 is
Cuban
loaded with horses
Confusion
that
in the
can get
white
through,
colors
but
down at the rails.
Come on,
Suchet
Kyle.
trying to get out of
6 to win.
traffic.
Come on, 4.
Far at the top of the stretch. Charge for
Hang
Gold
on,
still
Kyle.
there. them on. Cuban Confusion has a ton of
Come
horse.
on,
Can he get
Kyle,
out?
hang on.
And in the
Nine's
meantime,
gonna pick
Kansas
us up
Cat
and
gets the
we're.
jump
No,
on him.
two's gonna win.
Flashiest on the
Come
scene
on,
late.
Kyle, hang on.
Cuban Confusion gets room between horses.
Yeah.
And how much the best
Damn it.
was he? Cuban Confusion gets the job done.
Yeah.
Kansas Cat was second.
Was
Tight
that the
photo
top
between
pick?
Flashiest and
Yes.
Charge for Gold.
Yeah.
I was hoping for a price.
Yeah, that was the favorite. That was the Equinedge second pick. The 9-horse ran good. It did actually, and it was wide the first turn too. So we escaped one there, didn't we? All right, but we got
did,
it.
barely.
Either way.
How many times does that horse that you throw off your ticket beat you too?
Oh yeah, so
What
many.
was that
so many
finish?
times.
294.
2-9 photo.
Number two,
And we're
Cuban
going to be going to
Confusion was
Gulfstream
first.
quickly
9
here
Kansas
for
Cat ran
the
second,
second
photo
leg.
for third.
Should have bet the try. Dummy. Oh,
All right. We were just 4-9 here in the
Race 10.
in race 10 in the coast to coast, but we're 2-4-9 in the Sunset 6.
No, you can,
Hard-
Jose, you can watch the races on YouTube.
yeah, most tracks offer.
Mm, there are still more than you would think that don't.
That don't. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I do pay attention more to the bigger
like
tracks.
for instance, Naira does during at times, and sometimes they don't.
Oldy, who do we have here?
We have 2-4-9 in the Sunset and 4-9 in the
Okay.
coast to coast. And as we wait here, I'm going to encourage everybody to hit the like and subscribe again.
Yes, please.
Well,
Guys, I'll be right back.
okay.
All right. Dave thinks somebody could scoop the coast to coast today. I'm not sure, Dave. I think that this race is relatively formful.
Yeah.
And it rained a little bit. That's going to favor Light Fury.
My top 3 picks in that Santa Anita race, I had them backwards.
Yeah, my 8 didn't run a lick.
I had it 492 and it ended up 294. I should have just boxed the try.
All right. Couple more minutes here. They're heading towards the synthetic track.
You guys like olive oil?
Yes.
So let me give you a big find. Atlas olive oil. You can buy it on Amazon. Is so good and healthy for you as well. It's like, a lot of the olive oils you can't trust, and it's one of the best olive oils in the world, and it's so good.
You know what I have to say to that, Scotty?
Huh?
What was it we had for dinner tonight?
Well, we had a choice, steak or fish.
Yes, I remember. I had lasagna.
I don't know why when you play that, it reminds me of Chris Walsh.
Yeah.
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 Great movie. It's classless. That will never get old.
Anytime we're at a wedding and the choice is the steak or the fish, you got to tell the wait staff that you had the lasagna.
Scotty, I was going to
The
say.
horses are
you
at the
thought-
gate. It's now post time.
What's that?
Moving in for a
I
start,
had
race number
bought
10,
that
7-5
bottles
favorite
of
is Light Fury,
really good
veteran
olive oil
campaigner
from
under
Italy,
jockey
and
Edwin
then
Gonzalez.
one of the bottles fell
He's
from
the
the
gray, and you'll hear from him early.
cupboard onto the counter and smashed. I was
Salvatore
crying.
Prince, Joe Bravo for Rohan Crichton,
You can't. I
and
mean,
Clear
it's
Destination and
straight
Sunshine
from
Frolic.
Italy olive oil, extra virgin olive oils. So the flavors just too good.
Yeah.
It's hard to find it, unless you get it imported, of course.
Tony, we're staying for the whole time. We're
Yeah, we're going to
not
be here.
leaving early.
Yep.
Draw on the outside, it's Sunshine Frolic who will complete the line.
Dum, Bill.
Just want to tell you both. Good luck. We're all counting on you.
They're at the post.
It worked because we have, at least in the tickets, we only have 2 horses.
Come on, 9.
They're off. Light Fury, quick off the blocks. Cosmic Speculation's going to run with them, though, and these two get acquainted. They've worked 2.5 better than Clear
Luckily, the
Destination,
jockey on the
dropped
5
over
let up.
in third.
Oh, yeah,
Further out
Light
in
Fury's
Sunshine
probably
Frolic
gone at
moving
this
out the
Yeah.
rail. That's ringside.
Well, now
He's
the
about
fourth
4
probably
lengths
gone.
behind. Then In It for the Love and Salvatore Prince. They work ahead
It's
of Bold
incredible,
Thunder
huh,
with Uno
Connor?
Tiger between horses. 3 wide to come backing the Honeyman. And the early trailer at the back of the field is Honesto. Round the first turn they go. Light Fury did not let Cosmic Speculation get in his way, and now he's in front by 4. Cosmic Speculation is second. The quarter was sharp, 23-3. From third, it's Clear Destination. In It for the Love, a big price, fourth at the rail. 2.5 more to Sunshine Frolic. Then it's back to ringside. He's together with a 3 wide Salvatore Prince. Back from there, Uno Tiger with Honesto improving. He's toward the back of the field. Now the trailer's the Honeyman. They went to half and a wicked 46-4, but this is the way Light Fury does business. He's a half mile from home and 2.5 on top. 3 wide Clear Destination and the 2 pass Cosmic Speculation. Running home from the back, Salvatore Prince.
Come on, 9.
He just went by Sunshine Frolic. 2 back
Come
to
on, 9.
ringside. Trying to run home from the back is Uno Tiger as they speed around the far turn. Light Fury still going. He's a length and a half in front with 5/16 to go. 3 quarters, 110-4. Light Fury, the pro, putting up some big numbers. He's 3/16 from home and 2 on top. Second is Clear Destination. In It for the Love at the rail. Cosmic Speculation, Salvatore Prince, and Sunshine Frolic are next. They come past the 8th pole. It's Light Fury on top 2 now. Clear Destination still trying. Final 16th of a mile. Edwin Gonzalez and Light Fury have turned back all challenges, and Light Fury wins over Clear Destination second. Sunshine Frolic third. Closer after that in 142 and 1.
Shakalaka.
Love it.
that was my single in the sequence.
So a long-running thing on the stretch run, because Light Fury tends to run a lot on the show, because Light Fury just in general tends to run a lot, is Justin never likes the horse. He's always against the horse because he's against the speed on the turf, on the synthetic, I mean.
Yeah.
Guys, let's go to Keeneland. We've got 3 minutes before Keeneland, and it's a $1.2 million Coolmore Turf Mile Stakes. And then we'll get back to Santa Anita.
All right, Scotty, I'm going to jump on this one first because I want to make sure that I mentioned Diego Velasquez, who was my top pick in the weekend preview show.
Okay.
Was supposed to come over to the Breeders' Cup and got hurt last year, but was very, very highly thought of for the Breeders' Cup. So this is a horse. I know Dettori's riding. That's because there's some big races in Europe, and the big riders didn't come over. But Jim also mentioned last week on the show that this was one of the horses he was looking forward to seeing. So specifically got mentioned, has been facing some of the best milers in the world. I think Diego Velasquez is going to be very tough here for Aidan O'Brien.
First time in the country, is a grade 1 winner, has 6 wins for $1.1 million in 11 lifetime races for Aidan O'Brien. Dettori jumps aboard, and jockey trainer wise, Aidan has used Dettori before. I'm not really sure, but we're showing 0 for 2. So But how about the 9 horse? Look at Irad and then William Walden.
I think
42%.
huge step forward though.
Yeah, no
Here.
doubt. I mean, but when you look at the finish, though, there's just a wall of them also at the finish. Like, and a lot of times these turf races, guys, that you see these blanket finishes like this too, and you know, you see that all the time. And you know, why are you going to take a 7-5 shot? I don't know. I'm sure this horse is live. I have no doubt about it. But I'd rather look at what's interesting. Epic Ride, who's 20-1 in the odds makers morning line, is our top pick, and the other algorithm also had that horse at 2-1. The EE morning line had it at 2-1. So you got, and then it's 14%, which is the lukewarm second top win percentage. So absolute grab bag. And you have the 6 horse at 60-1, who's 0.72 lengths back. Like this is, I'm looking forward to seeing this race. Like this is a $1.2 million race, guys. Wow, this is a grab bag.
Yeah. Jake just posted in the WhatsApp chat. He's on the 7. He's alive to the 7 and a pick 4. To close out a pick 4.
All right, we can take a look at what that's paying.
30, about 38 and change.
Nice.
3,800 and change for 50
That's
cents.
with that huge Fletcher Rapoli favorite winning.
Yeah. I think he dropped $35 on that ticket.
All right, here we are.
Wow, what a race, guys. Like if you like something, you're gonna get paid.
Well, unless you like what I like here, which is the chalk.
Big favorite. Yeah.
Yeah.
What
And
about
I thought the only other horse I liked here was the 8 program trading for Chad
the 8
Brown.
horse? Flavian Pratt. I just don't. I know it was off of. Well, that was a long way off, to be fair, but I don't like. And actually, that non-gridded stakes race there on August 29th came up pretty tough. It was a 78. I don't remember seeing a non-gridded stakes race so tough. But and then even when this horse does win, it barely gets up and wins. I don't know. I don't think I could take a chance on the Klarovich Stables trainee, but I'm looking for a price here. Why not 2-1 on Epic Ride? I don't know. Like, I mean, it's never won a grade 1.
Horses have reached the starting gate for
It's interesting that it's the Equinix top pick and 2-1 on grade 1. It's got the lowest morning line in the field by far. Man, I hope we're right. It's not my type of horse personally, but we'll see.
That we will.
Ryan likes the 7.
Ryan in the house.
Ryan in the house. You know, guys, I don't love. Yeah, maybe Tony. But I don't love races. I don't love races that coming out of Kentucky Downs. Do you guys? Do you guys get much luck with betting races next time out?
I was talking about this on the weekend preview show about how, you know, you got to stay away from those
moving into
last out winners at Kentucky Downs. Actually, so somebody won yesterday and somebody won once last year. But the previous like 4 years, it was something like 0 for 80 something.
Yeah, it's crazy. And it's not a normal oval, and some horses really take to it. It's kind of like down the hill at Santa Anita. I mean, if a horse goes down the hill at Santa Anita and wins by 3 lengths, what does that mean the next time it wants to go 8 furlongs on the turf? You know what I mean? Like, what do you do with that?
Yeah.
Rhetorical comes forward,
going in
along with Diego Velasquez. Here's Brilliant Birdie, and now Woodshana. Beach Gold comes forward. Percante.
10-1 on the 7. I mean, I don't know. We'll see.
John Gold, the last one.
Somebody's betting it.
I'm going with Jake. I'm going with the 7. He's been
goes in. They're at the post.
Jake.
They're off in the Coolmore Turf Mile. Wood Shauna broke absolute last. And there goes Howard Wolowitz out for the lead. Quattro Cinto is right there to the inside. Epic Ride is up close early from the far outside as they head into the first turn.
I mean, they're flying.
It will be Quattro
Yeah,
Cinto now
they're
up the
winging it.
inside.
I
Seeing the
mean,
ground around
those
the
two
turn.
horses
Take the
up
lead
front are
from
absolutely
Howard
just
Wolowitz,
going
who's
nuts.
a lane off the rail. Less than a length separates the top two.
I
Epic
like the
Ride
move
slides
by the
down to the
jockey on the
inside
7.
from
I just
third
don't know that
position.
the 7
Rhetorical is fourth. Break
can
of
rate
nearly
much,
5 more
guys.
lengths to Beach Gold in fifth. Program Trading is sixth on
This
the
horse,
outside.
no,
Diego
he's rated
Velasquez
before,
is
actually, a
seventh
little
for the
bit.
move up the
Let's see.
backstretch. Brilliant Birdie is in eighth. Mercante is ninth. John Quill is 10th. And Wood Shauna last of the 11.
There is a pace,
22.4 seconds the
but
time
look,
for the
look where the
opening
four's
quarter.
sitting. I
Quattro
mean, just
Cinto, the leader,
galloping
midpoint to the backstretch, leads it
behind
by
them.
a length and a half. Howard Wolowitz is second toward
Actually,
the
no,
outside as they head
back,
onto the far
back
turn.
mid-pack.
Epic Ride is in third position.
Who's that
Rhetorical
sitting
is
in
fourth.
third? The
And
nine,
then Program
nine's just
Trading
galloping.
outside of Beach Gold, 46.07 seconds the time for the first half mile. They swing down the final turn, and it is still Quattro Cinto, the leader by a length. Howard Wolowitz is second on the outside, has been there since the start. Epic Ride is third. Rhetorical swings to the outside.
Ken's got
from
horse
fourth.
if he can
Quarter
get
mile to
through.
go. Program
Looks
Trading
okay.
is in
It
fifth.
doesn't look great
Beach
to
Gold
me.
is in
He's being
sixth.
asked.
Diego Velasquez is seventh. He's out in the center of the course with a lot of
Here
work to
comes the
do.
10.
Quattro Cinto is in front in the
10's
final
live if he can
furlong.
get through.
Here
Come on, get
comes
through it.
Rhetorical.
Nine.
Rhetorical draws alongside.
Yeah, nine.
Program Trading. Epic Ride to the inside. It is Rhetorical in front. Program Trading. John Quill running late. Rhetorical to the wire.
9 gets the win.
Rhetorical to win the Grade 1 Coolmore Turf Mile for Irad Ortiz Jr. 1 minute
Irad Ortiz on
33.61
Rhetorical.
seconds.
That's 4 straight wins in 5 races in 6 lifetime starts. And that is a big win. The best that horse had done last time out was when a state bred, non-graded stakes race. This is a New York bred. And for Bill Walden and Irad Ortiz, the sire, not this time, who's on fire. The Dam, no lifetime races. But wow. And this horse has had a couple of layoff lines in those 5 races, guys, but now 6 races. And this horse just became, no, not a millionaire yet, I don't think. But still, yeah, this is a very, very, very nice gelding. And in fact, this is a 4-year-old with only 5 lifetime races, so he's had his issues.
I picked the wrong week. Quit sniffing glue.
Yeah, New York bred.
Yeah. Race 5 at San Anita.
All right, let's get off. Let's do it.
Not in any of the multi-race sequences.
No. Okay.
That this 5 horse isn't getting bet. My Bodacious Boy, the first time starter for Tim Yakteen, 5-2 on the morning line, has a positive work from Bluegrass Dan. These are state breds in a maiden special weight. Scotty, what did you think here?
Yeah, I looked at this race and I thought the 4 horse might be tough to catch, Tommy Norris, but it's a wide open race. The 5 horse being dead on the board like that, I'm with you. I don't like to see a first time starter being dead on the board. 10's lukewarm getting bet. That doesn't do much for me. Although I like when the Equinedge long shot horses, but I prefer when they're first time starters. And it could have chosen the 5, and the fact that it didn't, I don't love that. Maybe if these aren't a bunch of very good first time starters, guys, then you could take a look at some of the horses that have run a bunch of times, like a horse like the 4 Tommy Norris, and maybe no one's going to catch that horse. But they all show finishing. I don't know. I didn't really have a strong opinion in this race. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, my top pick was the 6 here. We just missed last out with 2 back-to-back second places, adding a half a furlong here, which isn't a big deal. I think also posted his best drill to date 2 works back.
Yeah,
38 and 102 for 5 furlongs. Followed that up with a maintenance work, but I think that's the horse to beat, in my opinion here. Should be forwardly placed. I don't see the 4 getting away with it, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So I think 6 sets the trip here.
I think the 4 is going to stop even if he does get away with. here, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the race sim shows that a bit, Oldie, and every race it's been in, it stopped. So, one can conclude. I didn't look back to check any of the races and watch it to see if there was anyone pressing him or not. But based off of the data we have in front of us, it looks like he will stop.
Yeah, and looking at this, maybe we're overlooking this one horse, Cruise Home. The first time starter for Peterson. He wins 22% of the time. We have two good works, but then there's a note outclassed by workmate on here. So
I never liked those. I know they can, that's the thing where sometimes a maiden might be working out against a stakes horse or something like that. So that can happen. I don't like the rail as well. Guys, it's really interesting. The 6 horse though, since that last race, Dan's got here 3 positive workouts for this horse. And right. And so, like maybe there's something here. Maybe this is just the horse to beat, period.
Yeah. And I think the work previous to the last is the one that was more impressive. And
the horse that's going to get the first run too, Mike, is going to be the 6. Like it's going to be sitting off the 4, right? And when you look at the race simulator, Oldie, if you run the race simulator to the 2nd and 3rd call, the horse that's going to be sitting in the garden position off the 4, if the 4 is not good enough, is going to be the 6. It's sorted from the post, if you don't mind. There you go. See, look, the horse is sitting in 2nd in the first call, 2nd call as well, I believe, right?
Yeah. Stretch.
Yeah.
See, and then the stretch, and then so right there is where the 6 is getting first run, and then there's going to be a wall of them finishing, no doubt about it. The Equinedge long shot, the 10 horse is getting bet late, but I think the 4, since it's the lone speed, I imagine the jockey's not going to be sending hard, going to try to sit as much as possible, and then so that the 6 doesn't have to get used up too much in the beginning.
Yeah, exactly. And Armando's been pretty good on the main course so far. He's 3 for 10, so he's riding well.
The other thing too is when you're looking at like 5.5 turf races, 5 furlong turf races, you're going fast from the very beginning. You never get a chance to get a breather. I like the stretch out here to 6 furlongs actually, and because the 6 gets a chance to breathe a little bit instead of being all out from the very beginning.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to go with the 5 here. I kind of think the 5 and the 9. And I'm going to go 5-9 exacta here. And let me tell you why. I think the 5 is going to be closing. I think the 9 as a second-time starter could show more speed. Inside weekend, first time out. But has been working very strongly. Comes in here. I think this horse might have some speed. And, one of the things that's interesting to me here is the jockey trainer combination for Peterson. So that he's 22% with Pierre. Am I saying that right?
Yeah.
With Tiago. I'll just say Tiago. And I think that this horse could improve off of that. The GSR is pretty good. It was respected on the morning line. It's not getting bet right now, but it might take money late. And should be sitting outside of the 4 and the 6 if they're not good enough. And my concern on the 6 is I think the 6 has done its best running on the lead.
Let's see here. In range, crowded. It's a hard read. It could very well be that kind of horse. A lot of times you can kind of get a read by looking at them on the track. I think it's too soon to know whether this horse needs a lead or not. But I could see why you'd say that. They added blinkers a couple of races back. And but yeah, this is a tough race. I will say this: I think the 6 is the horse to beat. That being said, at 7-5, there's no chance in heck I would be playing this horse.
Yeah,
No.
that's a negative.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd
There's just too
rather
many. The risk reward just isn't there, and
I
because you
agree
have
with
so many unknowns, the one's an
Yeah.
unknown. The Tommy Norris could go gate to wire, not likely, but it could. That's an unknown. The Equinedge long shots at 3-1 getting bet, and it's broken bad in its first 2 races. And Brian Corner thought so much of this 2-year-old colt that he put the horse in the Grade 3 Del Mar Juvenile turf, and now the horse goes on dirt, and is he well, and he's facing state breds. In fact, he faced state breds in his first start on the turf and got second in his first start. So if you throw out the last race at 33-1 against a 66 SOR group, think about this for a second. Actually, the more I look at this 10, it faced a 66 group in its second start after getting second. So Brian must have been really high with this horse. Goes and then was only 5% to win. Faced much tougher than what it faced in its first start from the rail, by the way, and then broke 10th of 13 horses and still got 6th place in that race, and now drops into a maiden race here. I think if this was on the turf, it'd be like a guarantee, but this horse doesn't have a lot of speed here in this race, and at the second call, the system's projecting the 10 is going to be 5 lengths back. So
yeah,
that's a tough one.
And Scotty, this horse's trouble line reads like a quarter horse race.
It does.
Yeah, so I just think unless this horse can get out of the gate, and I'm also, I have concerns about the GSR drop too. I think this horse doesn't want to sprint if it was on the dirt.
What do you make of the 5 horse not getting bet? It is the Equinedge second pick. The race simulator likes it.
Well, Scotty, I could make a Hatta brooch or a pterodactyl out of that, but I don't really, I don't put that much into it here just because, I think this race is pretty wide open. The morning line says, there was value in this horse to begin with.
Yeah.
And I think you might see this horse get played late.
Yeah, guys, I just looked at this stat real quick. So this sire, I know it's only got 9. I mean, its first races for its offspring is 3 for 9. So it's probably a recent sire, right?
Yeah, 2000. Well, no, 2014. It became a sire in 2019. It didn't really do anything.
Too many racing offspring, though. But
yeah, the dam earned all of her money pretty much on the synthetic. So I don't know. I don't know why the win percentage algorithm likes it so much. The workouts.
And gentlemen, the other thing I would say about the 5 is the will pay say that it's the marginal third choice in the doubles and second choice in the pick 3s, which means it should take money here.
Yeah, it'll probably take. I mean, they're going to shut it down in 2 minutes. But the other stat too, I just caught on the dam. Kerry Rose has recorded 29% winners plus 140 ROI with firsters too. So the dam side's producing as well.
Yeah, it's second choice in the pick 4 and pick 5 too.
Yeah. I mean, my top pick was definitely the 6, but the 5 was my third choice basically because of those stats. I didn't throw any comments out there, but to me, that's probably the better value.
Let's get out to the race, Oldy.
Yeah.
The 6 horse is 2-1 right now, which means somebody else is getting bet, and it does look like the 5 is coming down a bit, and the 10 is taking all the late action for sure.
All right.
I might.
10 might be just a takeout reducer for you here. And I will tell you, Kenny Pittman, who, longtime Equine Edge user, Scotty, he loves races like this, playing the first time starters when you have a bunch of horses that just don't look like they have any interest in winning.
I'm going to be on the 6 horse. I don't think that's the case with the 6. And those last 3 workouts have been tremendous after that good performance. And the race simulator says the 6 is going to have first run on the 4. So I'm going to go with the 6. It's at 2-1. At 7-5, no. At 2-1, I did bet the horse to win.
I'm gonna look at it exactly here. 6-5 is 16-1 right now. I think I'm gonna play an exact. I might do 6 over to 4-5. That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
All right. We're about to go into the shoot here. Hopefully the sound comes on in a minute here.
This is at the gate. It
There
is
we go.
post time for the 5th. It's the start of the $2 pick 6. Kettle One is the official vodka partner at Santa Anita Park. Try the all-new Santa Anita Mule made with Kettle One vodka, family made. Enjoy
Nice.
responsibly.
Take some
Sounds
Kettle
delicious.
One. Yeah, I hear you. Kettle One martini sounds delicious. I'm gonna take a bio break real quick before they.
Moving into line for the 5th. My Bodacious Boy going up, along with Tamarindo Beach.
Tamarindo Beach. That's the 9 horse.
Oracle of Paradise will be the last one to load.
It's a good place to be the Oracle of Paradise.
Working on My Bodacious Boy at the gate.
I hope you guys enjoy my
Oracle
new
of
QR code
Paradise
hat.
awaiting his turn.
You got a Q? Do you?
I'll
Where?
be back
Oh,
the
look on the
outside.
screen.
Second choice goes up.
He's wearing it.
I'm wearing the QR code as a hat.
Oh, you are? It's hard to see.
No, I mean, it's just the corner of the.
We're in the gate.
Oh, gotcha. Come on,
And
6.
they're off. A slight stumble for Forever Ben, but does have speed and
4
takes
didn't
the
get the lead. The
Oracle
7
of
actually
Paradise
is
on the
getting the
extreme
lead.
outside.
Now the
Here's
6 is going to
Southern
go,
Melody
and 4
moving up
didn't
between
go.
horses to vie for the
I
lead.
don't
And
hate
Tommy
that.
Norris is close up at the rail. Those 4 separated by less than 2 lengths. A gap of
10's
4.
very, very
to
close to
Tiger
the pace,
Whitworth
guys.
inside
I did not expect
Tamarindo
that.
Beach. That
5
pair
to
is
2
far
off on
clear
the
of My
10.
Bodacious Boy and Cruise Home Trails. Past the half-mile pole,
From
and
my vantage
Southern
point, this
Melody
is
is the
between the
leader, a
6 and
half a
the 10.
length.
The 10's just
Forever
cruising.
Ben presses. Oracle of Paradise 3 deep on the move now, taking second. At the rail comes Tommy Norris in 4, 2 lengths off the lead and a tad tight. Another couple of lengths back to Tiger Whitworth, who's followed by Tamarindo Beach. Then a big gap. Cruise Home inches
My
up
9's
outside
looking
My
strong right now.
Bodacious Boy. A quarter of a mile
If you
to
can
go, and
continue the run.
Oracle of Paradise on the outside puts a bold test to Southern Melody. In the meantime, there's room for Tommy Norris, who comes through smartly now to join the party with 1 furlong to
Come
go.
on.
Southern Melody,
Come on,
Tommy
6.
Norris,
Pull
Southern
away.
Melody digging in, trying to fend off this
Come
nice
on,
bid
pull
for
away,
Tommy
6.
Norris along the inside. Out in the
Pull away,
southern track,
6.
Cruise Home, who was so far back, is flying late. It will be
I'll
Southern
take that
Melody
exact.
to get
Thank you
there.
very much.
Tommy Norris second, Cruise Home finished with a flourish, and then Oracle of Paradise.
I'll take that exact.
Oracle of Paradise. All right, we're going right to Gulfstream for the last there.
All right, let's do it.
Leg 3 of the.
Who do we have?
We have, I believe it's 1, 7, 9, 10.
That was a good hit. What did we get on that 6-horse, Mike?
Not enough.
2 to 1. I think we got 2
Yeah,
to 1. Yeah.
it was 2 to 1.
Yeah.
I actually owe you a.
But I got 13 to 1 on the exacta.
Nice.
Yeah, let's go with.
Another good movie.
All right. I'm sorry. Who do we have in here? I missed that.
1, 7, 9,
10.
10.
Okay. 1, 7, 9, 10. And Hot Blooded is the one I thought could be a single. The one.
I mean, at 5 to 1, I would take that.
You know, we'll see. It's a wide open race.
Mm-hmm.
And the 4-horse Oldie, you thought it deserved a long shot look, is getting bet down to 17-1. So who knows? Maybe.
You know, if it was still in the Ravelli barn, it would be 2 to 1 in this group. That's the thing.
For sure. But I'm getting good odds on this 1-horse. I'm kind of liking that. The top Equinedge pick, Adios Cold, you guys. What do you guys think about that horse? I mean, barely got up last time. It's had 2 straight layoff lines.
Yeah, that was my concern. I used it in my skinny ticket I played. I don't skinnier than the one we had on the screen. But yeah, that was my concern, Scotty. The back-to-back layoff lines. It's hard to know what's going on unless you dig into the any time it's been in the barn and not feeling good, so you don't really get to see that.
Yeah. And we used the 9. Why did we use the 9, Oldie? Is this a horse that you liked?
No, Justin liked this horse.
8 to 1 right now, 17%.
Horses are at the gate.
Does seem to be tasting a little bit easier,
time.
but it had the 11 post last time out. I guess we
at
could probably forgive that.
Over the turf. The bettors have no idea where to go here.
No, they don't.
We don't. 7 to 2 shots.
I actually think the 9 is a fair long shot, actually.
Hot-blooded, who draws the rail.
The jockey,
and Adios Cole in a return try from California.
They're 19% actually. Torres and D'Angelo are 19%.
New Jersey Invader Shrug is 4 to 1.
And D'Angelo's having a great meet.
To 7 to 1 for Full Nelson.
Look at the one hot-blooded at 7 to 2.
D'Angelo.
Oldie, you owe me my watch back.
Live racing again tomorrow here in South Florida. First race post time is 12:50.
And we welcome everybody who's joining us on the Anita YouTube page as well. Please feel free to join the chat.
A fool.
Act a fool.
Full Nelson, Gold Square Silks.
That's my job, right? On
And
these
on
shows.
the outside,
Act a fool. That's from like a movie or something like that. Act a fool. For sure. I know it from somewhere.
Mr. Robario and Micah Husbands to take the outside.
Where Mr. T is known for pitying the fool.
Yeah, as I say, it's like old school.
They're at the post.
In's playing the number 9 here. I like the play. Andre likes the 10 horse. Yeah.
Runners away. Hopping in the air at the break with Smart Striker.
Good luck.
Start for Active Fool. Headed off for the early lead with Adios Cole moving up on the outside to take second.
Splitting
Horses Shrug is
My
on the go.
4 got that down to 6 to 1.
Kalik is next with
Pedro likes
Nuno Siete. Then Hot-Blooded and American Speed.
Adios.
Robario lingers last of the 9. They chase the speed of Active Fool. Miguel Vasquez and Active Fool around the turn.
You're going to take the volume off that?
Yeah. In-hand second.
So did you see that 4 was that? My 4 got that down to 6 to 1.
Yeah, look at that.
Kalik between horses. Full Nelson is out wide. Hot-Blood is at the rail. American Speed is in the middle. And the trailer is Mr. Robario. There is 0 pace on here. Active Fool has him stacked and packed behind him with Shrug in a
How the
prime
heck did that
position
4
from
go down to
second.
6 to 1?
3 wide, Adios Cole is now third. Kalik is fourth. Smart
They
Striker fifth.
probably thought that there was
Speed
going to be a
improves in
pace up
traffic with
front.
Full
He's
Nelson wide
going
the
to
whole
walk the
way.
dog.
Hot Blooded
It
is
was
next, and
just
Mr. Abario is
16 to
last.
1.
Around the far turn, they
That's
went
nuts.
48 and 4 for the opening half mile. The leader is
Watch him
Active
walk
Fool,
the
3
dog.
parts
Look at
of a
him.
length. Let go for a run.
1, 7,
Adios
9,
Cole
10.
strides
Where's the
into
1?
second.
Where's
Shrug
my
is
1?
coming
Come
up
on.
empty off a good trip.
Here comes the
Kalik
7.
is at the rail. Full Nelson's on the far outside. Then American Speed and Smart
This
Striker.
4
They
is
race
not
for home.
stopping, is it?
Active Fool left alone a long time. Off cover. Kalik
Now he's
charging to
stopping.
challenge Adios Cole down the center. At the rail, Smart Striker. Final 16th of a
Go on,
mile. They're
Adios
swarming
Cole.
in. Kalik is taking a narrow lead. Active Fool right
Sorry,
back at
guys,
him.
we're out.
Kalik under Jose Ferrer handling. Kalik's a winner. Kalik by almost a length. Second, Active Fool.
God,
Third, Adios
That
Cole.
race was so
In
damn
the
tough.
Saturday
Yeah, it was.
finale,
Look at that,
134
30
and
to 1
3
on the morning
for the
line,
mile on
guys.
third.
Show this, Oldie, would you? Show it's 6 to 1 on the EE morning line. Gosh darn it.
Yeah. went off
But it
it.
looked like that damn kind of race. Show that
Yep.
that past
Yeah.
performance or that race view, Oldie. Like,
Bringing it up now. Go.
look at that.
I don't know, man.
6 to 1 on the EE morning line from a 30 to 1 odds makers morning line.
Former Chad Brown under, that this trainer had never won a race.
Yeah.
I don't think we would have got there. We could have.
I cannot believe how that 4 got bet. Gosh darn it. Guys, all right. Well, all turf pick 3, here we come. Late, late pick 3, here we come. Well, what do we have over at Keeneland, guys? We have race number 11 coming up. It's a maiden race, a bunch of first-time starters. This is we excel at this. So, oh, you want some good news?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
In maiden races, one of the KPIs that we're running with the new GSR is right now one of the top 2 GSRs in maiden races wins 44% of the time.
No kidding.
Yeah, but on the new GSR, ready for this? 68% of the time.
Holy crap.
Yeah. Yeah. It's been a long time coming. We've been working on the GSR for over a year. Oldie, you know that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're talking about it.
We were sitting at NHC talking about the GSR, Scotty.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Aye.
So the 6 wins the race sim.
Let's see who we got here.
Lucky guess, Rob. All right. So, yeah, I mean, I love the challenges. I hated maiden races before Equinedge, but I actually look forward to them now.
I gotta make a wager in my contest here on this race.
Guys, the 5 horse, I know it doesn't have a good win percentage, but the 5 horse is super interesting. It's 9 to 2 on the EE morning line. Maybe it's one that we can take a chance on.
I mean, the trainer thought enough of it to ship it in from Horseshoe.
And it's 0.76 lengths back at the finish. I'm just saying for a price at 9 to 1, if you're looking for a price horse, that might be your price horse. The 2 horse is 29% and Equinedge's second pick. Look at the 7 horse, guys. 40th. Yeah. We'd be remiss if we didn't bring that horse up. This horse is the top Equinedge pick. I know that the morning line is definitely throwing me off. Connections aren't really known for first-time starters, really. 14% Sherry DeVoe and Irad's aboard. Heartily for Wesley Ward. I don't personally like Wesley Ward horses on the dirt, personally. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just don't, I just am not a fan of that. And then the Equinedge long shot is 7 to 2 EE morning line, and it broke from the rail last time out, and now it's on the dirt. It does drop a little bit, and it looks like it probably wants turf, but I mean, Twirling Candy probably, but
yeah,
I think it's really interesting. The 5 horse is super interesting, and then the Equinedge top pick, the 7.
Yeah, I mean,
Yep.
has that huge work at Ellis. 47-2.
Yeah.
I'm kind of liking that 7.
Right. Look at that bullet work at Ellis Park last time out. 1 of 74, 10 of 40 from the gate before that. Like, this horse is training tremendous, the 7.
I will say that game winners don't seem to win first time out. I'm going to look up the percentage.
Game winner won his first 4 races, so
Right, but his progeny. Let's
yeah,
see.
the
he's-
dam wasn't much.
He's 9. So with 2-year-olds, he's 9.5%.
Yeah. The 2,
6.6% first time out.
yeah.
So I'd be more apt to be on a gun runner like the 5.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah.
If I'm trying to upset the Wesley Ward.
All right. My bets are in. I'm on the 5 and the 7 to get me a win. 2 separate win bets. Keeping it simple.
All right. Even, when Gunrunner was a young sire, won with a lot of first time starters, but the Gunrunner's still winning almost 16% with first time starters,
Yeah.
which is pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Almost 20% with 2-year-olds.
Afraid of. Oh, that 6 is scaring me though. Maybe I should. Dang, I wish I had more bankroll.
Yeah, I mean, that's what's making me nervous as well. Like, the 2 horse hardly is getting bet for a reason, and this horse has a couple of bullet drills. And look who's aboard. Johnny Velasquez. He's won 4 races already.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I think Tony said earlier that this was
He
his
did.
best of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe there's just no
George
sound.
moves
There
into
we
line.
go.
I don't know
Nice.
why it was
Magic
the best
comes
bet of the day,
forward.
but he did say that.
Along with Telecaster.
Equinedge is a long shot. I still think the 5 is going to run a nice race. I'm not going to bet this race because I don't know which horse to zero in on, so I'm just going to watch it, but it should be
Liberty
entertaining.
Balance moves in.
I switched my bet. I hope the 5 doesn't win now. I went with the 6 and the 8.
Here is Circle Me.
Oh, yeah, you really changed up, didn't you?
Yeah, it was 5-8, and I went 6. The 6 scares me more than the 5. So, gosh, I hope I didn't make a mistake.
Steel Golden.
Golden Steel.
They sure are. They sure are good. Rob played the 1, 6, 8 box. The 1 could have the lead early. That's not. I could see that. That's why I'm not playing this race. It's just too tough. I mean,
Yeah, the 8 Vacoma, baby. Yes, this is gonna be a good race. All right, come on, 6 or 8.
so on the Spanish show, they've got 70,000
Steel
views
Golden
so
into
far.
line.
Right?
St. Robert's Road. last one.
70,000 views.
That's amazing.
Just incredible.
They have 2,600 chat messages too, which is
And they're
insane.
covering Santa Anita. That's what they're covering.
Yes.
Goes in there.
That's what they're focused on. So hopefully that's resulting in some good
And
action.
they're off.
One broke slow.
Telecaster comes out for
Two
the
goes.
early
So
lead.
we
Boone's
kind of
Pharaoh is
figured that
there.
maybe
Hardily
Johnny would
kicks in
send
down
out there.
toward the
That two's
inside.
gone, guys.
Hardily now
Bye.
moves up and has the lead. Telecaster goes second on the outside. Helmet of Will moves up third.
Although he's strangling the
Boone's Pharaoh's
9.
racing in
What's the story
fourth.
with the
Storm
9?
Forged is fifth, just over 5
55
lengths.
10 to
to
1.
1.
If this
Surfer
9
Me
wins,
is
10 to
sixth.
1
Neil
on the EE
Golden
morning line.
is
50
in
to 1
seventh
over
as
the
they
Dead
head on
last.
to the far turn. And then
7
further
dead
back,
last.
Flash
Wow.
Magic is down
What
toward
happened
the
to that?
outside, has lost some ground onto the turn, and runs about
screwed.
10 lengths off the lead.
I
Liberty
can barely
Valance
see this.
moves
He's
by
barely
on
on
the
the
outside
screen.
of that one. Further back, St. Robert's Row next to
Should've bet
last
the 5
40
and 6.
is absolute last. 22.21 seconds was the time for the opening quarter. Hardily is the leader by a length and a half. Telecaster gives chase
Nobody's coming.
in second by a length. Helmet of Will third, trying to scoot up the inside with a quarter mile to go, but has to catch Hardily. And now Helmet of Will switches off the rail, comes up to the
Oh,
outside to
bumping.
challenge.
Come on,
Steel
stay
Wow.
Golden
One
is
There's
running
Johnny
six.
late.
V.
Don't do
Boone's
that.
Pharaoh,
Guys, Johnny V
Circle
is on
Me,
fire.
Steel
I'd love to see
Golden
it.
coming down the center of the track.
5
7
wins for
lengths
Johnny
behind the
V.
lead, though, of
Here
Hardily.
comes the
And
5.
Hardily in front by a 6-length margin
on,
at the
5. Get up for a
16th hole.
second.
It is Hardily for John Velasquez, his 5th win on this card. Late run from Liberty Valance to challenge at the wire for second, but no catching.
That's the 6th
Hardily
horse cut.
in the
I couldn't
nightcap.
tell who got second.
I couldn't
I
tell
thought it was
either.
a 5.
I think it was the 11, actually. Liberty
No,
Valance.
it was someone other than the 5 got beat for
Yeah, the
second.
5 got beat. I think it was Liberty Valance is what I heard them say. But
Yeah, I wouldn't. have
okay,
picked that.
let's get out to Santa Anita.
Damn it.
All right. Santa Anita, race 6.
Is there anything we got here? Is this start the all turf pick 3?
This does start the all turf pick 3.
Okay, we got to play that.
Heck yeah, we do.
Yeah. It's a great bet. Well, let's get to our all turf pick 3 handicapping here. If I can. All right, we start with a maiden special weight. It could never be easy, right?
Guys, I'll be right back.
Okay.
It's a $3 base. And one way or the other, I'm going to get my single in somewhere on the 6 horse. So I need to uncheck this.
You
I
really
need my
like
11.
in the 8, don't you?
No, I like the 11. So here, this should be $80 or so. That's what I had. And I added your 12 in the last leg.
6. What's the 6? Let me look. Okay, yeah. May get a price on that 6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's too late now.
I didn't have that 6 at all, Oldy. So that doesn't mean. I mean, looking at it now, like I can see why you have, and you explained why you like that 6.
And should potentially the 6-4 double there from race 8 to race 9 should pay well too.
Guys, I don't love the 1 horse here. The GSR drops big time. That's what I had in my notes, but I mean that's a big drop, and the GSR has always been accurate on the turf races, at least a lot of the times.
Yeah,
and that is just such a big drop. It's just, and Bafford's not great on the turf. I mean, he's okay.
No, he's okay.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. I'm with you, Scotty. He's fine, but I was looking elsewhere.
Like this. What about the 6 horse? Like the 6 horse broke 13th. Go like. And went in the Del Mar Juvenile Turf last time out and ran huge. Barrios is aboard for Hargy. 5 horse Honey Choice, certainly for Phil Diamato and Rispoli. What if we just use those two?
I'll put mine up there again, and then I'll start working on your ticket. So that was mine.
Okay.
So I'm going to single that 6 somewhere, Scotty.
I know you are. Okay.
So I would be weird, Oldie. If you want to, here's what I'm gonna say. If you're gonna single that 6 in the 8th, I'm singling my 2 in the 8th.
All right.
How's that?
So I just like the 5 and 6 in here personally.
Whose price?
I think you have to use the 7, the long shot with that big of a win percentage. Yeah,
just do me a win just do me a pick ticket.
All right.
And then in the next leg, the 5, 6, 8.
All right. What about the last leg?
That one is a little bit different. That is a little bit different. I think.
Holy crap! That Woody that late pick 5. Dave was saying, look at those odds.
How about for sure? I got to use the 8 horse. For sure, I know that. 5 and 6.
All right, Oldy, I'm going to put your 6 in there.
And 2 and 12.
5, 6, 2 and 12. So you don't like my 11. I'll get that out of there. So that's it would help if it actually did what I told it to do. There we go. Or I should say, it would help if I actually did what I thought I was doing.
Would help if I picked the turf picked 3 in
If we can get the 11 in there, I'd like to add it. But if 90, just add the 11, Oldie. That's the ticket. That's the ticket that I am playing.
Okay.
Okay, that is the ticket I'm going to play.
2, 5, 6. I'll debate whether I'm going to put that 11 in or not in the last. And Oldie, screw it. I'm going to put your 6 in. It's not even in any of my picks.
How do we find the all turf pick 3? Anyways, let's see here. Where do you find that in the? Of course, I play with Express Bet.
It's probably starts with Santa Anita turf pick 3, maybe.
Yeah, mine says Santa Anita turf pick 3.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, I found it. Okay, so 5, 6, 5, 6, 8 with 2, 5, 6, 8, 11, 12. $108 for a $3 wager.
Oh yeah, with the late pick 5 starts here too.
And Tony was asking for that.
We can add the pick 5. That actually wouldn't mind doing that as well because I'm just going to play those same in the first 3.
As soon as this turns over here, let's see if we can start a new wager. Let's just make it. No, it's not letting me. There we go. All right, so 120, is that where we're going with? Not 1,210, but 120. So we know Scotty likes the 5, 6.
Me too.
First leg, right? First leg. Yep, 5, 6.
Yep.
And then race 7, who did we have?
That's what
we
I
narrowed down to 3, 5, 6 here, but we were originally had a lot.
Oh, that's all I liked was 3, 5, and 6 as well.
Same.
5, 6, 8.
3,
you could get the 6 and 4 both in here now.
5, 6, 8. That's the turf race. 5, 6, 8.
Yeah.
Nope. That's all I'm using. 5, 6, 8. Okay. And then the next leg is
We were single to the 4.
race 9 single. Oh, okay. So I'm going to add the 4 and the 6.
And it's going to put you at 108.
And then we've got the 2, 5, 6, 8, 11, 12, right?
Yep.
So yeah, $108. Not bad.
There you go.
Nice. I like it.
Okay. I like that. That's actually a nice ticket. That's not a lot of money for actually a pretty good ticket. Like
Yeah,
there's a good chance that thing hits. You got it, Tony. Woodbine, late pick 5, 20 cents is only covered by 4 horses. Wow. And they pay 15, 18, 22, and 30K. Insane.
And the bomb that hit in, so there's no notes on it, but if you watch the weekend preview show,
Yeah.
I gave the bomb out that hit in race 9, I want to say it was. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can look here.
Felipe
So
Hernandez, by the way, I just wanted to say hello. Hello, Felipe. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So this 7 horse.
You gave this
and
out?
I gave this out on the weekend preview show as my second pick here behind Nation's Pride.
Woodbine 9. I love playing Woodbine.
Me
They
too.
put on such great races. They really do. You know what I love? That's a good call. And this is what I've been looking for. I'm going to tell you, this is exactly what I've been looking for when I'm playing in tournaments. I'm looking for a low EE morning line. I don't even care about the win percentage. I just have to dislike the horse that's getting, a horse or two that's the big win percentages. And then I want to see it close at the finish at the race simulator. When you look at the 7 horse on the race simulator, Oldy, if you run that real quickly, go to the finish. Not only is this horse 6-1 from an odds maker's 12-1 morning line, look at where this horse is on the race simulator on the finish. Exactly.
Yeah.
Like that's what you're looking for.
And if you look, was running, seems to be, and this was my argument, was more of like a 10, 12 furlong horse, and they were running it too long.
Yeah. 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 I don't know why the one had such a big win percentage. I really don't know. I'm kind of surprised. It was 70% the time before that, and thank God it won. But, but I feel so much pressure when we have high win percentages on horses. There was one the other day that was like 84% to win, and it won by a nose or something like. It was crazy. All right, let's get to the race. Santa Anita race 6. Good luck, everybody. Oldy, remind me who we have.
You have 5, 6.
They're in the
I
gate.
was 1, 5, 6, 7 here.
All right.
And
Oh,
they're
6
off.
symbol.
Slight bobble for Conducted. Nothing too serious, however, as Conducted
Actually,
is now
to
vying
me,
for
it
the
looked
lead
pretty serious.
on the outside of Honey's Choice, who broke on top. But it will be Conducted.
That
really hurts.
Coming that little
That actually hurts.
Falcon Jet is in second.
I know it doesn't
Then
seem
comes
like much in the 6
Classico on
minute
the
lead, but that was a
outside.
pretty
Honey's
good
Choice
stumble.
between horses, and here's some more. Is just outside of
In
them.
my mind right
As
now,
they move into
I'm
the
counting
first
on the
turn.
5
Why not
horse.
another one? And Biggie are next. They're followed by People Are Talking, who races a length in front of Kingman. It's a gap of a half dozen to the next two. Azario and Whole Shebang at the back of the field, some 15 lengths off the leader, Conducted. And so the favorite sets the pace, leads it by a length as they run down the backstretch. Classico is in second. Then Falcon Jet. Here's some more races in fourth. Behind them, it's Honey's Choice in the 5th spot.
I hate
with
where
a
the
half
5's
mile
at
left
right
to
now
travel.
because
4
it's pretty
lengths
much
off
in
the lead.
between
Down at the
horses.
rail,
The
why
1
not
and the
another
10.
one with
And the
Biggie,
horses don't
Biggie,
really
2
respond
behind
doing
them.
well, most
Then
of them,
Keegman,
in that
People Are
kind of
Talking
predicament.
still right together. 3 in front of Whole Shebang and Azario. Round the far turn, Hector Barrios and Conducted starting to shake loose. And Conducted makes a dash for home now with a 4-length lead. Falcon Jet moves into second. On the outside, here's some more is in third. Turning for home and Conducted
Come on,
still
6.
well
Come on,
done.
6.
Falcon Jet, why
There we
not
go.
another one
There
on the
we go.
inside? That
5
group
did
is
not have a
followed
good
extreme
trip. Get
outside
second,
by
5. Come
Biggie,
on, get
Biggie,
second.
Biggie,
Get up for second.
blowout. for conducted, and a
Get up for a
big day
second.
for Hector
There we go.
Berrios.
Yeah,
There's
baby.
there's no
Smashing
need
the
to use any
competition.
more horses.
shakalaka!
Come on now.
Honey's Choice
Come on now.
got into second.
That's how we do
Three-way
it.
battle for
Yeah,
third among
baby.
Falcon Jet. Why not
Yeah,
another
baby.
one? And Biggie.
That's how we do it.
All
All
right.
right.
Gosh, I like it when that happens.
Oh yeah, that's beautiful.
Like it. I
No,
like
no wasted money here.
that one, Oldie. I like it.
6
I
and
like
5.
Like it. All right. We'll add in a couple friends here.
We're adding friends.
We're adding some friends here just to have some other tracks available.
it. We like friends.
All right. We have Gulfstream Park.
Nope, Gulfstream's done.
That's it. That was the rate, the finish, huh?
Yes.
Oh, that 5-4, 6-1. I'll tell you what, the sneaker. You guys want to find long shots? I'm not saying you just play them blindly. I mean, look to see where they're at in the race simulator, whatever. But look for the EE morning line, because the EE morning line's job is to predict what a horse is going to go off at. So if it thinks the horse is going to go off at 6-1 when the odds maker is making it 12-1, 20-1, now I would be. That's what you have to look for. Now you start looking around, going, okay,
Look at the screen, Scotty.
yeah,
Look at how the morning line predicted that. That's the horse
Yeah.
that won at Woodbine in race
Yeah.
10.
wow,
Like
Yeah,
you want to know
that's
where, Stuart? That's amazing.
and
Our
look at
old
the win.
friend
Look
Stuart
at the
Gibbons
win
back.
percentage. Look in the win percentage in that race too. Yeah, Stewart's on fire. Look at the win percentage. Like the highest win percentage is only 21%. That's another thing. When you see that, you should be looking around. I wouldn't hate on the. Believe me, I wouldn't hate on the 6 horse by seeing that. Remember, the job is that the morning line is not predicting who it likes. Just remember that. That's key.
Yeah.
Of understanding a morning line. Its job is to predict what a horse will go off at. Remember that.
All
It's
right,
very
so
important to know.
who's covered here? It is.
Thank you, Felipe. Gracias.
That's what the pick 5 looks like. 4 horses covered, as you mentioned.
Wow. Let's do this. Let's go to Santa Anita race number 1, and let's just kind of look to see how we've done so far today.
All right.
Okay. I know the Equinedge long shot won the first race. I thought we should single it, but Oldie, shut that down, Mike.
You still wouldn't have gotten
You're-
the 2
you're on
horses
that horse,
like
Scotty,
3.
but hey,
So
what are you gonna do?
I told
Yeah.
him. I said that's the single. Mike, you like the 9 too, remember?
I did, yes.
You
That was
did.
my top
You did.
pick.
You know what I
but
mean?
I will tell you, I told you the 3 was a single, and the 3 won in race 2.
That's
top
yeah, but anybody can pick a 2 to 5 shot.
But you wanted to play against that horse.
I didn't want to play against it. I wanted to use both the 2 and the 3.
And then you thought the 1 Desert Gate was a single.
I did. The 3 horse ran huge. You called that. That was a big run. I never could have bet the 2. I didn't see it.
Yeah, I didn't either. And I'm crestfallen that the 3 wasn't able to hang on there. So
Yeah. And then in race 4, the Equinedge second pick, second top win. Like the win percentages have been really like close, guys, today. Like that makes it really difficult. But that's why we have other metrics besides just win percentages. And then top pick wins. It barely won, but it did win. The top pace came in second. It ran better than a lot of us thought it would run. It held on pretty good. And then race, so we got that one. And race number 6, the top pick conducted just won over the Equinedge second pick. The 1 horse ran pretty good, guys. But look at, that horse went off at 5-2. And look, because of the GSR, we were able to play against that horse.
well, and again, this is another E morning line where look at how this predicted the off odds on the top 2 horses here.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then so I mean, the system's doing really well. I'll also say in the data studies I do, the win percentage is amazing. The top win percentage wins, all in about 35.8% of the time.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's not an about, that's a pretty exact amount, but which is pretty impressive for one horse. And it's not always the favorite either.
Yeah.
I just realized I hit that try. I didn't play it, but my picks were ice cold on that race.
Ice cold. I can't do it. Scotty.
Ice cold. Exactly. Dave Weaver style.
And then I had a reverse ice cold at race 4.
Yes, the old reverse ice cold play.
And we've got Santa Anita race number 7 coming up in 21 minutes from now. It's an optional claiming 50,000 for 2-year-olds. And Oldy, why don't you go there real quick? You're already there. And then
I'm already there.
Guys, I mean, this does look like the picks, no?
Yeah, I thought it was 3-6. That's where I was here.
Yeah.
With the caveat that the other speed is cheap here, and if the 7 doesn't get out of the gate, the 1 could be gone.
Yeah.
That's my only caveat there. But to the stretch, the 8 runs really well if you're looking for a long shot.
Let's see here.
By
the way, since we have a lot of new people on the chat too, guys, I just thought I would bring up the pace number. Oldy, can you, since we have a little bit of time, can you go to race number 1? Let's look at the pace number in every race, and then we can look to see how that actually did. So if you run the first call of the race simulator, and it's pretty much similar, right? And if you look, wasn't the 4 on the lead?
It was the 4 and 11 battling on the lead.
Right. And let's just see. Oh, can you click on that past performance?
Is it up?
There it is.
There it is. Yep.
No, it's not. It's not there. That's weird. Refresh your screen.
Okay.
Maybe that will do it. Now look at it.
Nope, not yet.
Okay, that's interesting. It's usually the past performance show up about 20 minutes after the race.
Yeah.
I mean, I could bring up the race replay player.
No. Oh, that's true. No, you can't run it from there. We have to do that from the portals. That's okay.
I got it.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. I have it sitting here. Hold
if
on.
you guys, for those of you that don't know, our pace number is the most accurate pace number in horse racing. It's not even close. We had the 4 and the 11 on the lead in this race.
And Felipe, we will get to Woodbine race 11.
Alert out of the gate. So is checks on the way. Titanic Thompson
We're
moves
broke
up
slow.
between them, and the Oma
But
the Brave
there we
is
go.
right next to them and moving through along the inside.
And there's the
so it is
11
Titanic
horse.
Thompson
There you
in
go.
front of and the Oma of the Brave with Cullen J now racing in third.
fact, it had the 9 horse in third,
moves up inside,
sitting right
Clever
behind the 4 and the
Clover.
11.
And that pair is followed by Glorious Life, who had a tad of trouble earlier.
Scotty,
on.
there's a
4 lengths
horse
off the
that
lead.
was in
Checks on the way
between
is next. The Gray
that didn't
is
mind
hazed.
as
He
much.
is followed on the inside.
Which one?
Gold
The
so
9.
is a good 10 lengths
Oh,
off the
yeah.
lead. A 3-wide Otramas and
Yeah.
Midnight
You mean
Musket
my
between
single?
those two. Around the far turn, Titanic Thompson narrowly, and the Oma the Brave along the inside. Clever Clover is 3 deep in third. That group followed by Cullen J in the 4th spot. Clear sailing for Glorious Life in the green. Checks on the way has dropped back. There's 1 furlong
And
to go.
the 9 you can
Titanic
see
Thompson
here.
narrow lead. Cullen J
Just needed
moves
to.
up
It's
between
kind of
horses,
this horse
takes
is a little
second.
one paced.
From the back, Gold
And once it
Council is
starts
trying
getting
to
its
thread
stride,
through
it starts
traffic
coming
the
on.
outside. It's
That
great.
11 went
Titanic
off at some
Thompson,
odds
Cullen
too.
Cullen J trying to
And
get to
there's a
Titanic
7 on
Thompson.
the
Here's
outside
the
coming
line.
on.
Cullen J got
But the
up,
3 ends up
and a
getting
flying
second. But
Gold Council
7
at a
for
huge
for
number
third.
just missed.
And
Titanic Thompson in that battle
yeah,
too.
Yakma's long
with
shot
great
pays 1160. So also the new win percentage, guys, that we're creating, it's gonna look at way more things than the current one does. So the current win percentage wins 36% of the time, and we think we can get that to 40%. It's gonna look at pace. It's gonna look at the expected trip. It's gonna look at a horse's style, It's going to look at the competition. It's going to do much more than the current one does, and that's going to be coming here hopefully before the end of the year.
I'm going to throw something else out there, Scotty,
Yeah.
that for you and Ryan to consider too, is maybe also look at it as a surface specific win percentage, because synthetic races especially are much different in terms of how they're run. So are turf races, as you know. And,
well, we're gonna be able to do that, Oldie, because of the new GSR.
Yeah.
So it's going to use the new GSR that's actually winning at 31% of the time. So it's going to be able to have all that information on the horses for synthetic, for dirt, for turf, and for wet tracks. So that's going to make it even that much more accurate. So yes, exactly.
All right. So Scotty, we got 5 minutes to Woodbine. We know they're going to go off on time. So let's just take a quick look, because I know there's people asking in the chat here.
Okay, you got it. So you're going to run the race? Yep, you're already running it. All right.
Yep.
Yeah, I know David Harrison and I, through a few shows that we've done together and stuff, we do it kind of a similar way, Scotty, where we will sort it by pace and then run the race sim or go through the race sim calls.
Yeah.
See how that matches up with the pace numbers, because sometimes it's off a little bit from the race sim in the pace numbers, but man, when it matches up, you can take that to the bank.
Yeah, it's just insane. And remember, the algorithms that you're using right now are 6 years old, and there's such new technology, and we have that technology now. It's taken us a while, and we're doing that with the GSR now. Then we're going to do, of course, the Equinedge power rating, which is going to be a new metric for us, and then we're going to go to the win percentage algorithm. But yeah, it's exciting to think about. You like some of the information we're going to be giving out is like as good as CAWs are, but it's going to help people have a fair chance.
For sure.
Yeah. And yeah, it's exciting times. And what do you guys like? What do you guys like here? Anyways, I'm looking at obviously the race simulator, and I'm looking at the some of the horses. I'm looking at the 2, 3, 4, and 5. But the thing about Woodbine, well, this is turf. Never mind. This is inner turf. That's different. I was going to say the synthetic, you can't be that far back.
I kind of think the 11 on the drop has a little bit of a look. Been close against similar.
Yeah.
At a price. I also think the race sim really makes me want to like the 5, 3, and 2.
Yeah. Man.
Five's your top pick, second best win percentage. Those win about 20% of the 25% of the time. It's a big step up for the 4. There's other speed here. For me, that's not one I like.
What day do you guys break down the races as today? We do shows. We did 3 shows this week. Plus, of course, we have the shows in Spanish, but we do the weekend preview show, the road to the NHC, and then we do every Saturday, of course, the stretch run is what we do. If that answers your question, Ronnie.
Yeah, and Ronnie, we do typically the weekend preview show will run Wednesday or Thursday live, and then we'll replay it until the stretch run, depending on when the road to the NHC is. But we'll replay it when we don't have a live show, and it'll just keep rerunning. So if you miss it, you'll have an opportunity to watch it. And that previews the weekend and gives our handicapping for typically about 20 stakes or graded stakes races for the weekend.
Dave Duncan, we wish you all the luck, my friend.
He's alive in the pick 5. Where? From here?
Yeah, and there's some nice payouts.
3, 4, 5.
I mean, he's the one who's alive to the pick 5 here.
Oh shit! Hold on. We're okay. You have to show that. 3, 4, Wait, he's the only one alive?
To the 3, I think so. No, there might be
Wait.
2 tickets to
I
the
am
3.
live in my pick 5 to the 3, 4, 5, and 11. So he's alive to all those.
Yeah.
Okay, he's not the only one, but
No,
he is alive.
The only one.
Okay.
There's probably others that have each one of those.
Yeah.
Let's
Oh,
look at
okay.
the
We got to.
pool
Well,
was.
we're rooting for you then. This race has become about that.
Yeah,
We're
so the
rooting for
pool
Dave.
was 122. So there's probably 4 tickets alive to the 3, approximately.
Man, that's
3,
awesome.
4, 5, and 11. I'm not even thinking about anything else. I'm not even looking at any of the horses. Forget it.
All right, let's get that up so we don't miss it though.
Yeah,
They go off on
in
time.
fact, I'm looking at my screen right now. I'm getting rid of everybody but that. Hold on.
And I do like those horses, actually. The 3, 4, 5 especially.
3, 4, 5, and 11. Okay. So the 11's going up in GSR. Back last time out, it was in a grade 3. You can throw that race out. It did burn money as the favorite too, but it had trouble, it looks like, in those 2 races. And the 1-2 back was at 11 furlongs. So it's going 8.5 furlongs. And I could see why he used that horse. Yeah. Godolphin bred this horse. And I could see it for sure. 11's a sleeper in here for sure, no doubt about it. And then the 4 horse, it's Aster My Monday. They're going in the gate here, and 4 horse was 42% last time out and lost. It's your 2-1 favorite, but I kind of like the 11 horse.
Yeah, I kind of like the 11 too, which means that usually when you and I like a horse, that's not a good sign. Scotty.
I'm rooting for a 3 for Dave's sake.
I'm a rootin' and a tootin'.
All right, let's go.
Let's go.
Their race in a very good start. Tighten slightly though as they break over in the center, and
what's
dropping
up,
in behind
Joe?
them was Ocean Atlantique at the early
I miss
stages,
you,
coming
brother.
for the lead, breaking alone, and on the
I
outside.
know. I
Stormy
went
Monday.
there
They go out
for
in front.
one day. I
Way
think.
sharply is Malibu Mambo.
Doing
El
really
Kabong on
blessed.
the
I hope you
inside
guys
and
are doing
taking
great
closer
too.
order now. Journeyman in
Four is
behind them
ranked
on the
on the
outside. It
lead.
is Chairman Bob and Joyride of the center. And towards the tail end is Elusive Night. Back to second last. Ocean Atlantique, and last is Border Town as they take the turn. Racing with the lead, it's a Stormy Monday. Angles across to the inside. Leads by a couple of lengths, 2 in second. It is Malibu
6 to
Mambo.
5 on the
3
board.
quarters
Doesn't
El
look
Kabong.
comfortable
A
even
length
on
and a
the
half
lead.
Journeyman. Breaking alone is on the inside, lying in 5th. 1 to Chairman Bob, Joyrider, Border Town, Elusive Night, and Ocean Atlantique will have to come from absolute last. About 8 lengths covers the field and trying to break away here by about 2.5. It's a Stormy Monday, but Malibu Mambo just within 2 again. On the inside is El Kabong. Journeyman 4th. Behind them, breaking alone, starting a run in the center is out
Journeyman
wide.
got off
Border
at
Town
7 to
sweeping up
1.
around the outside. Chairman Bob is in the center on the rails. Joyrider and Border Town continues to make ground on the top
Come
flight.
on, 3.
Back
Where's
to the
the
tail,
3
Ocean
at?
Atlantique, and last Elusive Night, but the leader by a length. It's a
Here
Stormy
comes the
Monday.
11.
Journeyman coming. Malibu
3's
Mambo
in
the
between
center. El
horses. Here
Kabong
comes
the
the
inside.
11.
And now seeing daylight in the run coming through is Chairman Bob. As they come for the lane on the inside, it's a Stormy Monday. El Kabong up the rail. Down the outside, kicking on is Journeyman and Malibu Mambo. And such strength by Malibu Mambo to come after this leader. Malibu Mambo, it's a Stormy Monday.
Come on,
Journeyman
11,
and
get
El
up.
Kabong,
Come on, 11.
they battle it
Come
out.
on, 11,
And
get
as
up.
they come down the stretch,
11.
Journeyman.
Get up. Come on.
Journeyman's got the better
Get
of
up.
him, and
Attaboy,
Journeyman
Dave.
goes on to win. And El Kabong second. Ocean Atlantique's in a show photo with It's a Stormy
Nice
Monday.
hit,
A very
Dave.
unlucky runner, Ocean
Oh, do you know what
Atlantique.
kind
And
of a
Malibu
time
Mambo
it
breaking
was?
alone. The time
Exploding time.
You got
1:42.58.
7 to 1 odds, guys. I am stoked with that.
Boom.
And Dave got that. How much did Dave get for that win?
22-8. 22-9.
22-9. Way to go, Dave. He's not even responding in the chat because he's like sprinting back and forth.
He's jumping up.
He's got to get back to it. To his
There you
final
go.
There he is.
game.
There he is.
Get the tequila out, Dave. Break out the tequila.
All right, Dave. Way to go, Dave.
Race 11, number 11, Journeyman is the winner. The first quarter,
We'll give him an
24, the
applause,
half,
too.
48 and 2, 3 quarters,
He's been hot,
112.
man, and his Belmont at Aqueduct grids have been on fire.
Yeah, he's just insane. He's so good. Call 911. Oh, that's fun. All right, let's get to Santa Anita. We got 7 minutes before Santa Anita, and our host track. We love Santa Anita. It's my favorite track.
Love it.
Love it. And thank you to Santa Anita for allowing us to simulcast with them as well, and for
partner with
allowing us.
them. And shout out to everybody watching on their feeds on YouTube and Twitter as well. We appreciate you, and hopefully you can like the show, and then also get on the chat room with us. We'd love to hear from you, what you like, what you think, and we're going to be doing more of these shows as well. So, guys, the Santa Anita meet goes till the 26th, and there's a lot of good racing left too. So we'll probably do one more show before the end of the meet.
That would be awesome. And speaking for myself, Scotty, my theory of these shows and handicapping is to not just handicap well and give out picks, but also make it fun for everybody and make it interactive.
The chat room is what makes it fun, honestly. But I mean, we all play a part in this for sure. But having fun and loosening up. Remember when we first started doing the Sam Houston series? Remember that?
Yeah.
And that was really fun. And like, it was a small track, obviously, but we had fun, and we did it at night. And I'd have my, my whiskey, my Macallan, or my Belvini, and we just had the best time. Yeah. Oh, see, there we go. Thank you, Montgomery. I'd love to hear that. Watching from Santa Anita live feed on X. That is awesome. It's great to hear from you, honestly. Awesome. Hey, by the way, too, you guys can subscribe for free. If you go over the QR code right there on the top left of the screen, Oldy's hat, that is, you get 3 free races. It's only 3 free races, but the point of it is that you get a feel for what we do. And we don't give, these aren't tips. These are subjective tools, and so they help you. But you make the decisions, and that's the most important thing. Nobody wants to be given anything, right? Everybody wants to make their own decisions, and that's what's going to keep the game fun. But you can handicap so much faster. But yeah, good to hear from you, Montgomery. Good luck the rest of the way today too. And Jonathan Mendoza, hola, Jonathan.
Hola.
I don't know, Richard, if Misdirection ended up having kids. Wasn't Misdirection really great down the hill at Santa Anita, if I remember correctly? The good old days, remember, Gary? Yeah, we had fun doing that. We might be doing that. We're actually looking at another track, a night track. Can't say anything yet, but we're looking, and there's a possibility we could be doing another night show soon.
Scotty wants to show off his night moves.
Night moves. Don't get me singing.
I have that. No, we're getting to that point in the show, Scotty.
That's true.
Because I'm not allowed to sing. That's been made clear by our audience that I'm not allowed to sing. So
Luis Vera Guerrero. Guerrero. There we go. I got that. I'm learning, Luis. I'm doing my I'm doing my Spanish lessons on Duolingo, and I'm getting better, guys. I understand a lot, but I'm still a little shy to speak because I think I sound terrible. But I'm getting better.
Didn't Jim Rome own a piece of Misdirection? I just remember him.
I remember that as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Lewis likes the 6 horse at Santa Anita. Clearly speaks good English. From Maracaibo. Where's Maracaibo? Anybody know?
I'll look it up.
Yeah, look it up.
Look it up.
How many views do they have on the Spanish show, Oldie?
72,000 last time I looked.
72,000 last time? That's just insane.
Maracaibo is
Venezuela.
in Venezuela.
Oh.
Yep. Nice.
All right.
And we would love as well if you hit the like and subscribe if you're watching on our channel or on the Santa channel for that matter. Like and subscribe to their feed, and we'll hopefully keep providing you content like this through their YouTube as well. And We've got a couple more minutes till they go in the gate. We could talk a late pick 4 here. This is,
I know I know you guys are. I'm trying to think of the main city, but Ana, my fiance, her daughter got married in Venezuela. No, it was Colombia. It wasn't Venezuela. I apologize. Alfredo is from Venezuela, though. Yeah. But there's a lot of huge horse racing fans in Venezuela, like a lot. Darwin, Valeria, I love it. I love all the new people on this show. Like, it's so great to see you guys. Seriously, some of the people talking in Spanish, I know we don't understand as much, but we love it, and so I'll try to do the best I can to answer some of you.
Brody, welcome as well.
Oh, Brady, thank you, Brady.
Sorry,
first time on the show from China or Chino. It looked like wow. I was going to say Brady doesn't sound Chinese. Nice to see you, Brady.
Boom to Luis as well there, and
you're on the 11 as well. Okay, awesome.
CB for you to win as well. Yeah, so Fredo's an amazing handicapper. Actually, I've gotten to know him. Really started at the Kentucky Derby when Mage won, and I was with Scotty and Alfredo at Gulfstream. And just an amazing guy in general too. Such a great story. Just what he's been through and how he's made his life for himself. So just a terrific guy. So glad to have him on board.
Yeah, it's neat. You realize he's been doing this for 10 days or something like that, and like it's just incredible.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's just nuts what he's doing. Yeah.
All right, let's see where we are. That's my pick 4, but I see Ryan likes the 2 here.
Ryan likes the 2. Who do I have in here, Oldie? I have
Ryan.
I have the 3, 5, and 6. Yep.
I know we haven't met yet, but I like you now.
Who do you like?
I'm 2 is my top pick too. That was the one that we were going back and forth with Oldie. I said, screw it, I'll put your 6 in with my 2.
Well, we don't. We only have the 3, 5, and 6 in here, and the pick. I do anyways in the pick 5, 3, 5, and 6. But
and in my
Bear is gonna run a good race, guys. This horse is gonna run good.
In my handicap, I have a handicapping model that uses the data that thinks the 3 should win, and that model's currently hitting at about 41%.
Next race. I am not on the 2. I'm looking at race 8. I'm on the 5.
Loading in the gate for the 7th.
My bad. I was thinking we were in race 8.
Fumano's Magic coming up. Stay for the boom.
Stay for the boom. I like that name.
I feel like that's an equine edge horse right there.
In the gate. And they're off. Reckless Rhett is going for the lead. Stay for the boom on the extreme outside. And here's Can't Help Myself kicking through along the inside to vie for command. Saul Elliott is in the mix between horses too. Then Pavlovian, Fumano's Magic is 4 lengths off the lead. At the rail, Ocean Bear, Fianello, and the trailer is Jalisco. 6 lengths covers them. Can't Help Myself takes the lead with a half-mile left to go. Has it by a neck to Saul Elliott in second. There's room for Ocean Bear, who comes through to put some pressure on those leaders. A close-up third. Reckless Rhett is now racing in 4th. On the outside comes Stay for the Boom, moving up now to take 3rd. Pavlovian is racing in between horses, just 3 lengths off the lead. Fumano's Magic is widest of all. Fianello is next. Jalisco.
3 is loaded if it can get through.
Well, but he choked that horse back when the horse was ready to go.
On the
So let's see
outside,
if he
Ocean
can.
Bear takes a shot at him in second. They're followed by Stay for the Boom,
Yeah,
Furlano's
he's gone.
Magic, Final Furlong. Ocean
He's
Bear
gone.
comes to Can't Help Myself and goes right on by. And it's Ocean Bear
There's
with a
two, Mike,
16th
that
to
second.
go,
Look at
handwritten
this.
by Reese Pulley. A late run
Wow.
from Pavlovian
Oh,
into
Ryan.
second.
Look at that, Ryan.
Me too. My
Roberto.
horse and your horse there.
Pavlovian second best. Can't Help Myself was third. Stay for the.
Wow.
That was a good run by that too.
Yeah, so Scotty, I have this data model that I've come up with, but it
Yeah.
only pulls like 4 horses a card, or sometimes 2 horses a card, but that 3 was one of them
Yeah.
there. And it's really small sample, but it uses the data and just has found something in the win percentage.
Rispoli getting the win there. Umberto, Luca Ciccarelli. You hit that exact. That's a nice exact, actually. Good call on that,
Yeah.
too. What's that exacta going to pay, Oldie?
$23.
$23. 3-2 exacta, $22. So it'll probably pay closer to 23. Nice. That's a nice exacta.
Help if I hit the probables, not the will pays there. Yeah, it's another really nice exacta. And you do see there were some positive notes from Mike there. There also were some good workout notes from
Dan.
From Dan here of outclass the workmate.
Oh, look at that. 3 straight workouts where Dan's
Yep.
saying, yeah, but those are invaluable to know that the horse is doing well.
Yep.
Those are invaluable. That work that Dan does is so good. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
It just gives you a comfort level to know the horse is doing okay.
Yeah, and that's one of those, we talk about how maidens moving up don't win that often, but having that comfort level.
Yeah.
Also
Can you
could
scroll
help
down
define
there
that.
one more time, Oldie, for me? And there you go. There's 3 straight workouts that Dan's saying that this horse is doing really good.
And on August 3rd, it also had a 1 of 99 gate work
Yeah. Yeah, that's sick.
at Delmire of all places.
Yeah. So we still have 3 more races to go. The next race is the race number 8. If you can go to that, Oldie, is a grade 2 fillies and mares, $200,000 Rodeo Drive Stakes. And it looks like a wide open race. Oldie's on the 6 horse Hang the Moon. I like Mission of Joy and Alpha Bella, our long shot and top pick. And so I've used those 3 horses in my pick 5, as well as my all turf pick 3, which is a $3 bet, and which is already done. So, but and then in race number 9 is our feature, and that's the $200,000 Oak Leaf Stakes, grade 2 fillies. These are 2-year-olds, and it really does look like a 2-horse race. Oldie, Hamika is really nicely bred, and you made the point of this one. Dan's got 3 straight workouts, a bullet, 1 of 85, 1 of 89, and 1 of 60. 3 straight bullet workouts for her. And she had a troubled trip in the Del Mar debutante. So, like, she figures to come out running. Mike Smith jumps aboard for Bob Baffert. Mike, I think this horse is really, really, I can't wait to watch her run.
Yeah, it should be a good race. I Explorers, Baffert and JJ connection. Those guys are hitting at like 50-something% when they're combined together. So it's hard to stay away from them, especially if they've got a nice horse and Explorer like that. The other horse I was looking at too is La Wally.
Yeah.
Ran really well in the debutante.
So that you think the 3 horses got to look Lawali. I mean, it ran 3rd. That was a nice race. There's no reason why this horse can't go long by constitution. The dam wasn't much. The dam didn't do anything really. 15 races, earned $79,000. So the dam wasn't much, but that was a really good run. That, to be honest with you, makes me like Explora less. And the dam for Explorer, Collection's Choice, was not much of a runner. But when you talk about Himika, the 4-horse, and you talk about that damn motivated seller, she won 157,000 on the dirt in 6 races, 3 wins, 1 second, 1 third. The only poor performance was in the La Brea Grade 1, going 7 furlongs, and Chad Brown trained her. So I think she's going to be live. I think she's going to be really live. I'm looking forward. I want to follow her. She, we can't show the Del Mar races. That's right. We don't have.
Unfortunately,
yeah,
we can't.
it's too bad. I would have loved to see that replay of that race, but we can't watch that, unfortunately. Sorry about that. But yeah, so this is it's going to be an interesting race. On paper, anyways, it looks really interesting. And then and that's a Grade 2. The purse on that's 200,000. And then to finish off, honestly, is a really one of the most competitive races on the card. It's a $200,000 Speak Easy Stakes, guys. This is also for 2-year-olds, and it's a sprint race going 5 furlongs. And I think there's 12 horses in the race, so this is going to be find your price.
That's right.
And Scotty, do we want to talk the $3 late pick 3 here?
Yes, absolutely, we do.
Right,
we do.
And for those of you who played the Golden Hour pick 4, this is with Golden Gate no longer around. This is the replacement for the Golden Hour here, the $3 late pick 3, and then there's also a $5 double in the last 2 races.
So, that's a good question, Gerald. Guys, the money back special that the TVG does.
Yeah.
So essentially, I think the way it works is I can't remember, it's been a while, but if you bet a horse to win and it at least comes in second, you get your money back. Is that the way it is, Gerald?
I think it depends on, it's got to have 8. I think it's second and third if there's 8 or more.
Oh, it might be second or third if there's 8 or more horses. Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
I mean, personally, I'd be all over Hang the Moon at 8-1 for a money back special.
So
right now.
So I think you're just trying to find the horse that you think has a chance of winning, but for sure you think the horse is going to be in the money. And so that's for race number 8 at Santa Anita. All right. That's a challenge. I kind of like that. For me,
I mean, look at the EE morning line on that 5.
We can sort by the morning line there too.
That's gonna take money. There's no way D'Amato and Rispoli on the turf are not gonna take money. There's no way that horse is gonna go off.
Can this horse get 10 furlongs though?
So
sure. Why can't it?
I mean, it didn't run all that. So let's look. So I think some of these horses have a mutual race in that Grade 2 there. Let's see.
Yeah.
So the 5 did outfinish the 6 there. It is second time D'Amato, or it was second time D'Amato there. I'm sorry.
Look at the works.
Works are on synthetic, got classed work May, breezed easily. Finished under a stronghold, looked like she had plenty left.
I think she can get the distance, Oldy. I don't, obviously hasn't run this long, but nothing's telling me that she's gonna fade in her turf date races recently. I mean, they're 2 back maybe, but that was first time with D'Amato. He's probably got her corrected.
Yeah, or let's just look from the stretch to the finish.
So here's what I would tell you. This is just my gut feeling, Gerald. Right now, I would take the 8 horse to go gate to wire. It's the top pick. Or if the 5 gets bet late, like anywhere like 4-1 or below, then I would take the 5. So I would wait last minute. Like this 5 was just at 13 to 1, 12 to 1,
Yeah,
and
now
now
it's
it's
down to
9 to
9
1.
to 1.
So I would watch to see what the betting does on that 5 horse.
Yeah, and the 5 is starting to take a little bit of money. We can
It is.
also maybe preview that a little bit by looking at the will pays.
I felt like that's the only time you could play Corey Nakatani, Richard. That's the only time I had luck playing him. Him and Kent DeSormo would get in the craziest matches sometimes. Like they forget they're on an owner's horse or a trainer's horse, and they would just start dueling with each other. I saw the two of them going I think it was a 1.25 mile race or something like that, and they started going like 22 seconds dueling to see who could get the lead. It was like crazy. Ryan said the 2 is getting overlooked here.
That was my top pick. Actually.
Sorry heavens. Yeah,
don't like it at all.
It's not getting overlooked at all. It's 7-2 right now.
It's not getting overlooked, but we're overlooking it.
I agree with the morning line here. It's getting way over bat. It wasn't good enough to beat the 8 last time out against weaker. Failed at 10 furlongs against much weaker than this group 2 times. 2 times back, failed at 12. Tell me why this horse will win this time when it's 3 for 20 lifetime. I just don't see it, guys.
Yeah.
It's a consistent runner. That's why.
So Luis likes the 2 horses well. Okay, let's look at this horse a little bit closer. So it ran against the 8 last time out, off of a 2-month layoff, not a big deal. And it was 6% to win, and it outran its odds. And if you look at it on paper, like this is a grade 2 race. This is a non-graded stakes horse. That's what this is.
Yeah.
And so you really want to look for the horses that have proven themselves, unless none of them have proven themselves in winning graded stakes races. The truth is, guys, the 7's the favorite. None of these horses are really proven that they're graded stakes horses. So first of all, I just noticed this, but this is the weakest grade 2 race I've ever seen. It's only SOR.
Yeah. And
So,
Scotty, the 6 has won multiple graded stakes races.
Yeah, it's the 6. Yeah, it's a
but not in a while. I mean, that's been a while. That was last year, Oldy. That doesn't count anymore. Like it just doesn't. I'm not saying the 6 can't win. That's not what I said. But I'm just saying winning those stakes, those graded races back then, it's not the same horse anymore as it is. It was then. It's 3rd race off the layoff. It was supposed to improve last time out. It didn't improve. Well, not necessarily. It didn't really go up in win percentage. The win percentage is still not high on this horse. Kimura is off. Kimura rode this horse I don't know how many times, but I don't know. Who knows? This is the breeder's Ripoli, and I love Uncle Moe's. I absolutely love Uncle Moe's, and but I don't know. It just doesn't seem like the same horse as it was. I'm not saying it can't win, actually. Before you even said that you liked the 6, I looked at it last night and I thought, this horse has a nice long shot look. And the only reason I'm even looking at the 8, you guys, is because look what it did going gate to wire. And it looks like it's going to get the lead again. But in 24 races, it only has 4 wins and it has 8 seconds. So I'd imagine this horse is going to be right there. We'll see if it can hang on. We'll see. But this is a very weak grade 2.
I mean, the other one that's not getting bat that has a look to me would be the 4. I mean, I don't love it. It seems like more of a non-graded stakes horse, but it can at least I know it can go long.
Yeah. And then Mission of Joy is actually going up, not down.
Yeah.
And now the 7 horse is only a lukewarm 5-2. Yeah, I mean, you can just see by the wagering that nobody has a clue. That's what you see. That's what I see. Right, and it's understandable.
Yeah.
Understandable.
So let's look at that late pick 3 though here.
All right, let me see what I have because I might cover myself here. Yeah, I'm 257 in my picks.
Yeah.
Used to hear those Uncle Mo breeding commercials all the time. Or Motown, son of Uncle Mo.
Usually, Ryan, what I was talking about was with horses that are like the big favorites, like they're big favorites, not just a horse getting bet. It would be like you would all of a sudden see the 2-horse being at like 7-5, 8-5, like, you know what I mean, 6-5. That's what I mean when, you know, horses that are very live or horses just out of the blue that you didn't see all of a sudden are just massive favorites. And that's not really the case here with Starry Heavens.
And so, Mike, do you want to give a late pick 3 here, since we've given my picks to death here?
11 minutes before the race.
Yeah, I am not on that 6. I know we keep going back and forth between that 6, but I'm probably going to play it and add it. But my original ticket, I had the 2, 5, and 7 in race 8.
Okay.
And then I singled to the 6 in race 9. And then I went 2, 5, 6, 12 in the last for $36. That was my initial ticket early today.
All right, so that's your $3 pick 3 for $36.
That's correct. Now, I may pivot, and I actually might play a second one and include the 3 and 4 in race 9 and skinny down in race 10.
All right, well, if you include the 3 and 4, you're at 108 on a $3, which isn't terrible. You'll probably make your money back if this hits.
Yeah, that's the only thing. I don't want the 6 in there if I'm gonna. I've already got the 6 covered.
All right, you already got the 6 covered.
And I would probably skinny down in this race and go 2, 5, drop to 7.
Guys, I know that the 5 horses is dead on the board, and it is, no doubt about it. But Rispoli gets aboard. This horse is 10-1 right now. Like, Gerald, I would probably, I don't know. I like those odds of that 5 horse. I think the 5 could still be second or third. And you've got 8 horses in this race. I'd probably take the 5 on your special wager there.
Yeah, I kind of like this ticket, Oldy.
All right.
On the money back special. The 7 right now is at 2-1, guys. Amber Cascade, you know, keeps coming in and out. This is a player, but I don't think this horse has to win. I just really don't. I think the 5, watch what's going to happen. The 5 horse, when they're going into the gate, is going to go from 10-1 down to 4-1, 5-1. Watch. That's what's going to happen. Because right?
Don't they shut them off at 2 minutes to post?
I'm not sure how they're doing it.
I think they
are. They do at Santa Anita, shut it off at.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a new invention, if you will, for this meet.
Let's see here. So in that late pick 3, that's a $3 pick 3.
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
And you guys are using what?
That's my ticket.
So that's what you're using right there. Okay, 2 and 5. So 2 and 5, huh? You're going for Starry Heavens. It's at 4-1 and Mission of Joy. All right. Is there a reason why you don't like the top pick, Alpha Bella?
No, there's no reason I don't. I just like the 2 and 5 better. I just don't. It just won recently. I get that, and it did beat. What was it? The 5. Yeah, it's a 5, right? Or no? Who did it beat last out? The 2.
I don't think it's a coincidence, you guys, that the 8-horse won last time out. It dropped a little bit in class, but this is not a hard race as well. This is a little bit tougher than what it faced last time out, but it stretched out, and so it probably is the type of horse that runs better on the lead. It's going to get the lead here, it looks like, and it's actually cutting back in distance from 11 furlongs to 10 furlongs, and the race simulator says the horse is going to have the lead. Barrios gets off of the 5 and stays on the 8. So I don't know. I like the 8, and the 8's 3-1 right now. Like, this horse is going to be very, very tough on that. If it gets an easy lead like it's projected, good luck catching that horse.
Yeah, I get it. And as you were saying before, Mike Smith's not going to go after him. So.
All right, so we're about 6 minutes from the grade 1, is it? Grade 1, grade 2 Rodeo Drive Stakes, I believe, winning you're in for the Breeders' Cup filly and mare turf. Because I see the logo on the side of the screen here. But I'll go ahead and bring that up so we can take a look at them on the track, if that's all right, guys.
Yeah.
And I also will again encourage people to hit the like, hit the subscribe, and as well, if we can get you to hit the alerts on the subscribe, that would be great too. And this is what I'm talking about. And you can scan that QR code in the left-hand corner. We really haven't talked that much about it, but you can get 3 free races a day from Equine Edge.
$106,000 in this late pick 3 pool. Yeah. And that, with 5 minutes to go, that could double. So you could see you might see $250,000 in this late pick 3 pool. I know I'm going to contribute to it.
Are you going to contribute $250,000 though?
I don't think I'm going to need to do that, but yeah.
Well, let's. So there's no Scotty matching funds for what the pool ends up, is what you're saying?
No, not this time. How do we? Okay, so.
And I think it's just
How do we
under the regular
Anita. Is it just a regular pick 3, Oldie?
Just a regular pick 3. It just
okay.
So
so Jim was talking about this on the show last week, that if they go to a late pick 3, a $3 late pick 3 like this, they lose the $1 one because it goes under the regular betting for the track.
So when I click on it, if I'm doing the right thing, I'm on Santa Anita and I click on it. It gives me, at least on Express Bet, it gives me the ability to do $1.
Really?
Oh no. Never mind. That was for an exacta. Okay, I got it. It is $3. Right. Sweet.
Excellent.
I'm still. I'm changing up. I'm gonna single the 8.
Oh boy.
Yep. I'm singling the 8.
We're all over. Someone's gonna hit.
Yep. I am singling the 8 horse, and then I'm gonna cover the 4 and the 6.
Now you're gonna make me cover.
You know what? I'm not even covering the 6. I'm just covering the 4. I'm going to be bold here. I'm doing 8 with 4. I'll tell you one. I think the 8's going to win the last race. Although I think it's a wide open race. The more I'm looking at this today, I think that 8's going to, for Wesley Ward, is going to win on the turf. It won on the dirt first time out, and I don't even like Wesley Ward on the dirt. And now it's going on the turf. And so Baccio might be very tough to beat at that 5 furlong distance at Santa Anita on race 10. So I'm gonna be on the 8.
That was my top pick there as well.
The 8 is? Yeah.
Yes. All right, we are nearing the gate, which I believe is up the hill there.
I'm gonna go with a Hector Barrios sandwich. I'll start. I'm gonna take your 8. This is my skinny bet, and I'm gonna go 3, 4 in the 9th, and then I'm gonna finish off with Hector Barrios again with the 6. So Hector Barrios sandwich. There, that's my cover bet.
Which you call a bushel of Barrios.
Bushel of Barrios. My Barrios cover bet. Come on, Hector. Don't let me down, buddy.
So I have a buddy from high school and junior high named Hector. So we would have, there used to be a Cubs player named Hector Villanueva. We used to call him Hector Villanueva. So it would be Hector Barrios.
Manuel likes the 1 over the 4. Uno y cuatro.
It's interesting. None of us like the 7, and the 7's the one who's the favorite right now.
Yeah, right. That was my third choice. I do have it in my turf pick 3.
Yeah, I don't think I had it. Let me go look at the weekend preview and see if I had anything underneath. There, Rodale, I was just the 6. I did not like anything else in this race.
So Minerva likes the numero 7.
There you go, Ryan.
The 7 horse, that's the favorite, the 9-5 favorite, Amber Cascade. Does have 8 second-place finishes and 16 lifetime races with only 3 wins. Mike Maker claimed this horse for $80,000 3 races back, you guys, and then has had subsequent second-place finishes, and one of them was in a grade 2. And really, nobody else can say that, at least in recent races, that would be the best. And that horse is 27% to win, the top win percentage, 2-1 EE more in line, the Equinedge second pick. So a major, it is a major player in this race. I know, Oldy, you didn't really love the 7 all that much, did you?
No, not at all. I just didn't see it, but we'll see. Maybe I could be wrong. The bettors could be right here. But one more time, I'm just gonna, with almost 700 people watching between the Equine Edge and San Anita YouTube channels right now.
Yeah.
Please hit the like. Please hit the subscribe. If you enjoy the show, let San Anita know how much you enjoyed the show as well. We appreciate it. And
Angel numero 5, Game Time numero 2, Manny likes Juan Hernandez.
Speed.
And
the 8's
going to get the lead.
Is up close along the inside in 3rd as they cross the dirt.
I describe that as barreling down the hill.
Alpha Bella asserts herself now and takes command.
We talked about this 8 horse getting an easy lead, and the jockey did a really good job of slowing it up right there.
Is in the clear and
Amber Cascade's having none of it.
Second. Long ago, who broke on top, has settled 4 lengths off the lead. It's 2 more back to Speed Shopper, who is followed by Mission of Joy.
So you got Hector Barrios and JJ Hernandez.
A dozen lengths
JJ Hernandez looms large right there, guys. I singled the 8 horse
off the rail, but in charge
my
by
$3 pick 3 though.
Amber Cascade is in
I'll take 3-1. 48-2 seems a little aggressive, no?
Then long ago,
I mean, it was faster for the first quarter than
she's followed by Speed
even that.
Shopper
So
and Mission of
I would
Joy.
take
2 more
48-2.
to an unhurried Hang the Moon, who's 5 in front of Watchtower. Down the back
this could be all about the 8 horse just being a better horse when it gets the lead, you guys. We're going to find out if he can handle this class hike right now. But the horse seems to be relaxed up front. 3-1 right now.
At the rails, Starry Heavens continues to race in 3rd.
There's Starry Heavens on the inside
who
got second to Alpha Bella last time out.
Long ago is
running
next.
very
Down
good.
at the rails, Speed Shopper, 5 lengths off the loose
113
leader.
flat.
2 more back to Mission of Joy.
Come on.
The Moon.
About around the turn.
Watchtower is out of it. They're at the top of the stretch, and it's Alpha Bella. Alpha Bella in front at the top of the lane. Chased down by Starry Heavens, who angles out one from the outside down at the rails. Shopper running a big
There's the
race.
2 on the rail. Here comes the 5. Here comes the 5.
Come on, 2.
Come on, 5.
Holy crap! Get up!
Mission of
Get up!
joy! Mission
Whoa!
to perfection.
Good call, guys.
Puerto Rico nails.
Okay.
Very, very game. Speed Shopper along the inside. Behind them, it
what a
was
run in
Scotty
that
Heavens
five.
in a thrilling
Insane.
renewal
So
of the
good.
Rodeo Drive.
Gerald,
Boom, I
tell
hope-
me you
I
played
hope
that 5, Gerald. Tell me you
I hope
played
they
that
played the
5.
5.
Shakalaka!
Tell me you played that 5, Gerald.
Do you know what kind of a berm it was? The exploding kind.
Yes, all right.
11-1. That definitely qualifies as the
Look at
exploding
that.
time,
Boom.
Scotty.
11-1. Come on.
That is amazing.
I see the
that is
booms in the chat.
That is
Like old
so
times here,
Yeah.
Scotty.
That is so good. So
And
good.
Mike.
Love it. Love it. The Equinedge long shot. That horse was, show that, Oldie, if you don't mind. 25% Equinedge long shot. I mean, 5-2 EE morning line goes up at 11-1.
That's what I said.
That is sick. Look at this.
Yep.
5-2 EE morning line, 25%. A beautiful GSR. Look at that 76 GSR. It's only second to the 8 horse. And that is just freaking amazing.
The oldie.
That's amazing,
Oh, wow.
Montgomery.
Montgomery had that. Nice going, Montgomery.
He's alive on every.
On the late pick 3, alive on. Oh, nice. That is
Alive on every
fantastic. I decided to sing in that bet anyway. I'm alive in the pick 5, the all turf pick 3. I'm alive in that, so I'm good. I'm happy. But I decided to, on the late pick 3, to single the 8. I went for that, and that didn't work out well for me. But I'm still happy, and I'm so happy for you guys. That is so amazing,
That's
Gerald.
awesome.
Way to go! Way to go!
That's
Montgomery's
awesome.
alive. That was fun.
One more boom there.
All right.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby.
That is awesome.
All right. Live. Yeah, live pick 5 too. That's true, Dan.
Yeah.
Let's see here. That's right. I only had the 5, 6, 8 in the pick 5. That's it.
Yep. And you have the 4 and the 6 in the next.
4 and the 6, and then I'm really spread. I
Yeah,
played that
let's
pick 5. I played
That's
that
gonna
5
pay.
times, guys.
If you beat that 6 in the next, that's going to pay.
Oh my goodness. Yes.
I mean, it's going to pay now with the 11-1 anyways, but.
All right.
Heck yeah.
I forgot how much fun this is being on the show with you guys. Wow.
It is
All
fun.
right.
Especially when we're doing well.
Yeah, that's well. I mean, we've been kind of hot all day, haven't we?
We
Yeah.
have.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we have.
We
Look at that, guys. Look at that payout. Go back to that, Oldie, please.
Hold on. You see that's. I always
at
have the quick trigger finger. 25, 8.
25.80. That is just incredible.
Fantastic.
And you're.
Umberto on the grass.
And you're.
That's actually a really good point. We saw that. I'm like, Umberto on the grass. What's going on here? Good point, Don. Yeah.
And that exacta paid 133-1.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think any of us saw that 3 horse.
No.
But what I'll say about that though is what we did see is we all hated the 7 Amber Cascade.
Yeah, I wouldn't go as far. You did. I didn't love it, but you hated it. But
Yeah, it was my third.
Starry Heavens, the Irish bred, got 3rd, and Alpha Bella had to settle for 4th. So it came in 5, 3, 2, 8. That trifecta, guys, you ready for this? For $1, 5, 3, 2, paid $682.10.
Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, nice payout there. That's the result. 5, 3, 2 here in the Rodeo Drive Stakes. And coming up in about 25 minutes from now is the feature, the $200,000 Oak Leaf Stakes, Grade 2, fillies 2 years old. That's going to be a lot of fun. They're going 8.5 furlongs on the dirt, and we'll have that race live for you guys. It's for everybody. So what do you guys want to do in the meantime?
We could go to we could do a Lone Star race on quarter horses.
What else can we do? Is there any special in any? We got how many more races? We got 2 more races.
We got the $5 double here at.
Let's do the double. Let's try to put together a good double. Let's do that.
You guys, I think between Rispoli and Barrios, I think they've won all but 1 race today.
Do you remember the day you were on the air, Scotty, and I think Pratt won like 9 of 10 races.
He won 8 of 9, 8 of 10.
Yeah,
Yeah, I believe
that was
it
insane.
was. Yeah.
Barrios and Rispoli have won all but 2 races out of 8. So between the two of them, I think they each have 3 wins today.
Yeah. You know what though? Like Pratt would always kick the heck out of Rispoli. He just always did. He just always had Rispoli's number.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, but you could always count. You know what you did? Tell me when Pratt was here and you didn't look to see, okay, which horses are Pratt and Rispoli on? That's what you did. But you remember, guys, back in the day, like every time I singled Rispoli, I lost. Remember that, Oldy?
Yes, I totally remember that. I remember you saying that too. And
It was
then,
terrible. It was terrible. And he was really taking a beating on social media too, because
that's uncalled for in my opinion.
No, I agree with you, Mike. No doubt about it. But but if you singled a horse and he cost you thousands of dollars, I don't know. I'm just saying.
I mean, he is on fire on the turf at Santa Anita.
Fire.
On fire.
Okay, what do you show us what you've got, Montgomery? What's your ticket left in your pick 3?
Yeah, because we definitely have to root for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
That what's going on, Dan?
Yeah. By the way, Bluegrass Dan, everybody, is the one that puts the notes for the all the workouts you see. So say hello to Dan, one of the best gentlemen you'll ever want to meet.
Yeah.
Yep.
Great guy.
Yeah.
We're lucky to have him on the team.
Yes. All right, we got race number 9. Of course, that's the feature, the $200,000 Oak Leaf Stakes, and yes, we've handicapped this. I guess, guys, the question I want to know is, can Lawali really beat these horses? Both of them? Wait, hold on a second. Okay, is the 5 a late scratch? Why do we have no odds on the 5?
Let me just refresh it. Sometimes I've seen that happen.
Just 87 to 1.
85 to 1. No, you know when I've seen this, Brad, I don't know if Brad's watching right now. Horses that are over 100 to 1, they don't show up on the live odds. I don't know. That's a bug we have to fix. So Ryan, I know Ryan's listening. Ryan, we got to get that fixed. Maybe we don't have the space for it. I don't know, but I'm guessing this horse is over 100 to 1.
All right. Well,
yeah.
There's 145,000 in the pool. 130,000 is on Explorer.
On Explorer, yeah. Okay, show me the will pays for this race. So $36.40.
Yeah. So
Lawali is 104, and then Himika is 91. You know, I don't care. I don't care. I still think Himika can run here, but
yeah, I agree.
You know, I think I covered 4 and 6, right? I definitely covered 4 and 6 in my pick 5.
You did.
And the pick 3, let's see. Oh, the all-turf pick 3 doesn't matter. So yeah.
Yeah, but Lawali, you know, you could also, if you think that you need to cover that horse, you could, if it stays like this, I don't think it'll stay this high, but you could definitely cover that horse pretty easily for a hedge too.
Yeah. So you know what? I'm really looking at the all turf pick 3, you guys. I hope that's paying good. It's got to be paying good, right? But I don't think we're able to see payouts. But I've got 6 horses in that thing finishing out.
The all turf pick 3. Let's see if we can see it.
I think you can.
Yeah. So if you go to.
Yep. What are you live to?
Oh no, didn't work.
I don't think we have it on our site.
I don't think
they don't always come through right away either.
Don't.
Sometimes it's slow and switching over, and it's not your site. That's just tote too. But if you have it,
yeah, I don't think we have it. I don't know where they might have it. Let's see results, and
I have it on Twin Spires.
Okay.
Let's see.
You have it on that. You have it on that other site. Is what you're saying?
Yes.
The other site, yeah.
Okay. All right.
And I'll encourage everybody again to hit the like and subscribe while we're discussing this as well.
I'm still not ready to give this race to the 6 horse. Not ready to do it.
Yeah, I can see going after a price and that are have equal chances. In my opinion, I'm with you.
But you're right. But you're right, Oldy. If that 4 horse beats the 6, oof.
You might have to come up with your own. I'm in the money dance.
Yeah, I'm going to have the money wired to me.
Gonna have to get the Scotty briefcase out.
Yep, gonna have to get it out.
Love it. Let's make it happen.
So let's look at the Wally again real quickly. While Mike's looking at to see if we can find out what the payouts are. So in that I wish we could watch it, you guys. We can't watch it. Hopefully Delmar will give us approval soon on race replays and live streaming.
You guys,
huh?
I do have the will pays if you want.
Okay, so let me tell you who I have, Mike, in the Altar pick 3. I have the 2, 5, 6, 8, 11, and 12.
5. 2 is 509 for the base.
For $3.
Yep.
Okay.
You said 2, 5.
Yeah.
714.
5 is 714. Okay.
You said 6, right?
I have the 6. Let's see here. Correct. 6, 8, 11, 12.
6 is 482.
Okay.
8 is 549.
549.
And then you said the
11 and 12.
11 is 960.
Okay.
And the 12 is 813.
813. All right. Can we get us up in here some 11 and 12?
Yes. Let's go. Well,
I have the wager 5 times.
Okay.
So
Right. Excellent.
Yeah, it's not money, but it's still nice payouts there. So all right, let's get one of those horses home. Plus, that also helps us in the pick 5 if we can get a long shot there, right? We've got first 3 legs are done. We have 2 more to go.
Correct. Yes. I believe it was $108 is what you invested.
Yep, $108. Yep, exactly. So I've got that 5 times as well on the pick 5. So okay, here we go. We've got 14 minutes before this $200,000 Oakleaf Stakes. Oldie, why don't we look at these horses in the paddock?
All right, let's do it. The $200,000 Grade 2 Oakleaf. Win in, you're in. And hold on, we do not want to turn the live music on because we know what happens with that.
We do know. Don't turn that on. There's George O. All right, we'll wait. Let's wait a few minutes. We'll wait like 5 minutes and then we'll go back to it.
We're 6 minutes to Remington, 3 minutes to Lone Star.
Nah,
we want to watch
let's just stay here to the feature for sure. Yeah.
All right, we'll just keep the sound off.
Yeah. And then all right, so we've got Explorer 1 to 9, 51% to win. Himika's 27% to win. So okay, we're gonna let's do a daily double. We're covering those 2 horses. Maybe if you wanted to spread, if you thought you had an idea of 2 or 3 horses that would win the last race. This is a $5 daily double, correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
See it right there on the screen. It's a $5 late day double race 9-10. Perfect.
So I don't know, Dave. Did Dave let us know who he liked in the in this last race at Santa Anita? I don't know if we heard that, Dave. I'd be curious what your opinion is.
I don't believe so. I'm scrolling up to see if I see it, but
no, I don't recall.
So let's do race number 10. Let's go there, Oldie. Go to race number 10 and let's handicap that a little bit because that race is absolute wide open.
Yeah.
Now, if we just go with the horses that I used in the pick 5 and the all-turf pick 3, then we're just using the 2, 5, 6, 8, 11, 12.
Right. And, if you're thinking about hedging here from your narrow leg, you could just throw the 4 and the 6 out, use the rest, and play a giant double here that's going to pay a ton if you beat those 2 horses.
You could. You could. The 6 horse has a very low win percentage, but again, remember I told you I won't look at win percentages in races like this. I don't care about it. I want to look at all the other things, and so, but the 2 horse Twilight Delight, guys, this horse is cutting back, but it went gate to wire going 5.5 furlongs, and then it went over to Kentucky Downs, and this horse ran a 4th place finish in a $1 million race. Those races don't come up all that tough. That race was, so I don't think you want to get too excited that it was $1 million race. But that being said, that was a pretty nice effort second time out. And now Kimura jumps aboard, and the jockey trainer combination, he's never used Kimura. And this, I've never heard of this trainer, Daniel Leach.
Me neither.
He's a Kentucky trainer.
Okay.
We could watch that race though, Scotty. We have the race replay on that one.
Oh yeah. That's actually true. Let's you got to go through the portal, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give me a sec here to pull the right race. What's the? I can look on the screen. Kentucky Downs, 8:31. All right, and that's race 9.
No doubt, Ryan. I mean, there's no doubt about it. The 4 horse didn't run good last time out. That was a mile. It didn't seem to appreciate that. Tougher group, but it's back sprinting, and the GSR goes up on 19 points.
Racing.
No doubt.
In the inside, Johnny's Red Storm begins brilliantly. Johnny's Red Storm and Obliteration both going very fast, and Twilight Delight's almost matching them in the middle, followed by Longshoreman and Zeus's Echo, Win and Juice. A gap of 2 lengths.
So sitting in the middle right now,
from the pace.
Between horses. Okay.
Lawyer Mason getting a long way back on the field, together with Azizam and Trendsetter. Past
very
the
fast
half-mile pole, they string out over 11 lengths. And the lead belongs to Johnny's Red Storm, but he has company. It's no place for the faint-hearted. Twilight Delight within ahead of him. Obliteration is close up out 3 wide. Zeus's Echo just in behind them along the fence. Longshoreman lurking close up by the 2 lengths off the lead in the black silks, and wider out Win and Juice is putting in a dash as they turn for home past the quarter pole, and it's Johnny's Red Storm on the inside.
I see the
Twilight
horse very
Delight
green.
battling on. Here comes Azizam,
And
the
then
grey
started
down
getting
the
a little bit
outside with a
tired
big burst.
as they
Twilight
started
Delight tries
finishing.
to hang tough with Obliteration.
horse is gonna
Johnny's
do better
Red
going
Storm
longer.
still the
It's
leader.
not
Johnny's Red
changing
Storm
lead.
getting away again. Azizam
It should
flattens
learn a
out.
lot from this
Johnny's
race.
Red Storm, part of George's juvenile juggernaut. And isn't Frankie having himself a weekend? Obliteration was set.
So, yeah. So it wasn't a bad performance for the 2. That was a 4th place finish. It wasn't changing leads, and cuts back in distance here to 5 furlongs. And the horse is it going to get the lead early? It looks like it's going to get the lead, and that will be huge if it does. What's interesting is, and I don't know why, because the horse won but the GSR is dropping. The GSR is saying that this horse wants longer, but not longer. It's a sprinter, but it's.
But that was such a hot pace too, going longer.
Yeah, no doubt. I would think 5 furlongs would be no problem for this horse. What about the 5 horse, Mike? Later than planned, this horse broke its maiden for Phil D'Amato 2 back, first time in the country. That was an impressive effort. Then it moved up in a grade 3 race. It was 18% to win. It was rank in between horses. It didn't run.
Bad last race.
I don't think you can ignore this horse. Rispoli's aboard.
No.
I don't love Rispoli on sprint races on the turf as much as I do on route races, but still, this horse has a big look.
Yeah, I would agree.
What I would say is I'm not sure, Mike, that this horse wants to sprint though.
Yeah, that was the only negative is the drop, the GSR dips, which says it might want the 2 turns more so than sprint. So that was the only negative I had on this horse. But if there's any kind of contentious pace up there up front, I believe he'll be running late. That's the thing. And if he's got to stay out of trip trouble. I like the horse. I think he's got a solid chance, but got to stay out of trip trouble.
Yeah.
That's the big thing.
Yeah.
All right, Oldie, let's get back to race number 9, but actually let's get to the let's see him in the let's see him in the on the track as they're coming on now.
With this, the 9th race, post time.
Hola, Carlos. Buenas suertes. Buena suerte.
Again,
I love this view. I absolutely love this view. I think it's just super important, and you get to see it though. Like, I'm not saying I know exactly what to look at, but I know the horse is happy. But sometimes you can see the horses that you just know that you shouldn't bet.
By George Papapadromo.
Be right back.
By Umberto
Well, and it's a win and you're in.
Is La Vie
Too,
Lumiere,
Scotty.
owned by Eclipse Thoroughbred Partners, Sabby Racing, and Reimer. Michael McCarthy trains. Kazushi Kimura rides. 3 Lawali is owned by Muir Hut Stables. Lawali is trained by Mark.
The 4
Platt
really
and
not
ridden
getting
by
that.
Antonio
Lawali is the
Fresu.
second choice right now.
4 is Himika, owned by Bauma Corp, trained by Bob Baffert with Mike
3's getting
Smith.
more action than the 4.
Number
Wow.
5 is Heavens.
I think that's just
by
because that
Panic
horse
Stable,
ran against the 6 horse
trained
last
by
time.
Richard
That's all.
Baltus and ridden by Hector Barrios. And completing the field is Explorer, owned by Pegram, Watson, and Whiteman, trained by Bob Baffert, and ridden by Juan Hernandez. That's the field for the Oak Leaf, presented by Oak Tree Racing Association. It's a Breeders' Cup win and you're in for the Juvenile Fillies division. Start of the late double kicks off in 5 minutes.
Late double, it's a $5 double in 5 minutes. And Oldie, what are you using in here on your double?
So I would use the 4, and I would go to the 8 and 11.
Getting ready for the Oakleaf Stakes, and we wouldn't be in this game if it wasn't for the owners. And I've really enjoyed getting to know Chris Chandler, who owns the #1 Bonsai Betty. Bonsai Betty was a female surfer. Is a female surfer. She's a big wave surfer of the 70s and 80s, who was famed for surfing the North Shore breaks on Oahu. And Chris, who spends much of her time of the year in Maui, names a lot of her horses after characters or places in Maui. You've got Spirit of McKenna and McKenna Rita come to mind. This is the first time that this 2-year-old filly will be facing winners, but it's that time of year you've got to try. She draws a tough post on the inside, but she was very game in finishing second to Heaven's Bolt, who's also coming back to run in here. So why not try her and see what kind of filly you've got? That's George Papapadromo's 2-year-old filly in the 1-hole Bonsai Betty.
All right. I think all of them look pretty good on the track. I don't see anybody too worked up. Two maybe looks a little turfy to me, which it's been running on the turf, so that would make sense.
All right, we got 3 minutes before this race number 9. Again, $5 late double, $109,000 in this pool. And Oldy, there's a look at the 4-horse, who's actually getting some late action right now. That's Himika. Really great breeding. The damn motivated seller was super good. $157,000 earned on the dirt. in 6 tries, 3 wins, 1 second, and 1 third. The only poor performance was the La Brea going 7 furlongs. The mother was a sprinter. Mother was fast, but she was a sprinter. And of course, Curlin would go as long as possible. So what a great match that is. I love that for this horse. And this horse had such a poor trip last time out. We talked about that. This horse was 26% to win in the Del Mar debutante, and Explora that day was 35% to win. So like they were the first and second choices there. Himika is training, according to Dan, Himika is training amazing. So this is just a situation is people are betting what they can see.
Yeah, and if you look at the GSR really is strongly sprinter on Explora. The current version, I don't know if the new one is.
Moments away from the Grade 2 Oak Leaf Stakes. This is the final winner you're in race for the Breeders' Cup. This one for the juvenile fillies. And the number 3, Lawali, I thought looked good out here on the racetrack. Her work 2 back was just outstanding on XBTV, on First TV as well. And I thought she looked really, really good. She did come up third behind Explora last time, but with the work since that race and it being just her being a little bit fitter this time, I think she definitely deserves a spot in the winner's circle. Your favorite on the outside, Explorer, I thought definitely looked the best. She got the best turned out award, and she is just one heck of a filly. She warmed up very nicely out here.
Yeah,
and
the 4's getting that late.
A little bit of an excuse last
up.
time, just because Bottle of Rouge is such a good filly. Also getting the blinkers off should help. Bob Baffert, 32% with the blinkers off angle.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier in the show, you guys. When Bob Baffert takes blinkers off, he just absolutely kills it. Domingo likes the 4 horse as well. And Dan is live to the 4 and 6, a little scared of the 1. And they're at the gate here
for the Oak Leaf.
For the Oak Leaf Stakes. These are 2-year-olds. They're going 8.5 furlongs on the turf. And there's $200,000 on the line, and it's a Grade 2 event here at Santa Anita Park. This is race number 9, and you get to watch this live here from Santa Anita and Equinedge. And good luck to you. The $5 late double starts now $138,000 and climbing into the pool. There's the San Gabriel Mountains behind.
Coming up.
Frank Miramani has your call. Good luck.
Explora, the heavy favorite to the outside. The daughter of Blame walking in. All set. And they're off in the Oak Leaf Stakes presented by Oak Tree Racing Association. And it's Himika who goes straight to the front. Heavens Bolt alongside second. Explora is joined by Lawali. The pace appears honest. La Vie Lumiere is down at the rail, 5th, 3 lengths off the lead and moving forward. And it's a long way to Banzai Betty. Around the first turn, and Mike Smith and Himika sprinting along, lead it by 2.5 lengths. Heavens Bolt is in second. They're followed by La Vie Lumiere down at the rail, who was just passed by Explora, taking third while in the clear. Behind them, Lawali under a hold, 4 lengths off them, and it's a dozen back to Banzai Betty. Down the back stretch, and the target is Himika. Has it by 1.5 lengths to Heavens Bolt, getting close to the half-mile pole. La Vie Lumiere Explora matching strides. Just behind them, Lawali, 5th. This quintet covered by 3 with less than a half-mile to go. Banzai Betty has been far back throughout. Into the far turn, and Himika gets a little bit of a test from
Mike.
Now.
Come on, 4.
Look at that move. Go, Mike.
She takes second.
One time, Mike.
After her stablemate Himika. Himika
go,
leads
Mike.
a length. Explora looming alongside.
Let's go, Mike. Come on.
Making steady headway.
Go.
La Vie Lumiere in third, and Explora is the new leader.
Let's go, Mike. Come on. Don't give up here. Go.
Heavens Bolt has been eased.
No.
Explora's in front, coming to the furlong pole.
Now we got to hope the 6 can get the distance.
Wow.
And Lawali head and head, second and third, but it's all Explora by 5 past the 16th pole, and Explora devastates the competition with an easy stroll in the Oak Leaf, presented by Oak Tree Racing Association.
Okay, well, 6-3 order finish.
La Vie Lumiere
we
finished
move on.
third.
Move on. That's at least we move on. Better than not moving on. But that's everybody's single, of course. I can't imagine anybody that pretty much didn't single the 6. But I tell you what, that was a nice move at the 3/8 pole.
Yeah.
It looked like about the 5/16 pole, right, for the 4-horse. But
yeah,
and that's a nice horse, no doubt about it. But nothing at this level. 2 to 5 off odds.
Yeah, I just think that they took enough pace pressure to take the starch out of the 4 there. And we talked about with the
Number
blinkers
6,
going off
Flora
that the
was
6 might
first.
not
3,
go to the
La
lead.
Wally ran second. 2, La Vie Lumiere finished third. 1, Banzai Betty was fourth.
All right, Dan, congratulations on that. You were live to the 4 and the 6, and you did get that. That 1 Bonsai Betty got fourth at even money. The 2-horse La Vie Lumiere ended up getting third. So came in 6, 3, 2, 1 is your order of finish. Herman. Hola, Herman.
I mean, the doubles still played pretty well, Scotty, and the pick 3 to that 6. I mean, that $36. So, it was still a 17, like $18 double. $18 to $1 double. And the pick 3, it was the dollar pick 3 paid almost $80.
Yeah.
So there must have been a lot of people
that
taken
didn't
out
have the
by
5.
that 5. Yeah.
That did not have the 5. Yeah. That's amazing. I love when that happens. 5 to 2 EE morning line. Equinedge long shot, 25% to win. That's beautiful. Love it. Way to go, Stuart. All right. Well, most of Montgomery, what do you mean how it crumbles? You didn't tell me you had the 6-horse. You didn't leave the 6 out.
He went 3-4.
Oh, he did?
Yes.
Oh.
I did that on my late pick 3. I had 6 covered everywhere else, so I did the same thing.
Ay, ay, ay. Hola, Edison. I didn't see you up there. ¿Cómo estás? Wow, look, that's a beautiful animal. Guys, that was a very impressive performance. It really was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really was. 6-3 exacta paid $4.30 if you had that. Congratulations. And the trifecta, $37.30. Guys, I will say this. That is amazing. If you get, look at this, you get the 2 to 5 favorite over the second choice at 7 to 2, and you get a horse that goes off at 30 to 1, and you get 37 to 1 on a trifecta.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's incredible. Even in a short field.
You could have easily gone 6 over 3-4 overall, and and spent less than
exactly
$6 on that.
Yeah, and we're not even going to talk about the superfecta. $127 for $1. $127. That's crazy. If only one of the horses, the 3 or 4, doesn't run in the money, look what happens. That's insane. So good. Like, it's not always about the winner. It's you can find these price horses that are going to finish in the exotics. That was your only win, Katie. Come on.
Well, that makes me sad, Katie.
Yeah, Katie, come on. You need to be watching more of us, Katie. Katie, Equinedge you can get Equinedge for free. Look at the QR code there on the top left. You need to do that.
Right above my head.
Yeah, right above Oldie's head. He's covering that head. Oldie, look at it this way. We can't see your head.
Yeah, I mean, at least this way it looks like I have a QR code for hair.
There you go.
But
impressive.
And again, I'm going to encourage everybody, hit the hit the subscribe, and subscribe to the Santa Anita YouTube channel as well. We appreciate it.
Yeah. Santa Anita is putting on a really great product, you guys. And so subscribe to their channels and support them, support your racing. And yeah, we appreciate it as well. Subscribe to our channel. At least you'll get notifications of when we're doing shows. You just have to be careful when you do subscribe to the YouTube channel. There's how do you explain it, Oldy? You have to go there and you have to click on certain buttons to make sure you get the, get the notifications.
I can do better than that. If everybody looks at the screen right now, it shows to hit the subscribe and to hit the alert, and we'll run that for a few times here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just to remind you of that. And, I think I'm alive in the late pick 4. Scotty, you're alive in the
Alter
in
pick
the
3 and the pick 5.
5.
Yeah, 5 times each on those. I'm looking forward to seeing what the late pick 5 is going to pay.
I think I'm 5 out of 6, or I will alive. I don't know if there's a 5 out of 6 payout for the new pick 6 there. Why am I trying to blank on the name? The Sunset pick 6 as well. And I think you guys are too.
Yeah, are we alive in the pit on that?
We all bombed out in the third leg at Gulfstream.
Oh, that's what I thought. I remember that. Okay, yeah, we lost in that one.
Leg. Yep.
Had the 4 hung on, I would have still been alive, but I think you guys wouldn't have been.
Yeah.
I'm actually alive for the turf pick 3 and then the late pick 4 and 5.
Guys, the pick 5 with Tabaccio pays $511, but that's the smallest payout. Then there's the 2-horse Twilight Delight, $530. These aren't bad payouts at all. I'm happy with them. It'll be a great day for me if any of these horses wins and I get the all turf pick 3 and the pick 5. I'm going to be happy.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, any of these. We just need the winner.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just want to find the winner. So let's go try to find the winner. So we have one more race to go. We've got 21 minutes. This is the Speak Easy Stakes. We've got 12 horses in the race. The one has been scratched out of the race. You can, if you go to, there you go, Oldy. That's the changes tab that Oldy's showing right now.
Sorry, guys.
You can go over there and see changes. And then, by the way, there's live late pick. Okay, so 2, 5, 6, 8, 11. Yeah, that's what I have. 2, 5, 6, 8, 11, 12. I can always count on Dan. 2, 5, 6, 8, 11, 12. Let's see here. I think he's talking about mine, right? Yep, that's mine.
Yep.
Okay. So let's see here. Oldy, maybe I should just show the new feature branch. What do you think?
I think that's great. I think people would love to see that. I think we have a nice big audience who might be interested in that.
Let's share this. All right, you see my screen?
Yep.
That's me. All right, so this is the new handy view that's going to hopefully, no pressure, Brad. No pressure, Ryan. Don't look at the stats exactly because they're still in work, but you can see Mike's works. But you can see the new handy view. There's meat stats now, so you can see Ayusu is 20% for the meat, so that's good on the 11 horse. And Oldy likes that 11 horse. It's 6-1 right now, current getting bet. The GSR Plus is down here now, so you can click here and see what a horse is really bred to do. And this one looks like it can go pretty much any surface. And let's see here. So then you get the jockey trainer stats here. You're going to have all the trainer stats that apply. We have 80 new trainer stats coming here, and you'll see that. And of course, we've got live racing here as well. You can get on the site. And then these are the workouts. And then, of course, if a horse has any notes, and I think Mike has notes here, you can see you'll get the trainer stats all here, the jockey trainer combo, and then you'll get the workouts or the analysis, and then you'll see the workouts. And then you might see workouts for Dan like this. And you can see that. You can see the 11 horse has a bullet workout. Last time out went 47-4 and was a bullet work of 102 horses that went 4 furlongs that day from the gate. And Dan says, quick and smooth out of the gate, exactly what you want to see, outclass the workmate. And this horse has had some subsequent really good workouts. So right now you're getting 6-1. I welcome that horse to win. That would be actually the best hit for me would be the 11 horse, Oldy.
Well, if I could be right once, that would be a great spot to be right in.
I love Montgomery already. He has the best attitude. I'm going to try to make my money back with this race. Like that was natural.
I was laughing at Ryan's comment though.
Oh, my life is pressure. It's true. Yeah. It's true. It's true. But yeah, this is the new handy view. Also, by the way, one of the things we're working on is you're going to be able to scroll. So you'll be able to, if you're on, horse 4 as an example, or horse 2, as you're scrolling up, it's going to scroll everything where the name is and the saddle cloth is all the way up to the Equinedge picks. All this stuff will scroll, and the entire screen will pretty much scroll up to the Equinedge picks. And then as you're going like this and you're here, then the 3 horse will come up, then the 4, and so on and so forth. So you're going to have that scrolling feature if you want it as well.
And Scotty, what else did you add this week to the site that people may have not yet noticed?
I don't know. Tell me, what do we do? Remind me.
Did we add some new live streaming tracks?
Oh, that's right. We added, all right, hold on. How about Charlestown?
Yep.
See, you can watch the race replay right there. So we added Charlestown. We added Fort Erie. So thank you to those tracks. I believe we just got approved for Lone Star. We're trying to get that working. Brad's working on that right now. And big shout out to RTN and RCN as well, the great partners of ours. To United Tow, to Equibase, of course. These are great partners. They've been fantastic. The Stronach Group has been fantastic. Big shout out to Andrew and Tyler over at Santa Anita, and Nate and the entire team over there. Everybody over at Gulfstream Park as well. They've been great supporters. And so, yeah, it's, hopefully good times for horse racing. The Keeneland sale did $100 million more, set a record in the sales. And part of that, I don't know if you guys know this, but they changed the laws. And so you can depreciate the horse in the first year. And I think there was a couple other little things that they did, but that's really good for horse racing. So hopefully it's a big thing.
That's big. Yeah. For sure.
So you get those write-offs and it certainly helps. And yeah, super excited about hopefully horse racing is going to continue to be good. Keeneland is doing really good. I know that. Keeneland's always, for me, Keeneland is one of my favorite meets to watch. It's just, I don't know. Jim Goodman does such a good job. They do such a great job over there. I don't know. It's very classy. I'll just say that.
For sure. And that Jim mentioned they're very proud of their new paddock there as well. So if you have a chance to check that out, I'm still waiting for my picture to use it as my background, update my background that he's going to send me as well.
All right, here's a look. Ryan had mentioned this horse before. If you're looking at the 4 horse, and the reason is this is the new Equinedge. I'll go back to the other one for now. Okay, so I will show you the 4 horse Queen Bay. So this horse breaks its maiden at 5 furlongs, which is today's distance in its first start. And then what happens? It moves up into this non-graded stakes race here, the $100,000 juvenile fillies turf, and it breaks 8th, rushes up. At the stretch is only 3 lengths back, and then the jockey lets off. But that was also 8 furlongs. Now cuts back. The horse is 30-1 right now, but this looks like a wide open field. And I hope this 4 doesn't win, but it's not the worst looking long shot in the world. And when you run the race simulator, the horse is only 2.84 lengths back. So it seems to have a good look. Yes, you get lifetime or the last, you get the last 8 races, Stuart, or you get the, or you get unlimited life. You get the lifetime. You can get both on there. Hold on. Let me show you. You can get that now, in fact. So if you just click here, you get, let me find a horse that's had a lot of races, actually. It won't be in this race.
Tony, so we are, I believe we're working on cutting up the interview last week with Jim, talking about that as well. So you'll be able to watch what Jim from Keeneland said last week, or you could go back through the show as well.
Yeah, they Jim knows. It's look. I'm gonna defend them a little bit, you guys. It's not an easy call, and I'm not defending fully. They're gonna have to figure something out. But imagine you have your biggest customer, which is the CAWs, and all of a sudden you take away that wagering. It's brutal. you know, in the ticket generator tab. So the ticket generator is here. So you can, it's here. And then in the new one, it's right here. So basically you can see here, just close the view and there's the ticket generator right there.
So I looked up the Sunset Pick 6. It's a carryover to everything but the 2, 8, and 12. 2, 8, and 12 are pool scoops.
So you can go to the handy view right here. So this is the new one. If you click on here on the past performances, when you close the view, you get the race simulator or the ticket generator right there. I hope that answers your questions to it.
I think he's asking if he can get a lifetime subscription just to the ticket generator.
Oh, just to the ticket generator? You like the ticket generator? That wow. We don't have anything like that. You wouldn't want anything else, just the ticket generator?
Oh, he's saying no, so maybe I got that wrong.
Okay, I was going to say that's a new ask. Like we got a whole set of new problems we have to deal with. Keeneland sale, 3,076 horses totaling 531 million. 56 horses sold for over $1 million. That's a record. That's insane. Yeah, and I'm not defending CAWs, Tony, just so you know, at all. I'm just saying, here's what happens. I'm very familiar with them, though. Is that most of the money made? They need to have the latest odds possible. So the later they put in those automated wagers, the more accurate they are. And so if they do it 2 minutes or 3 minutes before, they're not as accurate, and they probably can't make money, so they would stop wagering. I don't know what the answer is. I really don't. So, but that's what we're dealing with. In case you didn't fully know, not what I'm dealing with, but we as bettors are dealing with. I don't like it either, believe me, because I can't. There's numerous horses I bet, and all of a sudden they go. We saw it today too, guys. We saw a couple of horses. Yeah. That 4-horse Oldy that you liked. That horse was 18-1 going in the gate.
Yep, 6
and
to 1.
And what did go off at 6-1?
Yep.
Yeah, I think for me, it's more of a when you're trying to set a goal for the day, or especially if you're playing in contests where you're going after a number and you're getting down to the crunch time and you're expecting, or you're trying to get to a milestone throughout the day.
Yeah.
And it just takes a dump on you last second. And now you've got to either make another wager, or if it's the last bet of the day, you may not have hit your number. So
no, I 1,000%. I get it. And not only that, it is the worst feeling in the world. Again, I'm not defending CAWs. It's the worst feeling in the world when you go over and you make an exacta wager, and then the freaking horse, the exacta, you get a 5-to-1 shot over a 10-to-1 shot, and that thing pays $30. Like it kills me. So Luis likes the 11 in the last race, and then Connor says only 3 tickets are alive, huh? 2, 8, or 12. Yeah. No shit.
Yeah, and they're pool scoops.
Wow. And what was the pool again? Was it like 20-something thousand or 30-something thousand?
With the takeout and the subtracted, they're paying 26. Each one is paying 26,000.
Okay. See, what's wrong with that? 2, 8.
Yeah.
Often.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2, 8, or 12.
Only that 4 would have hung on.
Yep, exactly.
They're starting to come out of the paddock.
Yeah, let's show that. Let's show that, Oldie, please. Yeah, thank you.
Hold on, I just got to switch the screens around. Yep. Remember, they made it more difficult.
Go ahead and take it over. All right, there's a look at the horses in the paddock. That's the 4-horse Queen Bay. That's Ryan's long shot. That horse is not impossible. God, I hope that horse doesn't win, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It looks very good on the track too. There's a look at the 5-horse, and that's 9-1. That's later than planned. We talked about this horse a little bit, guys. This horse went 8 furlongs last time out. It didn't show any speed. I prefer, though, I will say this: Umberto's aboard. I think this horse is going to make a late run. I prefer, when I'm taking a horse that's cutting back in distance, especially from like so much from 8 furlongs to 5. I prefer horses that show speed going long than horses that don't show speed going long and now are cutting back so much, personally. There's the 8 of 5 to 2. That's Baccio. And
it's the Wesley Ward.
The Wesley Ward, you know, it won first time on the dirt and now is on the turf. Can JJ Hernandez get back-to-back wins? If we have to have that horse, I'll take it, but prefer that that's not the one that wins. We'd love the 11 horse. Oldie, why don't you talk about the 11 horse real quick and why you like? Oh, it's acting up a little bit. Then
Yeah.
Do that.
I knew I was about to talk about it.
I guess so.
So this horse, you know, Doug O'Neill has oftentimes will take a horse that you think doesn't belong on the turf, put it on the turf, and it will outrun, and it will run well or win that race. And you know, on this horse is just working huge. It's had 2 graded stakes races on the dirt after opening on the turf first time out and running well and showing maybe it does like 5 furlongs on the turf. You know, it has a 1 of 102 work that Bluegrass Dan rated very positively. Quick and smooth out of the gate, exactly what you want to see. Outclass the workmate. And my thought on this horse is, you know, the number 1, this horse can run. Number 2, that this horse may be a monster. This is a Calumet Farms horse as well for Doug O'Neill. You know, it has 4 of the 5 works are rated with the plus by Bluegrass Dan. And you know, that 1 of 102 was also the same speed as the 1 of 199 at Del Mar out of the gate, which was 46 and 4.
And Mike, how do you anticipate the pace playing out in this race? Have you calculated that yet? It looks like the 2 horse Twilight Delight might have the lead early.
That's what I'm thinking too. Might get some pressure from the 13 and 10, but I think the 2's quicker and will get the inside position on those.
I do too. But there is some speed in here.
There is speed in here, and even though I had the 2 as one of my choices in second, as my second choice, it's the 5 that was hanging my hat on with later than planned. And when we talked about this earlier, and that is he's got to get the trip right. Yeah. He can't get caught up in traffic being that far back with such a short sprint. So, got to be in the right position. And you get Rispoli on board, and you know, granted, he's great at turf routes, and we'll see what he can do in the sprint here, though.
Yeah, I thought the 6 was revved up just enough. I thought it was perfect. Like, you want that a little bit, right? Brad, you need the 6 horse as well. Yeah, I would love the 6. Come on, 6. You were watching the guys over on the Spanish side. Yeah.
Yeah, 6
Waldo. Almostas Waldo. And then James, you said the 9 is winning. James thinks the 9 is winning. Anybody see the 9 horse winning here? The GSR drops. He must not be an Equinedge customer, which is okay, but because the GSR is dropping 15 points, I don't think this is a turf horse personally. But where sometimes you can see the GSR not do as well is some of these fast horses, even though they don't really have the turf breeding, they can do well. And it has 3 good workout, 4 in a row from Dan as well for the 9 horse.
Yeah. And you know, the 9 horse I think is going to be closing late. It's just going to be a question: is there enough speed?
Yeah. And Montgomery's going to try to get out with a 2-4. So the 4 looked really. I don't like it. The 5 and 6 go by and they're both leaving souvenirs. I don't like it at all. Like, that's not a good sign. That's
Yeah.
25% of my horses are.
I know.
Yes, that's like both of them. But the 2-horse, honestly, like if I had, and it's 6-1 right now, but if I only had one horse to choose right now, it probably would be the 2. I think the 2 is going to be on the lead, and it's cutting back in distance, and it showed speed going 6.5 against much better horses. So Kimura might have this horse go gate to wire. So the 4-horse looked really good on the track. I know that's Ryan's long shot, but I actually think that horse is realistic.
All right.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting to see how this pace works out.
I think the 6 is going to be interesting too. I just don't know, didn't show a lot of early foot first time out, but sometimes horses break slow and are green first time out, and this horse might have more speed. This horse bobbled coming out of the gate. So, this horse could be closer than we think too.
1 minute before the race, you guys. Mike, remind us who you're rooting for here.
So I have the 2, 5, and 6, and pretty much all my live wagers. I do have the 12 also in my turf pick 3.
Okay.
My 6 is the top choice.
That's the one you're rooting for the most at 4-1.
Yeah, 6 is my top choice at the beginning of the day, and
for them for
Barrios is solid on these turf sprints.
Yeah.
He's like 24% right now. So
okay, Oldy, what are you rooting for?
I'm rooting for the 11 as well as the 8. I do have 2, 5, 6, 8, 11, 12 here.
2, 5, 6, 8, 11, and 12. Okay.
In the pick 4, but I'm rooting for the 11.
So we have the same horses.
Sir, yes, sir.
Why are you always copying me?
I don't have the 8.
Well, then I know my handicapping is going to be good, right?
That's true. If we're agreeing. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, Scotty, can I just say thank you to everybody who's tuned in to the show today, both through the San Anita YouTube as well as the Equine Edge, and gracias to our Spanish-speaking viewers as well.
Yeah.
You guys have made this a spirited and great show.
Buena suerte in this race as well.
Mm-hmm. So I just wanted to take the time to thank them and to thank our partner, San Anita, for allowing us to do this as well.
Yeah. Big shout out to Andrew. Appreciate that, Andrew. Shout out to Tyler as well, and the entire Stronach group. And this has been a really fun show. It's gone by very fast as well. We've been doing it for about almost 5 hours.
Yeah,
5 hours and 1 minute right now.
Okay,
to be exact.
All right. Well, we got our last race here, and as you can see, and they're going into the gate. There's the 2-horse Twilight Delight. That's the Equine Edge top pick. 5-2 on the EE morning line. Top Equine Edge pick, 24% to win. And this horse right now is at 5-1. So you're getting some pretty good value there. The 8 goes in. That's your favorite, Baccio. That one is currently your 2-1 favorite, 18% to win. And that horse is trained by Wesley Ward, second-time starter who won first time out on the dirt. JJ Hernandez trying to win back-to-back races.
2 of them.
I just want to tell you
one
both,
more thing.
Good luck. We're all counting on you.
We are counting on you. Hector Barrios. Jose says Hector Barrios. Jose
Entry
saying
Strand awaiting.
Numero 6 is going to be in the winner's circle. All right. Frank Miramani has the call. The Speak Easy Stakes, everybody. They're going 5 furlongs on the turf, and good luck.
Last few runners left to load. AP again. And Send It Mo completes the line for the Speakeasy. Send It Mo coming up. You're in the gate. A little bit of movement out there.
A little bit of no.
That's the 11 horse, Oldie.
And And they're
Yeah, he's
up,
been.
and AP again was left. Arkadelphia is extremely fast. Speeds clear by 3, just
Almost
like
got a
that.
flyer
Twilight
out of the
Delight.
gate.
Dirty
Yeah.
Rich is in the mix through the opening furlong 2 and vying for second. Here's Baccio ranging up smartly
Baccio.
now to take
Didn't
that
mess
second
around.
spot. They're followed by Thirsty Rebel 5th and 3 wide. Send It Mo Extreme outside. It's another 3 lengths back to Later Than Planned. Bourbon and Ginger is next. That pair is followed by Queen Bay, who's a dozen lengths off the lead. Then AP again, Brigante second to last. Racing 3 in front of Ventry. Stand there at the top of the stretch, and Baccio is the one to catch.
Here
Leads it
comes
by
the
2 lengths.
2
A
on
big
the
run
rail.
from
Who's
Twilight
that
Delight,
between?
though.
Twilight. There we go.
Twilight Delight very professionally in
Five.
the
Go
wheel,
five.
and Later Than Planned.
Get up 5.
Get up. Down the center of the
Get up
board.
5.
Later Than
Get up
Planned
5.
with an
Whoa!
Big easy. Baccio was second. Twilight Delight third. Ventry Strand finished nicely in fourth.
Bam! That
Where
couldn't
my
have been any better.
booms at?
That was really a good one. Wow. 10-1 on Later Than Planned. We talked about this one. Coming back for Phil D'Amato, Umberto Rispoli, sprinting. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Umberto.
Skip it about
He had a day.
And Scotty, I got one more for you.
Connor had that pick 5. You got one more. Bring it. All right.
Yes.
5-8. That was just enormous.
Do you know what kind of a berm it was? Exploding kind.
Oh, that was great.
That horse just closed. Little Red Feather. Congratulations to them. Phil D'Amato, Umberto with his second win on the day, both on the turf. And man, he rode that horse to perfection. That horse really, really closed. The 2 horse, the 6 horse fourth, like 5, 8, 2, 6. We never had to sweat it, guys. And we got the best one.
Yep. You got.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you had
That
it
was
5
huge.
times.
I had it 5 times. I had the all turf pick 3 5 times, the pick 5 5 times. Connor had that all turf pick 3 as well. What is it paying to that 3 again? I don't remember, Mike. I think I wrote it down actually. Hold on here. Oh, I didn't write it down.
I can go back here.
It was paying pretty good.
To the 5 years.
Oh, here it is. So the 5, it was paying $7.14. We'll take it.
Boom.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Boom, boom.
$7.14.
Boom. That was like, yeah.
And the pick 5? What about the pick 5?
I think it was paying 1,500 to the
Let's see
the
here.
5
We'll
for
pay
50 cents. So if you had it, no, it was paying
$25.78 for a buck.
So the 5 horse was paying $12.89 for 50 cents. So I had that 5 times. So yeah, I mean that's the between the all turf 3 and the big 5. It was a really great day. Wow.
Yeah,
Montgomery, thank you so much. Thanks for being a part of the show too. Of course, it's our pleasure. You made it fun. You guys all did. Yeah. Everybody in South America as well. Yeah, gracias to everybody in South America. And yeah, it was just really a lot of fun.
That was fun.
And Connor's gonna go spend that money and get some more wins over at Los Alamitos tonight. Dave, thanks for being a part of everything. You're always the best. You're a gentleman. And Gerald, thank you so much too. I'm so glad you had that 5 horse. And we ended up getting, what did we get on that 5? 11 or 12-1. That was huge.
10-1.
Right? Yeah, so good. Willie, thank you, brother. Appreciate that. You guys, thank you so much. Shout out to Justin as well. He's at the Mariners game right now playing the Tigers. Oldie, as usual, you're the best. Mike, always good to hang out with you as well, brother, too.
Likewise. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Alan.
Yeah.
Yeah. And again, thank you to Santa Anita and Andrew and team. Appreciate that. Lauren was a part of that, setting this up too. Ryan was a part of setting up the feed and all of you that were watching on the Santa Anita feed, Twitter and YouTube. Thank you as well. Hopefully you enjoyed and hopefully you did very well. There's more racing tomorrow at Santa Anita, of course, and some really good racing there too. And look for more shows to come. They're coming up. So But there's a look at the 5. The winner, later than planned, the Irish bred, Umberto Rispoli for Little Red Feather and Sterling Stables, and Nafi and Phil D'Amato. Really great. You just can't leave anything on the turf. You can't leave him off, can you?
No.
You can't right now.
Tony,
No.
right now, he is on fire.
Yeah.
On fire.
Yeah. Yeah. The Breeders' Cup. Oh, I can't wait for the Breeders' Cup. We're going to be ready for there. That's going to be great. Last year, the numbers did amazing on Breeders' Cup. So I'm hopefully we can do the same, replicate that. So, but we killed the Breeders' Cup last year. And hopefully I can do good in the BCBC. Dave, are you playing in the BCBC?
Yes.
I'm assuming he is, yeah.
Yeah.
And there's Umberto with that smile.
Little Red Feather.
Yeah, handsome Italian, Little Red Feather. You think they thought they had a chance? Look at all those people in the winner's circle.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, all smiles. That's the second win for Umberto. He's clearly the top turf rider in California.
Oh, heck yeah. I think he had 4 wins today.
Yeah.
I think it was all him and Barrios today.
Pretty much. Yeah.
All right.
All right, guys. Well, I can't thank you enough. I appreciate it, Oldy. Thanks for really setting everything up. Big shout out. I want to give a shout out to the Equinedge team as well. Okay, Ryan and Brad and Amy and Anna and Malcolm and Kathy's there to help, and Ramey, and of course Riley, Lexi's been great, Corey, everybody. Big shout out to everybody that has helped on Equinedge. You know, the entire staff. I'm missing some people, but including the guys over doing the Spanish feed and broadcast. So they did a wonderful job today. They had over 73,000 views on their show. So hopefully, guys, we can catch them one day.
Yeah, that's the goal. I'm interested to see how it all ended up, but I think this is a record day for the Equine Edge broadcast. So tip of the cap to Alfredo and his boys.
Yeah, a good rest of the day to everybody. Que tengas un buen día to everybody in South America. And Oldy, you can go ahead and close it, and we'll see you guys soon.
Take care, everyone.
All right.